नाउ दिस क्वेश्चन इज फ्रॉम रीजनिंग, राइट। सो दिस इज इजी क्वेश्चन। इस टाइप का क्वेश्चंस पूछा भी गया है पहले यूपीएससी के द्वारा, राइट। तो इसमें सीक्वेंस दिया हुआ है, हमें फाइंड आउट करना है कि कौन सा इसको कंप्लीट करेगा। तो अगर आप इसमें यहाँ से आप इसका अगर ये मिडिल वाला देखते हैं तो आपको थोड़ा आइडिया होगा कि क्या सीक्वेंस बन रहा है। यहाँ पे आप देखो ये क्या बन रहा है, बी बी सी डी, फिर ए बी सी, राइट। तो इसमें क्या हो रहा है कि ए बी सी डी है, उसमें एक बार ए रिपीट हो रहा है, फिर बी रिपीट हो रहा है, फिर सी रिपीट हो रहा है, फिर डी रिपीट हो रहा है, राइट। तो पहले क्या रिपीट होगा, पहले ए रिपीट होगा, तो डबल ए आ रहा है बी सी डी, फिर ए नहीं होगा रिपीट, बी रिपीट होगा, डबल बी सी डी, फिर नाउ ए बी रिपीट नहीं होगा, सी दो बार आएगा एंड डी, नाउ ए बी सी एंड डी दो बार आएगा। तो आंसर क्या हो जाएगा, ए सी डी। सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी। दिस वाज इजी क्वेश्चन, राइट। ये तो सबने किया होगा क्वेश्चन। नाउ सी दिस क्वेश्चन, इन द एक्सप्रेशन, दिस एक्सप्रेशन इज गिवन, राइट। स्टार इज चूजन फ्रॉम दीज थ्री, प्लस है, माइनस है एंड क्रॉस है, एंड ईच एट मोस्ट 2 टाइम्स। किसी को भी 2 टाइम्स यूज कर सकते हैं मैक्सिमम। सो व्हाट इज द स्मॉलेस्ट नॉन नेगेटिव वैल्यू ऑफ द एक्सप्रेशन। देखो इसमें नॉन नेगेटिव वैल्यू आ जाएगी, ठीक है, पर हमें वो नहीं चाहिए, हमें नॉन नेगेटिव चाहिए। नॉन नेगेटिव में सबसे छोटी वैल्यू 0 हो सकती है, राइट। अब ऑप्शन से भी देखो सबसे छोटी वैल्यू 0 है, राइट, यहाँ पे, राइट, और सब बड़े हैं, तो 0 कैन बी द आंसर। अब 0 आंसर कैसे होगा, अब देखो इसको हमें स्मॉलेस्ट चाहिए। स्मॉलेस्ट करने के लिए क्या होगा कि जो सबसे बड़ी वैल्यू है उसमें से अगर हम माइनस कर देंगे सेकंड वैल्यू को, सबसे बड़ी जो सेकंड वैल्यू है, तो हमें लोवेस्ट वैल्यू मिलेगी, राइट। अब यहाँ पे माइनस क्यों लगाया, बिकॉज आप समझने की कोशिश करो, 5 सबसे बड़ा है, 5 में से जो सबसे बड़ी वैल्यू है उसको माइनस कर देंगे तो इनका डिफरेंस सबसे कम आएगा। अगर 1 को माइनस करेंगे ये, राइट, तो वो डिफरेंस ज्यादा आ जाएगा, राइट। इसी तरह 4 में से जब ये माइनस हो जाएगा उसके बाद, क्योंकि किसी भी इसको 2 टाइम्स यूज कर सकते हैं, राइट, तो अगेन माइनस हम यूज करेंगे, राइट, और यहाँ पे प्लस यूज करेंगे, दिस इज 2। अब देखो 2 इंटू, अगर यहाँ पे प्लस यूज कर लेंगे तो ये 3 हो जाएगा, राइट। तो इसकी वैल्यू को कम करने के लिए 1 के साथ जो भी वैल्यू है इसको कम करने के लिए हम यहाँ पे क्रॉस को यूज कर रहे हैं, राइट, सो दैट इसकी वैल्यू सेम ही रहे, राइट। तो इसका कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा अगर कुछ और यूज करेंगे, क्योंकि अभी हम माइनस यूज कर चुके हैं, अब हम माइनस यूज नहीं कर सकते हैं, राइट। तो इसकी वैल्यू क्या हो जाएगी, इसकी वैल्यू 2 हो जाएगी यहाँ से, राइट, और ये हो जाएगा लाइक दिस, right, so this is 5 plus 2 7 and 4 or 3 7, so this value is 0, so the answer is option D. This is a question from cube and die. Says this is a easy question. What is the least possible number of cut required to cut a cube into 64 identical pieces? So there is a one cube, right? Cube is like this, fine. And one more concept is there. Suppose if there is a line and if we want to cut it, अगर इसको 3 पार्ट में कट करना है, right, तो हमें कितने कट लगाने पड़ेंगे, हमें 2 कट लगाने पड़ेंगे, एक कम लगाना पड़ता है, ठीक है। तो दिस इज ए क्यूब, अब इसको हमें 64 स्मॉल आइडेंटिकल क्यूब्स में कट करना है, राइट। तो दिस 64 इज लाइक 4 क्यूब, राइट। तो वन साइड में हमें कितना चाहिए, वी नीड 4 क्यूब, राइट, 4 चाहिए वन साइड में, राइट। सपोज दिस इज ए वन साइड, सो 1 2 3 है ना, 4 हो गए ना, 1 2 3 4। तो कितने कट लगाने पड़ेंगे, जैसे यहाँ पे था एक कम लगाना पड़ता है हमेशा, राइट। सो दिस विल बी 4 - 1, 4 - 1 लेंथ में, ठीक है, और ब्रेथ में भी एक कम लगाना होगा, और है ना, ये लेंथ में है ना, और ये ब्रेथ में और हाइट में, तो तीनों में एक एक कम लगेगा, राइट। सो 4 - 1, सो दिस विल बी लाइक 3 + 3 + 3 मींस द आंसर विल बी 9 कट्स, राइट। सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन बी, राइट। क्योंकि देखो यहाँ पे हम इसको कट करेंगे तो पहले तो ऐसे ऐसे कट करेंगे, ठीक है, लाइक दिस, राइट, फिर इसको ऐसे कट करेंगे, राइट, और फिर इसको ऐसे कट करेंगे, राइट। सो तीनों साइड में कट होगा, ठीक है, लेंथ पे भी, ब्रेथ पे भी एंड हाइट पे भी, ओके। नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन, दिस इज आल्सो स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन, राइट। क्वेश्चन यहाँ पे क्या है, व्हाट इज द टाइम रिक्वायर्ड टू डाउनलोड द सॉफ्टवेयर। कितना टाइम लगेगा, वी हैव टू फाइंड सॉफ्टवेयर को डाउनलोड करने में, राइट। द साइज ऑफ द सॉफ्टवेयर इज 12 मेगाबाइट, 12 मेगाबाइट की फाइल है, ठीक है, बट हमें ये नहीं पता है कि फाइल, तो पता है फाइल का साइज इतना है, राइट, और उसकी स्पीड क्या है, किस रेट से डाउनलोड कर रहा है, तभी तो हम फाइंड आउट कर सकते हैं। तो फर्स्ट से तो हम फाइंड आउट नहीं कर सकते, सेकंड स्टेटमेंट से ट्रांसफर रेट दिया हुआ है, सिर्फ कितना टाइम लगेगा, फाइल का साइज ही नहीं पता है, तो नहीं कर सकते। पर अगर दोनों को क्लब कर दे तो अपने पास रेट भी पता है, किस रेट से फाइल डाउनलोड हो रही है, 2.4 किलोबाइट, राइट, फाइल का साइज इतना है, तो हम टाइम निकाल सकते हैं, राइट। अब यहाँ पे आपको देखिए एग्जाम में क्या करना है, यहाँ पे कंफ्यूज नहीं होना है कि ये किलोबाइट है और ये मेगाबाइट है, तो आपको कन्वर्ट करने या उस सबकी जरूरत नहीं है, राइट, क्योंकि यहाँ पे सिर्फ ये वो यही पूछ रहा है कि दोनों से हम निकाल सकते हैं आंसर या नहीं निकाल सकते, तो यहाँ पे आंसर निकल जाएगा, राइट। रेट का क्या मतलब है, ये स्पीड है, राइट। टाइम अपने पास पूछा है, फाइल की साइज कितना है, साइज मतलब कितनी डिस्टेंस है, राइट, तो ये डिस्टेंस के बराबर हो गया, राइट, तो हम टाइम निकाल सकते हैं, राइट। तो ये दोनों स्टेटमेंट के बेसिस पे हम आंसर निकाल सकते हैं, सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी। एग्जाम में सॉल्व करने की जरूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि एग्जामिनर भी आपसे ये नहीं चाह रहा कि आप सॉल्व करो, ये सिर्फ आपका दिमाग को चेक करना चाह रहा है कि आप इन्फॉर्मेशन देखिए पता कर सकते हो या नहीं, कि इन दोनों को यूज करके आंसर आ जाएगा, दैट्स इट, राइट। नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन, दिस इज इजी क्वेश्चन, राइट, बेसिक ऑपरेशन है, बॉड मास लगेगा डायरेक्टली, राइट। तो क्या हुआ है 10 प्लस, प्लस क्या डिनोट कर रहा है, माइनस, राइट, माइनस क्या डिनोट कर रहा है, मल्टीप्लाई, राइट, एंड मल्टीप्लाई मीन्स दिस इज डिवीजन, डिवीजन बाई 50, राइट, और यहाँ डिवीजन है, राइट, तो डिवीजन क्या इंप्लाई करता है, प्लस 25। तो अब हम यूज करेंगे बॉड मास, राइट। तो पहले हम डिवीजन करेंगे, डिवीजन कहाँ पे है, डिवीजन यहाँ पे है, ठीक है, तो ये 2 टाइम्स जाएगा, फिर उसके पास मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे, राइट, सो दिस विल बी 60, दिस इज 10 माइनस 60 प्लस 25, राइट। तो ये कितना हो गया प्लस का, दिस इज 35, 35 माइनस 60, तो कितना आंसर आया, माइनस 25। सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन डी। ये तो इजी क्वेश्चन था, ये सबने किया होगा, राइट। Now let's see this question. This question is from problem on ages. If a father said to his son, "N years back, I was as old as you are now." Right? तो ये करंट टाइम मानते हैं, ये प्रेजेंट टाइम है, राइट। यहाँ पे फादर है और सन है, राइट। अब फादर क्या बोल रहा है, A father said to his son, "N years back, I was as old as you are now." तो सन की एज एज्यूम कर लेते हैं हम, ए है अभी, ठीक है। तो फादर्स की एज एन ईयर्स बैक कितनी हो जाएगी, एन ईयर्स बैक कितनी थी फादर की एज, फादर की एज ओल्ड वाली बता रहा है, अभी वाली नहीं बता रहा अपने को, है ना। ओल्ड वाली कितनी फादर की एज बता रहा है, एन ईयर्स बैक आई वॉज एज ओल्ड एज यू आर नाउ, तो यानी फादर की एज एन साल पहले कितनी थी, ए। तो अभी फादर की एज कितनी हो जाएगी करंटली, ए प्लस एन, राइट। माई प्रेजेंट एज, फादर की प्रेजेंट एज मतलब ए प्लस एन, राइट, इज 4 टाइम्स योर एज एन ईयर्स बैक। सन की एज अभी कितनी है, ए, तो एन साल पहले कितनी हो जाएगी, ए माइनस एन, राइट। तो इसको यहाँ से अगर सॉल्व करते हैं, राइट, तो ये कितना आ जाएगा, ए प्लस एन इज इक्वल टू 4a माइनस 4n, राइट। तो ये हो जाएगा 3a, एंड ये इधर आ जाएगा, दिस विल बी 5n, 5n इज इक्वल टू 3a, राइट। तो एक इक्वेशन आ गई अपने पास। इफ द सम ऑफ द प्रेजेंट एज ऑफ द फादर, प्रेजेंट एज ऑफ फादर इज a प्लस एन, राइट, एंड द सन, सन की कितनी है प्लस a इज 130, so this is 2a plus n is equal to 130, राइट। यहाँ से n की वैल्यू कितना आ जाएगा, 3a अपॉन 5, इसमें रख देते हैं, सो 2a प्लस n की वैल्यू कितनी है, 3a अपॉन 5 इज इक्वल टू 130, so this will be 10 plus 3, 13 हो जाएगा यहाँ पे, राइट। सो दिस विल बी 13a इज इक्वल टू 130 इंटू 5, 13 से कट हो जाएगा 10 टाइम्स, सो a इज इक्वल टू 50, a की वैल्यू 50 आ गई है, a की वैल्यू 50 यहाँ पे आ जाएगी, इसमें रख देंगे अगर, तो n इज इक्वल टू दिस इज 3 इंटू 50 अपॉन 5, so this is 30, so n is 30, राइट। अभी क्या पूछा है, व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस ऑफ देयर एजेस, इन दोनों की एज का डिफरेंस कितना है, n, n क्या आ गया अपने पास 30, so the answer is ऑप्शन ए। ये क्वेश्चन देखो, मैंने देखा है काफी स्टूडेंट से क्वेश्चन एग्जाम में नहीं हो पाया, क्योंकि ये वेरिएबल्स की वजह से प्रॉब्लम होती है, ठीक है। तो यहाँ पे आपको सिर्फ एक ही वेरिएबल मानना था, कौन सा वेरिएबल आप मानोगे, सन की एज को मानना था। अगर आपने सन की एज को ये मान लिया तो आप ये इजीली सॉल्व कर लोगे, अदरवाइज ये क्वेश्चन इजी होते हुए भी नहीं हो पाएगा एग्जाम में, राइट। नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन, दिस क्वेश्चन इज फ्रॉम डायरेक्शन, राइट, इन रीजनिंग, राइट। तो द क्वेश्चन इज, ए पर्सन वॉक 100 मीटर स्ट्रेट फ्रॉम हिज हाउस, राइट। सपोज यहाँ पे हाउस है, 100 मीटर जाता है, राइट, एंड टर्न लेफ्ट एंड वॉक 100 मीटर, नाउ ही इज टर्निंग लेफ्ट, left means anti-clockwise, and again going 100 meter, again turn left, again anti-clockwise, right, and walk 300, so he is going how much, 300 meter, and then turn right, right, This is again 100 meter to reach his office. Here is the office. In which direction does he walk initially? Initial डायरेक्ट किस डायरेक्शन में उसने चलना स्टार्ट किया वो हमें फाइंड आउट करना है, राइट, फ्रॉम हिज हाउस. इफ हिज ऑफिस इज एग्जैक्टली इन द नॉर्थ ईस्ट डायरेक्शन, राइट. सो ये जो डायरेक्शन है ना यहाँ से, दिस डायरेक्शन इज नॉर्थ ईस्ट, राइट. अब आप यहाँ पे, दिस इज नॉर्थ, दिस इज साउथ, दिस इज ईस्ट, दिस इज वेस्ट. नॉर्थ ईस्ट इज दिस डायरेक्शन, राइट, बट इट इज शोइंग दिस हेयर दिस साइड, राइट. तो इसका मतलब हमें क्या करना है, इसको 90 डिग्री पे, राइट, एंटी क्लॉकवाइज लेके जाएंगे इसको नॉर्थ ईस्ट को, तो इससे मैच कर जाएगा नॉर्थ ईस्ट, राइट. एंड दिस साउथ, अगर इसको 90 डिग्री हम मूव करेंगे यहाँ पे तो ये सारी चीजें मूव हो जाएंगी, तो ये जो साउथ है वो ईस्ट पे आ जाएगा क्योंकि 90 डिग्री मूव कर रहे हैं, राइट. तो किस डायरेक्शन में चलना स्टार्ट किया होगा, इसी डायरेक्शन में, मतलब यहाँ पे पहले ईस्ट था, अब क्या हो जाएगा, साउथ, राइट. सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी. थोड़ा सा इसमें कंफ्यूजन हो सकता है स्टूडेंट्स को जिन्होंने इसको प्रैक्टिस नहीं किया, अदरवाइज दिस इज वेरी इजी, राइट. दिस डायरेक्शन उसने बोला नॉर्थ ईस्ट है, ये वाली ना, नॉर्थ वेस्ट जो डायरेक्शन हमारी है उसको नॉर्थ ईस्ट बोल रहा है, ठीक है. तो कितने डिग्री का, 90 डिग्री का एंटी क्लॉकवाइज टर्न करने पर, ठीक है. तो सारी चीजों को अगर हम टर्न करेंगे देन ये जो डायरेक्शन है, इस डायरेक्शन में जिसमें चलना स्टार्ट किया था वो कौन सी डायरेक्शन होगी, साउथ. सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी. नाउ अगेन क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द डायरेक्शन. यहाँ पे अगेन आप देखो डायरेक्शन के दो क्वेश्चन एक साथ आए हुए हैं इस सेट में, राइट. सो ए पर्सन वॉक 100 मीटर वेस्टवर्ड, राइट. सो सबसे पहले तो आपको डायरेक्शन वाला डायग्राम पता होना चाहिए, दैट वी आर अज्यूमिंग दिस इज नॉर्थ, साउथ, this is east, this is west, right. So the person is going westward, like this. He is going 100 meter from here and then turn left turn ले रहा है, right, यानी anti clockwise and walk 100 meters, right. वो यहाँ पे पहुंच गया. Now he turns 225, take 225 turn clockwise, right. तो यहाँ से ये 225 का टर्न ले रहा है, क्लॉकवाइज ले रहा है, राइट. तो इस डायरेक्शन में मूव करेगा. सो दिस इज 180 डिग्री, राइट. 180 डिग्री के बाद उसको कितना और टर्न करना पड़ेगा, उसको 45 और टर्न करना पड़ेगा, राइट. 45 टर्न, सो दिस इज 45, राइट. इस डायरेक्शन में अब उसका he then takes 225 टर्न क्लॉकवाइज. इन विच डायरेक्शन ही इज वॉकिंग नाउ, अब ये इस डायरेक्शन में जा रहा है. तो ये डायरेक्शन कौन सी है, राइट. तो ये डायरेक्शन अगर आप देखो ये वाली डायरेक्शन है, so this is northeast direction, right. So the answer is option D, right. कौन सी डायरेक्शन में जा रहा है वो अभी नॉर्थ ईस्ट डायरेक्शन में जा रहा है, राइट. नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन. दिस इज अगेन स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन. द एज ऑफ ईच P and Q इज लेस देन 100 ईयर, राइट. तो 100 ईयर से कम है इनकी एज, बट मोर देन 10 ईयर से ज्यादा है. इफ यू इंटरचेंज द डिजिट ऑफ द एज ऑफ P, राइट, द नंबर रिप्रेजेंट द एज ऑफ Q, राइट. सो P की एज अगर A B है, right, or we can say 10A plus B है, right. So then we are getting the age of Q. तो age of Q is BA, यानी 10B plus A, right. So this is given. Now question है what is the difference of their ages, right. So difference हम find out कर सकते हैं क्या उनकी age का. पहला statement है the age of P is greater than the age of Q. P की age Q से ज्यादा है, इससे कोई हम find out कर सकते हैं. यहाँ पे नहीं पता A और B में कुछ भी ज्यादा हो सकता है, राइट, और कुछ भी कम हो सकता है, तो उससे हम एग्जैक्ट वैल्यू फाइंड आउट नहीं कर सकते. तो फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट से तो नहीं हो सकता, सेकंड स्टेटमेंट से देखते हैं. द सम ऑफ देयर एजेस, राइट. तो सम ऑफ देयर एजेस विल बी, तो दोनों को ऐड कर देंगे 10A plus B एंड दिस विल बी 10B plus A इज 11/6 टाइम्स देयर डिफरेंसेस. सो देयर डिफरेंस विल बी हाउ मच, 10A माइनस A को माइनस कर रहे हैं, सो दिस विल बी 9A, है ना, एंड दिस विल बी 9B, राइट. ये 10A प्लस ये, सो ये 11 हो जाएगा, 10A प्लस A 11, और ये भी 11 हो जाएगा. सो दिस विल बी A प्लस B, 11 कॉमन आ गया, राइट. और इस 11 से ये 11 कट जाएगा, ठीक है. एंड यहाँ पे 9A माइनस 9B, राइट. 11 से 11 कट जाएगा, तो ये हो जाएगा 6A प्लस 6B इज इक्वल टू 9A माइनस 9B. 9B उधर जाएगा, सो दिस विल बी 15B इज इक्वल टू 9A में से 6A कम हो जाएगा, सो दिस विल बी 3A. ये दिस विल गो 5 टाइम, सो A इज इक्वल टू 5B, राइट. अब A और B सिंगल डिजिट है, वी नो दैट, राइट. अब B की वैल्यू, इफ वी आर टेकिंग B एज 1 देन A विल बी 5, राइट. B is 1 then A will be 5. Can B be 2? B cannot be 2. If B will be 2, right, then this will become 10 and A cannot be a two digit number, right, because A is a single digit. सो दिस इज ओनली पॉसिबल. इट मीन्स ए की वैल्यू कितनी आ गई, ए की वैल्यू आ गई 5 1 एंड बी की वैल्यू कितनी आ गई, ए की वैल्यू 5 1 एंड बी की वैल्यू रिवर्स ऑफ दिस 1 5. सो वी कैन फाइंड द डिफरेंस, राइट. यस, ठीक है. तो सेकंड स्टेटमेंट से वी कैन आंसर, राइट. तो आंसर इसका क्या हो जाएगा, द क्वेश्चन कैन बी आंसर्ड यूजिंग वन ऑफ द स्टेटमेंट अलोन, राइट. सो ऑप्शन ए, दिस वन इज द करेक्ट आंसर चॉइस, क्योंकि हम स्टेटमेंट सेकंड से ही इसका आंसर दे सकते हैं. ओके. नाउ दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द क्लॉक. हाउ मेनी टाइम्स द आवर हैंड एंड द मिनट हैंड कॉन्साइड, कॉन्साइड का मतलब होता है एक दूसरे के पे मिलेंगी, मतलब जो एंगल होगा वो 0 डिग्री होगा, राइट. इन ए क्लॉक बिटवीन 10 to 2 PM, राइट. ये बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन है. देखो 10 बजे, ये 10 बजे हैं, राइट. ये 11 और ये 12 इस टाइप से बनेगा. तो 10 से 12 के बीच में क्या होगा, एक बार होगा, राइट. 10 से 11 के बीच में, 10 to 11 के बीच में एक बार होगा. एंड 11 से 12 के बीच में कब मिलेंगे, 12 बजे मिलेंगे एक बार. 12 से 1 के बीच में वो कॉन्साइड नहीं करेंगे, और 1 से 2 के बीच में वो एक बार मिलेंगे, राइट. तो कितनी बार हो गया टोटल, 3 बार. सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए. ये तो बहुत बेसिक्स है क्लॉक का. जब आप पढ़ेंगे तो उसमें आता है कि पूरे 12 आवर्स में कितना होता है, कितनी बार कॉन्साइड करता है, राइट. तो ये तो बहुत ही बेसिक क्वेश्चन था, तो इसका आंसर है ऑप्शन ए. नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन. दिस क्वेश्चन इज फ्रॉम कोडिंग एंड डिकोडिंग. इन ए सर्टेन कोड ABCD इज रिटन एज, ABCD को क्या लिखा है, ABCD इज रिटन एज 24, राइट. एंड EFGH is 1680, right. So in alphabetical, in alphabet the order of the position of alphabet A is 1, this is 2, this is 3 and this is 4. So we are getting 24. Similarly here this is EFGH, so the position is here 5, this is 6, this is 7 and this is 8. So what we are getting, we are getting 1680. This is 30, this is 56, right. So similarly we have to find for IJKL, right. So this is at 9th position, this is 10 and this is 11 and this is 12, right. So we will multiply, we will get what, 11880, right. So you can multiply this, so the answer will be option A. This was easy question, but यहाँ पे हो सकता है आपको मल्टीप्लिकेशन में ऐसा लगे कि क्या मल्टीप्लाई करना है, राइट. बट दिस इज इजी क्वेश्चन, राइट. देखो यहाँ पे मल्टीप्लिकेशन आप इजीली कर सकते हो. दिस इज 110 एंड देन फिर यू विल मल्टीप्लाई विद 9, so this will be 990, right. Now you have to multiply with 12, right. So अभी तो ये हो जाएगा, है ना. So you will get this answer. Now this is also question from coding and decoding, right. If in a certain code pot is written as A TOP, pot को रिवर्स कर दिया है और A आगे ऐड कर दिया है, राइट. अब ट्रैप लिखा था, ट्रैप में भी A को आगे लगा दिया है एंड देन इसको रिवर्स कर दिया है. तो यहाँ पे भी हम क्या करेंगे, A को तो लगाएंगे एंड इसको रिवर्स कर देंगे. सो दिस विल बी ANER, तो AANERA, राइट. सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन डी. ये भी इजी क्वेश्चन था. आप देखो यहाँ पे भी उन्होंने कोडिंग डिकोडिंग के 2 क्वेश्चन इस सेट में एक साथ दिए हैं, है ना. नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन. दिस इज अ गुड क्वेश्चन. दिस इज अ क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम रीजनिंग इनइक्वालिटी, राइट. तो यहाँ पे बताया हुआ है PQRS और T का क्या मतलब है, ठीक है. फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट को देखते हैं. इफ 2x S इज डिनोटिंग व्हाट, S मींस नॉट लेस देन. नॉट लेस देन का मतलब क्या होता है, लेस नहीं है, मतलब या तो ग्रेटर है या इक्वल है, राइट. इज इक्वल टू 3y एंड वन मोर इज गिवन 3x. T इज इक्वल टू, T is denoting equal is 4z, right. अब हमें क्या पूछा है उसने पूछा है कि 9y P is greater than 9y is greater than 8z. इसके बारे में पूछा है उसने, राइट. क्या 9y बड़ा है 8z से, राइट. अब देखो यहाँ पे x की वैल्यू कितनी आ जाएगी, यहाँ से 4z/3, राइट. अब इस x की वैल्यू को यहाँ पे पुट कर देंगे. सो दिस विल बी 2 into 4z/3, राइट, ग्रेटर इक्वल टू 3y, राइट. 3 उधर चला जाएगा, ये 8z हो जाएगा. सो 8z इज लेस देन और इक्वल टू 9y, राइट. तो 8z या तो इक्वल है या बड़ा है, राइट. तो उससे 9y क्या है, छोटा है या इक्वल है, राइट. बड़ा नहीं हो सकता है. सो दिस इज रॉन्ग. फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट इज रॉन्ग, है ना। 9y क्या आ रहा है यहाँ से, छोटा आएगा या इक्वल आएगा, बड़ा नहीं हो सकता, राइट। अब नाउ सेकंड स्टेटमेंट देखते हैं। सेकंड स्टेटमेंट इज x q इज डिनोटिंग व्हाट, लेस देन इज 2y, राइट, एंड y r इज डिनोटिंग व्हाट, नॉट ग्रेटर देन, ग्रेटर नहीं है तो स्मॉल है या इक्वल है किसके, z के। अब पूछा क्या है अपने को, x r है अगेन, यानी स्मॉल है और ये है z के, क्या ये ऐसा है। नाउ वी कैन कंबाइन देम, हाउ वी कैन कंबाइन देम, so this will be like 2y less than equal to 2z, right. So now this will be like x is less than 2y and this is less than equal to 2z. So what does it mean, it means x is less than 2z, right. x की वैल्यू 2z से कम है, बट यहाँ पे ये क्या बोल रहा है, x की वैल्यू इक्वल है z के या उससे छोटी है, राइट। तो सपोज करो ये z की वैल्यू है, दिस इज 2z, डबल ऑफ दैट। अब ये हमारा क्या बोल रहा है कि इसकी वैल्यू, x की वैल्यू जो है वो 2z से छोटी है ना। यहाँ से लेके यहाँ तक का स्फीयर है, कहीं भी आ सकता है, बट ये क्या बोल रहा है कि x की वैल्यू या तो इक्वल है, इस रेंज में है, ठीक है। ये बोल रहा है x की वैल्यू इस रेंज में और ये बोल रहा है x की वैल्यू इस रेंज में, राइट। सो दिस इज रॉन्ग, सो सेकंड ऑप्शन इज आल्सो रॉन्ग, सो बोथ आर रॉन्ग, राइट। सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन डी। Now see this question, this is again a statement based question, right. So p q r and s appeared in a test, ये चार लोग हैं, टेस्ट में अपेयर होते हैं। अब क्वेश्चन क्या है, P स्कोर्ड मोर मार्क्स देन Q, ये P का जो मार्क्स है वो Q से ज्यादा है क्या, ये हमें फाइंड आउट करना है, राइट। सो या तो ज्यादा होगा या कम होगा, ठीक है। अब पहला स्टेटमेंट है द सम ऑफ द मार्क्स स्कोर्ड बाय P एंड Q, राइट, इज इक्वल टू द सम ऑफ द मार्क्स स्कोर्ड बाय R एंड S, राइट। तो पहला स्टेटमेंट है, इससे हम पता कर सकते हैं क्या कि P और Q में क्या रिलेशन है, इससे हम ये पता नहीं कर पाएंगे, ठीक है, फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट से। अब सेकंड स्टेटमेंट देखते हैं, द सम ऑफ द मार्क स्कोर्ड बाय P एंड S इज मोर देन द सम ऑफ मार्क्स स्कोर्ड बाय Q एंड R। तो अगर ये सिर्फ स्टेटमेंट दिया है सेकंड वाला, तब भी हम फाइंड आउट नहीं कर पाएंगे। इस एक इक्वेशन से हमें ये नहीं पता लग रहा है, अगर आप देखो कि इसमें से P Q से ज्यादा होगा या नहीं होगा, राइट। हो भी सकता है, नहीं भी हो सकता, राइट, दोनों ही केसेस है, तो हम आंसर नहीं कर सकते। पर अगर इन दोनों को क्लब कर दे तब क्या होगा, तब भी हम आंसर कर सकते हैं क्या, राइट। तो यहाँ पे अब देखो कोई वैल्यू एज्यूम करके देख सकते हैं, राइट, कि क्या हो रहा है। सपोज करते हैं इसके 2 मार्क्स आए, इसके 3 आए, राइट, और यहाँ पे ये इसके 1 ले लेते हैं, इसके 4 मार्क्स ले लेते हैं, राइट। तो इस केस में ये 5 बन रहा है, ये भी 5 बन रहा है, ठीक है, तो दोनों इक्वल है। अब सेकेंड वाला क्या हो जाएगा, यहाँ पे 2 आ जाएगा, एस की वैल्यू कितनी आ जाएगी 4, 6 इज ग्रेटर देन दिस इज 3 एंड आर इज 1 4, तो ये भी सेटिस्फाई हो रहा है, राइट। तो अगर हम मार्क्स ऐसे लेते हैं 2 3 1 4 तब भी सेटिस्फाई हो रहा है, ठीक है। अगर हम मार्क्स 3 2 1 4 लेते हैं तो पहली वाली इक्वेशन तो सेटिस्फाई हो ही जाएगी, है ना, इधर भी 5 बन रहा है, इधर भी 5 बन रहा है, राइट। अब इस वाली इक्वेशन में देखते हैं, इस वाली इक्वेशन में क्या होगा, P की वैल्यू 3 है, राइट, S की वैल्यू कितनी हो जाएगी, S की वैल्यू 4 है, यानी 7, दिस इज ग्रेटर देन Q की वैल्यू 2 है ना, प्लस R की वैल्यू 1 है, ये भी 7 इज ग्रेटर देन 3, ये भी सेटिस्फाई हो रही है, राइट। तो यहाँ से भी हम नहीं बोल सकते, क्योंकि यहाँ से P और Q की वैल्यू अगर आप देखो एग्जाम्पल जैसे मैंने दिया, ग्रेटर भी हो सकती है, स्मॉल भी हो सकती है, कुछ भी हो सकती है, सो वी कैन नॉट आंसर, सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन डी। नाउ दिस इज a question based on statement based question, right. The statements is given and 2 conclusion are given, right. So we have to find which conclusion we can draw from this, right. Statement is India is the world largest producer of milk, इंडिया में सबसे ज्यादा मिल्क होता है, ठीक है। अब इसका कंक्लूजन वो क्या बोल रहा है, इंडिया इज वर्ल्ड लार्जेस्ट एक्सपोर्टर ऑफ मिल्क। अगर सबसे ज्यादा प्रोड्यूस हो रहा है यहाँ पे, राइट, तो जरूरी नहीं है कि हम एक्सपोर्ट करेंगे, राइट। हो सकता है हमारा यहाँ पे कंजप्शन इतना हो रहा हो कि हमें एक्सपोर्ट करने के लिए मिल्क नहीं है हमारे पास, तो दिस कंक्लूजन इज रॉन्ग, फर्स्ट वन। सेकंड, इंडिया डज नॉट इम्पोर्ट मिल्क। अब प्रोडक्शन हो रहा है यहाँ पे, लेकिन हो सकता है हमारा कंजप्शन इतना ज्यादा हो कि हमें इम्पोर्ट करना पड़ रहा है मिल्क को, है ना, दिस इज ऑल्सो पॉसिबल। तो यहाँ पे बोला डज नॉट, so we cannot say about that, right. So this is also wrong, so the answer will be neither conclusion 1 nor conclusion 2 follows, so the answer is option D, right. ये क्वेश्चन तो सबने कर दिया होगा, I hope, in the exam, because this is the easy one, right. Now this is a question from calendar, right. This type of same question, right, is asked in 2019 also, right. So this is a direct question, right. So अगर हमने जो PYQs करा रखे हैं कैलेंडर के, राइट, पूरा एक वीडियो डाला हुआ है हमारे यूट्यूब चैनल पे, तो वहाँ पे सारे PYQs कराए हुए हैं, तो वहाँ पे हमने इसका कॉन्सेप्ट बताया हुआ है। राइट, इसको कैसे करना है। तो इसमें क्या कॉन्सेप्ट यूज होता है कि अगर कोई ईयर लीप ईयर है तो वो 28 ईयर्स के बाद रिपीट होता है। अगर लीप ईयर +1 है, राइट, तो 6 ईयर के बाद रिपीट होगा कैलेंडर। अगर लीप ईयर +2 है तो 11 ईयर्स के बाद रिपीट होता है कैलेंडर। और अगर लीप ईयर +3 है तब भी 11 ईयर्स के बाद रिपीट होता है। सो नाउ 2025 इज, इसको 4 से डिवाइड हो रहा है क्या? 4 से डिवाइड नहीं हो रहा है, तो कितना रिमाइंडर आ रहा है? 1 आ रहा है। इसका मतलब ये क्या है? लीप ईयर +1, राइट। 2024 इज लीप ईयर +1। +1 वाला केस कौन सा है? ये वाला। सो द कैलेंडर विल रिपीट आफ्टर 6 ईयर, राइट। सो 2025 + 6 मीन्स 2031। सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी, राइट। तो ये ऐसे डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन इस पे बेस्ड है, राइट। तो इसका आंसर जिसको ये कॉन्सेप्ट पता है वो इसको मुश्किल से 10-15 सेकेंड्स में इसका आंसर दे देगा, ठीक है। तो ये इजी क्वेश्चन था। Now this question is from clock, right? So what is the angle between the minute hand and the hour hand when the clock shows 4:25 hour? ये स्टैंडर्ड क्वेश्चन है, एक ही फॉर्मूला यूज होता है, एंगल इज इक्वल टू 30h माइनस और डिफरेंस और यहाँ पे मिनट आ जाएगा, राइट। सो दिस विल बी 30 इंटू एच इज 4, राइट। यहाँ पे डिफरेंस आ जाएगा 11/2, मिनट कितनी है अपने पास? 25, राइट। सो दिस विल बी 120, राइट। ये डिफरेंस आ जाएगा, राइट। सो ये कितना हो जाएगा? ये अगर आप देखो ये 5.5 हो जाएगा, राइट। सो 5.5 और वो 25 से अगर आप मल्टीप्लाई करते हैं, ठीक है, इसको 25 से मल्टीप्लाई करते हैं तो दिस विल बी 12 हो जाएगा एंड दिस विल बी 125 + 12, सो दिस विल बी 137.5, राइट। तो दिस विल बी 137.5। इनका डिफरेंस लेंगे तो कितना एंगल आ जाएगा? 17.5 डिग्री। सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी। ये डायरेक्टली फॉर्मूला बेस्ड क्वेश्चन था। इस टाइप के क्वेश्चन हमने जो हमारा PYQs है उसमें कराए हुए हैं, ठीक है। So the answer is option C. So this was easy question. Now this is a question from reasoning series type of question. So this is 3, 14, 39, 84, right? And this is 258, right? तो आप यहाँ पे देखो, अगर आपको easily दिख जाएगा, this is like 7 into 2, right? And this is 13 into 3, right? So this will be what? This will be 3 into 1 we can write, and this will be into 4, right? This is 21 into 4, right? So in this way this series will go. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, next will be 5, we know that, right? So what will come here? This will be, here is 3, then we are getting 7, right? So +4 we are doing, and 7 we are getting 13, so this is +6, this is +8, then we will get +10, right? So this will be 31, right? So we will multiply, this is 5, this is 15, right? So the answer will be option B. Now again, this is easy question from 2023, right? So 0 is written as CHUR, right? So this is ZERO, and this is written as CHUR, right? So we have to find the relation, right? So after Z we are getting C, so ABC, so this is like +3, right? 3 step we will move forward and we will get, if the ABCD is cyclic, so after Z again A will come, right? Now from E we are getting H, right? So FGH, so this is also +3. Now R S T U, so this is again 3. Now O to R P Q R, so this is again 3. So in every letter will move 3 step forward, right? So we will see like player. So now they have given PLAYER. So every letter will move 3 step ahead, right? So now if we will see first, if we will move, so let's check, right? So in the first letter is same in all, right? So now let's check last letter. Last letter is different in the last one, right? So let's check. So let's move first of all this one. So R. So R will be STU. So R will be converted into U, right? So the answer will be only this only, option D. So we can eliminate, right? So why I am doing only the last? Because I have seen कि यहाँ पे देखने से पता लग रहा है कि जो लास्ट वाला है ना ऑप्शन डी, इसमें ये अलग है, अदर्स में सब सेम है, क्योंकि हम पूरा क्यों कैलकुलेट करें एग्जाम में, हमें तो वहाँ पे टाइम सेव करना है। अगर हमारे पास ऑप्शन में दिया हुआ है तो पूरा कैलकुलेट करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है, राइट। सो पहले हमने स्टार्टिंग से देखा, स्टार्टिंग में एस ओ सब में सेम था, तो या तो हम ए से चेक करते हैं, राइट। सो दिस विल बी बी सी डी, वी विल गेट डी, राइट। सो मैंने यहाँ से ना करके लास्ट से कर लिया, तो लास्ट से हमें डायरेक्ट मिल गया, सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन डी। ओके, सो यू नीड टू बी स्मार्ट इन एग्जाम, राइट। So this is a question of reasoning taken from chapter Coding Decoding asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2016. A military code writes system as sysmat, right? So the military code is writing system. System is written as sysmat, right? And nearer is written as NEARER, right? Is written as AENRER. See, अगर इसको ऐसे नीचे लिखते हैं तो it's very easy to find out the logic, right? Using the same code fraction. So how the fraction will be written in that military code? So this is the question, right? So how we will write the fraction? So first of all we will see in this, right? So what is happening? So this is 3 sys and this is same sys, and what is happening with this TEM? So this is becoming MET. So we are just reversing these letters. The last letters are getting reversed, right? So this was TM. So they have converted into MET, right? Now we will see the logic here. So this is NEA. So this was constant here, but they have converted this letter also, right? So they have written in a reverse order, right? So what they are doing, they are dividing the words into two parts first of all, right? So this is a set of 3 and set of 1/2 is this side, 1/2 this side, and this 1/2 they are writing in reverse order. So this is becoming AEN, and similarly this is RER. So they are reversing this also, RER, right? So here also, because reversing and this thing are same, that's why we are feeling that they are not doing anything, but they are reversing, right? So from here we can see that the last digit, last 3 letter they have reversed, and from here we can see that they reverse the first half letter, right? So we won't say first 3 letter, actually it will be right to say first half letter, right? So the same concept we will apply here. So there are how many letters? First, second, third, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So half will be 4, right? So this is the half. So we will reverse it. So how we will write? C will come this side, right? Then we will come A, then will come R, and then will come F, right? And similarly N will come this side, so this will become N, then O, then I, and then T, right? So this will be the answer. Now let's check from the options, right? So second is not correct, third is option C is also wrong, right? Now this is CARF, then TI, this is NO, so option A is also wrong. So CARF NOIT, so the option D is right. So the answer is option D. So this is a question of reasoning taken from chapter Coding and Decoding asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2017. So the question is, in a certain code, 256 means red color chalk, 589 means green color flower, right? So 256 means red color chalk, right? And 254 means white color chalk, right? The digit in the code that indicate void. So void is indicated with which digit, right? So this is the question. So how we will normally solve this? So we will see the common in this, like 256 and 254. Here we have two things common, 2 and 5, right? And in the word we have common what? Red color chalk, and here is white color chalk. So the color and chalk is common. So this will be color and chalk, right? So what is remaining here? White. So what will be coded as 4, right? Because 2 and 5 already taken. So the code for white will be 4. So the answer will be option B. So option B is the answer, right? So this is a question of reasoning taken from chapter Coding and Decoding asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2018. If this is the code for Mumbai, then the code for Delhi, right? So this language is important here. So what is this? Mumbai is coded as this, right? So there are two ways we can write this, right? So we can say Mumbai is coded as this, right? Or we can say this is a code for Mumbai. So they have given this language. So don't think it's vice versa, right? So this is not coded as this, LSZ is not coded as Mumbai, right? So Mumbai is coded as this way, right? So now we will see what logic are being used to code Mumbai into this. See, if you have ABCD in front of you, you can do this question very fast. So it is better if you write, whenever you see this kind of questions, immediately just write the ABCDEFGH, right? ABCDEFGHIJKLMNOP, right? QRSTUVWXYZ, right? So now we will see the M is getting converted into L. So M is where? M is here, and M is getting converted into L. So M is converted into L, right? So L is before M. So we can say we are going one step backward, right? So this will be -1, right? So we are going one step before M, right? So we can say we are going one step backward. So this will be -1, right? Because we are going backward, that's why minus. And at what position? First position. So that's why -1. Now we will check. U is being converted into S. So U is here. U is being converted into S. So S is backward, right? So before U, right? So at the difference of how many steps? First and second. So we can say this is -2. Similarly, M is being converted into J, right? So M is here. It is converted into J. So this is backward, right? So first, second, third. So 3 step backward. So -3. Now B is converted into X. So B is here and X is here, right? So this is first, second, third, fourth. So this is fourth position and the backward, right? So this is -4. We consider it as cyclic. So before it will be Z, right? So don't get confused, like how we are coming here. So this thing we assume as cyclic, right? So before A it will be Z, right? Now A is being converted into V, right? So this is first, second, third, fourth, fifth. So backward, how many steps? 5. Now similarly, I is here. I is converted into C, right? So this is at what position? First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth position backward, right? So -6. So this is the logic they have used to convert Mumbai into this code. Now we will apply the same rule to convert Delhi, right? So write DELHI, right? So we will apply the same logic here. So this will be -1, this will be -2, this will be -3, this will be -4, and this will be -5, right? So D is here, right? So -1 will be C. E is here. -2 will be backward, right? First, second. So this will be again C. L is here, right? So we have to go 3 step backward. First, second, third. So this is I, right? So now you can check from the options. So the answer have initially CCI. So CCI is here and here, right? So this option B and option C we can eliminate, right? Now the answer will be from A or D. Now the next word we will see, right? So next word is H. So H is here. So 4 step backward. First, second, third, fourth. So this will be D, right? So the answer will be A, right? Because it has D here. This have F. So this cannot be, right? So the answer will be option A. So no need to convert full, right? From options we can find, right? So this is a question of reasoning taken from chapter Coding and Decoding asked by UPSC and CSAT paper of 2018. So this Raman is written as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So this word RAMON is written as first, second, third, fourth, 5, right? And another word Dinesh is written as DINESH is written as 6, 7, 5, 8, 4, 9, right? So now the question is asking like how this word hammam will be written, right? So now from this we can see like R is coded as 1, okay, and A is coded as 2, N is coded as 5. So N is also coded as here as 5, right? So we can assume that they have given a fixed code for each letter. So A is given a fixed code 2, N is given a fixed code 5, right? Similarly for all other letters. So now we will write for this letter HAMAM. So H will be coded as, so we can find where is H here. So H is here. So H is coded as 9, right? A is coded as 2. So this will be 2. M is coded as 3 here. So we will code here also it with 3. A is coded as 2 and M is coded as 3. So this will be the code for HAMAM, right? So now we will check from the options. So this will be 923, 92. This can't be the options. This is 923 and this is 23. So option B, right? So option B is the correct answer, right? So I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally, right? This is a question of reasoning from chapter Coding and Decoding asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019, right? So if dollar sign means divided by, at the rate sign means multiplied by, and this sign means minus, then the value of this is, right? So this is hashtag, right? So we will convert it into like 10. Hashtag is minus, then 5, at the rate sign means multiplied, 1, dollar sign means divided by 5, right? So this is a question, we have to just solve this. So we will use here the concept of BODMAS, right? So BODMAS means bracket of division. So first we will solve the bracket, then we will solve the of, then we will solve the division, then multiplication, then addition, and in last subtraction, right? So here what we will solve first, we will solve division, right? Because bracket is not here, of is not here, so division. So first we will solve this, right? So this will become how much? This will become 10 minus 5, right? Multiply 1 upon 5 is how much? This will be 1 upon 5, right? So this will become 0.2, right? So we will write 0.2. Then multiplication, we will solve this thing, right? So this will become 10 minus, so this will be this. So now we will solve 10 minus 1. So this is 9. So the answer will be option D. So this is the answer, right? So this question is of reasoning taken from chapter Coding and Decoding asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2020, right? So this is important question. The letter from A to Z are numbered from 1 to 26, right? So this is alphabet like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L in this way, right? And it is numbered. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10, right? In this way, 11, 12, right? So in this way, we will go till Z, right? So this is numbered like this. So they have given that GHI is how much? GHI is 1578, right? And DEF is given 912, right? And the question is asking what is the ABC. So GHI is coded as 1578, right? So we will see like what logic is used. So we know the position of G is the number at this is 7, right? So we have numbered it, they have given, and H is numbered as 8 and I is numbered as 9. So GHI should be 789 according to us, but they have given 1578. So we will see what's the relation between this and this, right? So if we see, the relation is 1578 is multiple of this is twice the 789, right? So 1578 is twice of this number, right? So now we will check that in the second DEF also are they using the same logic. So D is at position 4, E is at position 5, and F is at position 6, right? So what's the relation between 456 and 912? So we can again say this is twice of 456, right? So we will get 912. So the same logic we will apply to code ABC then, right? Because we got the logic. So A is at position first, B is at position second, C is at position third, right? So this will be coded as, multiply it with 2. So this will come 246, right? So ABC will be coded as 246, right? So the answer will be option D. So this is the answer, right? This question is from reasoning from coding decoding chapter, right? So this question is asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2021. If a code language mathematics is written as this one, how is chemistry written in that code language, right? So in some code language, mathematics is written as this one, right? So we have to find what logic they have applied to convert it into this new code, right? And the same logic we will apply on chemistry, right? So we have to find like which logic is used, right? So now we will check, right? So this is M got converted into L, right? If you see L come before M in alphabet, so we can say this is -1, right? -1 means we are taking M is getting converted into one letter before it, right? Now in the second position, what is happening? A is converted into B, right? So we can say this is converted into, I can write +1. +1 means the letter A is getting converted into the next letter. So after A we have B in alphabet, right? So in the first position, what is happening? -1. In the second position, +1, and now T is converted into S. So this is again -1, right? Because S come before T, right? And here this is again +1. So this is alternate +1 -1, right? So similarly here this is -1, similarly here +1, right? This is -1, right? A is converted into Z, right? And here +1 again, and I is converted into H. So this is -1 again, right? C is converted into D. So this is +1 again, and the last digit, this is -1. So you can see like what is happening. They have alternatively writing one letter before it and one letter after it. So the same concept we will apply in chemistry, right? So this is chemistry. Now the first one was -1. So we will write one letter before C. So one letter before C will be B, right? So this is -1. Now we will write +1, right? So after H, which letter comes? I, right? Now this will be -1. Which letter come before D? Before E. So this is D, right? Now this is +1. Which letter comes after M? M के बाद आता है N, right? So we will write N. So this is BIDN, right? So now you can check like this can't be the answer, this cannot be the answer. Answer will be in this. This is N here and this is L here, but we are getting N. So the answer will be B. So option B is the correct answer, right? So no need to calculate all. We can through options we can eliminate, right? And we can find the answer. So in this way we can save the time, right? If we are not able to find out from the option, then we will write for all, right? So similarly, like as you can see here, this will be -1 here, this will be again +1, this will be -1, this will be +1, and this will be -1, right? So in this way you can write for all these letters, right? So this is a coding decoding question asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022, right? So if the order of the letter in English alphabet is reversed and each letter represent the letter whose position it occupies, then which of the following represent Lucknow, right? See, first of all, in every question I am telling you like from which chapter this question is. This is very important, right? So this is a reasoning question, and in the reasoning this question is from coding decoding. So whenever you will get a question from coding decoding, right, so you should always write the ABCD, right? So A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z, right? And the numbering also you can do, right? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26, right? So the question is saying this is alphabet, this is the position of each alphabet. Now they have reversed it. So now they reverse it. So at the first position there will be Z, and the second position there will be Y, right? So we will write it in a reverse order, right? So in this way we will write it. So the question is asking that they have given the word Lucknow, right? So L is at position 12. So what's the number will come at the position of L when we will reverse it? So one way is to you write all this in the reverse order and then you find out for all words, right? For L, U, C, K and Y. And there is one another method also, right? So what is that method? Like the position of L from starting is 12, right? So in the reverse, when we will reverse it, right? Or you can say from the end, the position of this will be what? So we will determine is like that we will make is subtract from 27, right? So this is nothing, just I'm using the concept of ranking here, right? So suppose that the rank from the top is 12. So what will be the rank from the end? So the rank from end is, if you remember the formula, what we will do, we normally add plus 1. What we do there, we will do 26 minus 12 plus 1. So this is the same thing I am doing here, 27 minus 12. So 27 minus 12 will be equal to 15, right? So the letter which is at position 15 will come at position 12 when we will reverse it, right? So this is the only concept. So what is the number? What is the letter at position 15? Position 15 is occupied by O. So when we will reverse it in this way, the O will come here, right? So O. So either you can write it down, right? So whatever way you feel easy, you do it. And then we will similarly, we will find out about U. U is at position 21. So 27 minus 21 is equal to 6, right? So at 6 position we have F, right? Now we will check for C. C is at 3 position. So when we will reverse it, so which letter will be at position 3, right? So this will be 27 minus 3 is equal to 24. So at 24 we have X, right? Now similarly for K, K is at position 11. When we will reverse it, when we will reverse this alphabet, so which letter will come at position 11, right? So this is will be 16. So the letter which is at 16 number will come, right? So this is P, right? Now similarly we will do for N. N is 14 here. So 27 minus 14 is equal to 13, right? So at 13 we have M, right? So now you can see the answer will be from these two. These cannot be the answer, right? So no need to check for L, directly check for last digit because L is given in both, right? So we will check for W. W is at position 23rd. So this will be 27 minus 23rd is equal to 4. So the letter at position 4 is this one, D, right? So at last we will have D. So the answer will be option D, right? So I hope you guys got it. Like there are two ways to solve it. One is the question is saying that the alphabet is written in reverse order, right? So whatever the number is coming, like on which position, which letter is coming, you have to find it. So L is at position 12 in normal alphabet, right? So when we will reverse it, what letter will come at position 12? So this is the question, right? So for each letter we have to find it out, and this is the new code, OXF, OFX, PMLD. So this is our answer. So this is a question of series asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2011, right? So consider the following figure. This figure is given. So what is the missing number? We have to find this number. Okay. तो देखो आई हैव सीन कि स्टूडेंट जब भी ऐसा कुछ डायग्राम देखते हैं दे गेट कंफ्यूज, पर यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा ट्राई करो लिंक निकालने की कि व्हाट इज द रिलेशनशिप इज देयर, राइट? सो नॉर्मली रिलेशनशिप प्लस माइनस से होती है या मल्टीप्लिकेशन, राइट? सो यहाँ पे देखो लिंक निकालना है, जैसे 2 6 बन रहा है तो इसको वी कैन अज्यूम इंटू 3, पर नीचे वालों में क्या रिलेशनशिप है यहाँ पे हम एग्जैक्टली ऐसे फाइंड आउट नहीं कर सकते रो वाइज, तो अब कॉलम वाइज देखते हैं. 280 बन रहा है, राइट? सो दिस विल बी ऑब्वियसली दिस विल बी मल्टीप्लिकेशन. सो कितना मल्टीप्लाई करने पे 40, 2 इंटू 40 विल बी 80, राइट? एंड यहाँ पे क्या बन रहा है 6 इंटू 4 विल बी, यहाँ पे दिख नहीं रहा तो यहाँ पे लिख रहा हूँ 6 इंटू 4 विल बी 24, 6 4 जा 24, राइट? तो अब यही सेम रिलेशनशिप जो हमने यहाँ पे फाइंड आउट करी है यही यहाँ पे होनी चाहिए, राइट? तो चेक करते हैं. 3 इंटू 40 दिस विल बी 40 देन 120, तो ये सेटिस्फाई हो गई, राइट। 3 इंटू 40 विल बी 120, राइट। तो ये यहाँ पे वेरीफाई हो गई, तो यहाँ पे भी सेम रिलेशन होगा, राइट। तो यहाँ पे रिलेशन क्या है 4 का, तो दिस विल बी 4, राइट। सो दिस विल बी लाइक सपोज दिस इज x इंटू 4 विल बी इक्वल टू 36, राइट। सो जो रिलेशनशिप यहाँ पे था वही सेम सेकंड वाले में होगा, राइट। तो यहाँ पे x की वैल्यू कितनी आ जाएगी 9, 4 9 36, राइट। सो x इज 9, सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी, राइट। सो देखो यहाँ पे समझने की बात यह है कि नॉर्मली जो रिलेशनशिप आपका पहले वाले इसमें मैट्रिक्स में है वही सेम दूसरे वाले में होगा। तो यहाँ पे हमने फाइंड आउट कर लिया कि इनमें ये रिलेशनशिप है, राइट, कॉलम वाइज। फर्स्ट कॉलम में इंटू 40 हो रहा है, सेकंड में इंटू 4 हो रहा है ना। यहाँ पे सेम रूल वी विल अप्लाई कि यहाँ पे 40 हो रहा है और यहाँ पे 4 टाइम्स, राइट। सो वी गॉट द आंसर। सो दिस इज a question of series asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2013. Consider the following matrix. So what is the number at x in the above matrix? So this matrix is given, right? तो यहाँ पे हमें ये x find out करना है, x क्या है। तो यहाँ पे normally जो relationship होती है, as I told you many times, like this will be either row wise or column wise, right? And normally plus minus, right? नॉर्मल जो ऑपरेशंस होते हैं मल्टीप्लिकेशन डिवीजन यही सब अप्लाई होते हैं, राइट। पर आप इस क्वेश्चंस में देखिए जो मिडिल नंबर है वो काफ़ी बड़े बड़े नंबर्स दिए हैं जो लेफ्ट एंड राइट में नंबर है, राइट। तो जैसे यहाँ पे 3 है, ये 7 है, बस मिडिल में 370 है, राइट। यहाँ पे 2 है, 6 है एंड 2 to 4 है। सो नॉर्मली जब भी बड़े नंबर्स होते हैं तो जो रिलेशनशिप होता है या तो स्क्वायर्स में होगा या क्यूब में होगा, राइट। तो यहाँ पे एज वी कैन सी कि स्क्वायर्स में तो नहीं होगा क्योंकि 3 का स्क्वायर्स 9 और 7 का स्क्वायर 49, तो ये तो स्टिल द नंबर इज लेस। बट इफ वी कंसीडर द क्यूब 3 क्यूब एंड 7 क्यूब, 7 क्यूब वी नो नॉर्मली फॉर CSAT एग्जाम इट्स गुड इफ यू रिमेंबर क्यूब ऑफ 2 to 9, राइट। 2 से 9 तक के अगर आपको क्यूब्स याद हैं तो एग्जाम के लिए बहुत अच्छा है, राइट। याद होने ही चाहिए। तो 7 का जो क्यूब होगा वो 243 होता है, तो दिस नंबर इज 343, राइट। सो दिस इज 370, तो वी आर नियर। तो अब 3 का भी क्यूब ले लेते हैं, तो 3 का क्यूब 27, तो इन दोनों को अगर ऐड करते हैं सो व्हाट वी आर गेटिंग 370, राइट। तो यहाँ पे रिलेशन क्या है, ये जो नंबर है फर्स्ट वन एंड द लास्ट वन दोनों का क्यूब लेके ऐड करके बीच में लिख दिया है, यही रिलेशनशिप है। अब सेकंड से ये चेक कर लेते हैं कि ये रिलेशनशिप जो हमने फाइंड आउट करी है फर्स्ट रो में यही सेकंड रो में अप्लाई हो रही है या नहीं, राइट। तो 2 का क्यूब 8, राइट। 6 का क्यूब क्या होता है 216, सो दोनों का एडिशन क्या हो गया 2 to 4, तो वी आर गेटिंग, सो दिस रिलेशनशिप इज परफेक्ट। सो द सेम रिलेशनशिप वी विल अप्लाई इन दिस थर्ड रो, राइट। सो दिस विल बी 1 क्यूब विल बी 1, राइट। और ये नंबर हमें पता नहीं है, सो दिस विल बी x क्यूब is equal to 730, right. So x cube will be 729. अब 729 किसका क्यूब रूट है, सो दिस इज 9, 9 का क्यूब अगर आप निकालेंगे सो दिस इज 729, राइट। तो यहाँ पे x कितना आ जाएगा 9, सो x इज 9, राइट। अगर आप ऑप्शन से भी जाएंगे यहाँ पे तब भी आप कर सकते हैं इसको कि 5 का तो नहीं होगा बिकॉज वी हैव टू ऐड, राइट। 8 नहीं होगा, सो दिस विल बी 11 कैन नॉट बी, सो इट विल बी 9, सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी। सो आंसर क्या है ऑप्शन सी। इजी क्वेश्चन था, नॉर्मल रिलेशनशिप लगाया है, दोनों साइड का क्यूब लिया है और एडिशन किया है, राइट। तो आई होप ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा। इफ यू गाइस स्टिल हैव सम इश्यूज तो यू कैन कॉन्टेक्ट मी। सो दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन ऑफ सीरीज asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2013, right. Examine the following 3 figures in which the number follow a specific pattern. So we have to find out the pattern. The missing number in the third figure above is, so we have to find out this, right. तो अब ऐसे वाले फिगर्स में नॉर्मली क्या करना होता है कि वी हैव टू फाइंड द पैटर्न। सो पैटर्न नॉर्मली क्या होगा कि प्लस माइनस होगा या तो, राइट, दे विल बी रिलेटेड विथ प्लस माइनस और मल्टीप्लाई नॉर्मली, राइट। कुछ क्वेश्चंस में क्यूब होता है, स्क्वायर्स भी होता है, राइट। तो लेट्स सी, तो यहाँ पे देखते हैं कि जैसे यहाँ पे देखें तो ये 84 है, ये 12 है, ये 14 है, राइट। तो इनका टोटल अगर हम देखें तो 84 माइनस 12 14 नहीं आएगा, 84 माइनस 14 12 नहीं आएगा, राइट। तो प्लस माइनस तो वर्क नहीं कर रहा है, तो मल्टीप्लाई या डिवीजन देखते हैं। तो 14 से तो ये नहीं जाएगा, 12 से ही जाएगा। सो 12 7 जा 84, राइट। एंड 7 और 14 में क्या रिलेशन है, 7 2 जा 14, राइट। सो दिस कैन वर्क आउट, राइट। सो 9 9 जा 81 एंड 9 इंटू 2 वट वी डिड हियर ना, जो यहाँ पे किया है वही यहाँ पे करना है आपको, राइट। तो यहाँ पे 7 आ गया था, उसके बाद हमने मल्टीप्लाई करके देखा तो वी आर गेटिंग 14. So similarly 9 into 2 will be 18, right? So the same concept we will apply here. 11 it's a 88 and 8 into 2, 8 into 2 will be 16. तो यहाँ पे क्या आना चाहिए, 16, right? So answer क्या हो जाएगा, answer is option B, right? So this is our answer. So this is a question of series asked by UPSC in their paper 2014, right? So this is matrix is given. So consider the table given below in which the number be a certain relationship among themselves along the rows. Which one of the following number is the missing number indicated above? See UPSC ना ये चीज भी मेंशन करता है कि जो रिलेशनशिप है वो रोज में है, पर नॉर्मली जो और एग्जाम्स होते हैं उनमें जब इस टाइप के क्वेश्चंस आते हैं तो बस डायरेक्टली दिस डायग्राम देंगे, राइट। बट यूपीएससी फॉर क्लैरिफिकेशन व्हाट दे आर डूइंग, दे आर मेंशनिंग कि रिलेशनशिप आपको किस डायरेक्शन में ढूंढना है, कॉलम वाइज ढूंढना है कि रो वाइज ढूंढना है, राइट। सो नॉर्मली मैंने देखा है जब भी स्टूडेंट्स ये पिक्चर देखते हैं दे गेट कन्फ्यूज कि व्हाट दे शुड डू, राइट। उनको समझ नहीं आता कि ये कैसे सॉल्व होंगे, राइट। सो नॉर्मली नॉन मैथ बैकग्राउंड स्टूडेंट are very fearful in this, right? So see these are very easy questions. Normally यहाँ पे relationship या तो प्लस माइनस में होता है, right? या मल्टीप्लिकेशन में होता है, right? नॉर्मली इन्हीं में होता है या नॉर्मली स्क्वायर रूट में आ जाएगा ज़्यादा, बट दिस इज वेरी रेयर, राइट। स्क्वायर रूट दिस इज वेरी रेयर, पर नॉर्मली इन तीन में ही होता है, प्लस माइनस और मल्टीप्लाई, राइट। अब यहाँ पे देखते हैं यहाँ पे क्या रिलेशनशिप है, यहाँ पे हमको एक्स फाइंड आउट करना है, राइट। सो नॉर्मली पहले एडिशन करके देखते हैं, राइट। तो एडिशन से नॉर्मली हो जाता है कि जैसे कि 29 और 13 है या 29 और 18 है, इसका एडिशन या तो 3 के बराबर होगा या इनका जो डिफरेंस है वो उसके बराबर होगा, राइट। सो जैसे यहाँ 29 माइनस 13 करेंगे, राइट, तो कितना आ रहा है, 16 आ रहा है, राइट। पर हमारे को क्या दिया हुआ है, 18। 30 माइनस 27 3 दिया हुआ है, राइट। तो सीक्वेंस नहीं बन रहा है यहाँ पे, पर इसका टोटल भी करके देख सकते हैं कि टोटल वैल्यू कितनी बन रही है, राइट। सो 29 प्लस 13 प्लस 18, तो यहाँ पे कितना बन रहा है, यहाँ पे 29 प्लस 13 कितना बनेगा, 42, 42 प्लस 18, सो दिस विल बी 60, राइट। सिमिलरली यहाँ पे चेक करेंगे अब इस चीज को कि यहाँ पे भी 60 बन रहा है कि नहीं। सो 30 प्लस 27 प्लस 3, दिस इज ऑल्सो 30, सो दिस इज ऑल्सो 30, सो दिस इज 60। सो यहाँ पे वी विल सी ओनली relationship in rows, right? So these are columns and these are row. This is row 1, this is row 2, this is row 3, right? तो इसका एडिशन भी 60 आ रहा है, इसका एडिशन भी 60 आ रहा है, देन इसका एडिशन भी 60 होगा, राइट। रीजनिंग में ऐसे ही निकाला जाता है आंसर्स को, राइट। सो अगर इसका एडिशन भी 60 होगा, सो दिस इज, तो यहाँ पे क्या हो जाएगा, 33 प्लस 19, दिस विल बी 52, राइट। 52 टोटल कितना होना चाहिए, 60, तो 60 माइनस 52, सो दिस विल बी 8, सो x की वैल्यू विल बी 8। इफ x इज 8 देन रो वाइज द टोटल ऑफ दीज वैल्यू विल बी 60, रो 2 की भी वैल्यू टोटल 60 होगा, रो 3 का भी वैल्यू 60 होगा, सो आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन डी, राइट। सो दिस इज द करेक्ट आंसर। दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन ऑफ सीरीज, राइट। सो सीरीज इन रीजनिंग, राइट। So this is a question of series asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2015. Consider the following matrix. What is the missing number? So we have to find out this missing number in the matrix. So this matrix is given. See many students whenever they see this kind of matrix, उनको लगता है ये क्वेश्चन तो होगा ही नहीं, राइट। तो उनके तो रोंगटे खड़े हो जाते हैं, बट दिस इज वेरी इजी क्वेश्चन। सो हाउ वी शुड अप्रोच इट, लाइक इफ यू सी, सो देखो जब भी मैट्रिक्स होता है तो रो वाइज होगा कुछ कनेक्शन या कॉलम वाइज, राइट। तो यहाँ पे देखिए अगर आप इसको ध्यान से देखें इस कॉलम में, तो यहाँ पे 3 है 6 है, सो वी कैन से 3 इंटू 2, राइट, 3 इंटू 2 6, यहाँ पे देखिए 8 7 56, तो ये 7। सो व्हाट इज हैपनिंग, जो नंबर दिया है उससे एक कम नंबर से मल्टीप्लाई करके ये नंबर आ रहे हैं, राइट, क्योंकि 3 से एक नंबर 2, तो 3 इंटू 2 6, यहाँ पे आ गया 8। सो 8 का एक कम 7, 7 इंटू 8 56। सिमिलरली यहाँ पे 10 इंटू 9, सिमिलरली यहाँ पे 2 इंटू 1, 2 से एक कम क्या है 1, सो 1 को 2 से मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे तो यहाँ पे आ गया। तो यहाँ का हमें ऐसे फाइंड आउट करना है। और ये वाला देखते हैं, यहाँ पे लोग बाग कंफ्यूज हो जाते हैं, 1 से एक नंबर क्या है कम, 0, सो 0 इंटू 1 विल बी 0, सो दिस इज, तो ये जो लॉजिक है ये हर कॉलम पे अप्लाई हो रहा है, तो सिमिलरली इस वाले कॉलम पे अप्लाई होगा, राइट। तो यहाँ पे 20 है, तो 20 का कॉम्बिनेशन क्या हो सकता है, 5 इंटू 4, राइट, 5 इंटू 4 होगा ना। तो यहाँ पे क्या नंबर आएगा, यहाँ पे आएगा बड़ा नंबर, राइट, सो 5 यहाँ पे आएगा, राइट, उससे कम एक 4, सो 5 इंटू 4 20, सो ये लॉजिक बन रहा है, ठीक है। तो ऑप्शन क्या हो जाएगा आंसर, आंसर इज ऑप्शन ए, ठीक है, तो ये आंसर हो जाएगा। अदरवाइज आप इसको ऐसे भी कर सकते हैं कि ये जो नंबर है ऊपर वाला, फर्स्ट रो का नंबर सेकंड को डिवाइड कर रहा है, 3 2 6, 8 7 56, तो सिमिलरली यहाँ पे कोई ऐसा नंबर आएगा जो 20 को डिवाइड कर दे, राइट। तो आप अगर ऑप्शन से देखोगे तो ओनली 5 ही ऐसा नंबर है जो 20 को डिवाइड कर पा रहा है, 0 से डिवाइड नहीं होगा, 7 से नहीं होगा, 3 से नहीं होगा, राइट। तो बचा क्या, ऑप्शन ए, सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन ए। आई होप ये आपको सबको समझ में आ गया होगा। इफ़ यू गाइस स्टिल हैव सम इश्यूज इन दैट, तो आप व्हाट्सएप कर सकते हैं, मेल कर सकते हैं, कॉल कर सकते हैं, और ये क्वेश्चन मैं आपको पर्सनली बताऊंगा, ठीक है। सो दिस इज a question of series asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2015. What is the missing number x in the series? This is the series, right? So हमें this x we have to find out, right? So देखो initially यहाँ से कुछ ट्रेंड पता नहीं लगेगा, right? So यहाँ से ट्रेंड पता करते हैं। So 21 and 31. So what is the difference? Plus 10, right? 31 43 हो रहा है नेक्स्ट टाइम। सो हाउ मच इज द डिफरेंस? डिफरेंस इज प्लस 12, राइट। तो यहाँ पे प्लस 10 प्लस 12, तो इससे पहले क्या होगा 10 से? इससे पहले प्लस 8 होगा, राइट। सो द डिफरेंस बिटवीन x एंड 21 विल बी प्लस 8, राइट। सो x कितना हो गया? 21 माइनस 8, राइट। 21 माइनस 8 विल बी 13, सो दिस विल बी 13। अभी चेक कर रहे हैं कि जो आंसर आ रहा है वो सही आ रहा है कि नहीं। इफ दिस इज 13, राइट, दिस इज 21, तो यहाँ पे डिफरेंस प्लस 8 का, तो यहाँ पे डिफरेंस 6 का होगा इसके अकॉर्डिंग, राइट। तो ये बात सही है, 6 का होकर 13 आ रहा है ना। और आगे यहाँ पे 10 का होगा, फिर 12 का डिफरेंस होगा, राइट। यही हमने निकाला ना कि यहाँ पे 12 का डिफरेंस है, यहाँ पे 10 का, इसके पहले 8 का, दो का डिफरेंस, दो का फर्क आ रहा है, राइट। 8 प्लस 2 10, 10 प्लस 2 12, राइट। सो 6 प्लस 2 8, तो इससे पहले 6 का डिफरेंस होगा, तो यहाँ पे हम देख रहे हैं 13 माइनस 7, 6 का डिफरेंस है, सो 13 इज द राइट ऑप्शन, ओके। सो आंसर क्या होगा? ऑप्शन सी, सो सी इज करेक्ट आंसर, राइट। दिस इज a question of series asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2018, right? See, knowing this कि ये कौन से चैप्टर से है, it's very important. That's why in every question I am letting you know कि ये क्वेश्चन कौन से चैप्टर से लिया गया है। अगर आपको ये चीज़ पता है कि ये टॉपिक, ये जो क्वेश्चन है ये कौन से टॉपिक से आया है, तो आप उस टॉपिक के फॉर्मूले यूज़ करके उसको सॉल्व कर सकते हैं, राइट। क्योंकि यूपीएससी में ये पता होना कि कौन से टॉपिक से क्वेश्चन है, अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है, राइट। तो देखिए इस क्वेश्चन को देखते हैं अभी, राइट। कंसीडर द फॉलोइंग पैटर्न ऑफ नंबर। देखिए ये बहुत क्लमजी लगता है क्योंकि यहाँ पे ये जो क्वेश्चन है इसमें ये 4x4 का मैट्रिक्स है, राइट। नॉर्मली तो 3x3 और 2x2 के ही नहीं सॉल्व होते हैं, तो ये तो 4x4 का है, राइट। सो हाउ वी शुड अप्रोच इट, व्हाट इज द नंबर, तो हमें ये नंबर बताना है यहाँ पे क्या आएगा, राइट। तो जैसे मैंने आपको पहले भी बताया कि नॉर्मली ज़्यादातर क्वेश्चंस में प्लस माइनस, राइट, मल्टीप्लिकेशन, डिवीजन, यही सब यूज होता है, राइट। या किसी में स्क्वायर या क्यूब भी आता है, लेकिन ये बहुत कम आता है, नॉर्मली इससे सॉल्व हो जाता है, राइट। तो यहाँ भी हम देखेंगे इनमें से कौन सा पैटर्न सेट बैठता है, राइट। तो फर्स्ट वाले में देखते हैं, पहले देखते हैं कि इसका टोटल कितना होगा। टोटल अगर देखें कि मे बी द टोटल इज सेम फॉर ऑल, राइट। तो यहाँ पे हो जाएगा 10 16 और 24, राइट। सो 24 इज द टोटल ऑफ फर्स्ट वन, तो ऑफ कोर्स इसका तो ज़्यादा होगा, तो टोटल वाला तो कॉन्सेप्ट वोंट वर्क हियर, राइट। अब देखते हैं कि प्लस माइनस करके देखते हैं, कोई 8 + 6 14 हो रहा है एंड ये 6 + 4 10 हो रहा है, राइट। तो ये भी मैच नहीं कर रहा है। नाउ अल्टरनेट करके देखते हैं, 8 + 4, 8 + 4 इज 12 एंड 6 + 6 इज ऑल्सो 12, राइट। सो 12 और 12, राइट। और यहाँ पे ये हमें पता लग गया कि दोनों का एडिशन जो फर्स्ट है एंड थर्ड है, राइट। और यहाँ पे सेकंड और फोर्थ का जो नंबर है वो सेम आ रहा है, तो अब उसको अप्लाई करते हैं यहाँ पे। 10 + 6 16, 11 + 5 16, ये भी 16 है, गुड। तो वी फाउंड अ पैटर्न। सो 15 + 8, राइट, 23। सो 16 + 7 विल ऑल्सो बी 23। तो फर्स्ट एंड थर्ड और सेकंड और फोर्थ का जो एडिशन है दैट विल बी सेम, राइट। तो यहाँ पे क्या होगा, क्योंकि हमें ये वाला पता करना है, तो 13 + 8, 13 + 8 इज 21, राइट। तो इसका एडिशन भी 21 होना चाहिए। तो 4 प्लस हाउ मच, 4 + x, सपोज हेयर वी हैव x, तो दिस शुड ऑल्सो बी 21, क्योंकि यहाँ पे भी 21, क्योंकि दोनों का जो एडिशन है वो सेम आ रहा है, तो ये भी 21 होना चाहिए। तो ये कितना हो जाएगा, x हो गया 17, राइट। तो आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए, राइट। सो दिस इज अवर आंसर, ओके। This is a question of series from reasoning, right? Asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. So this is, consider the following sequence that follows some arrangement. So this series is giving, right? The letter that appear in the gaps are, right? So in this question, how we will do? I told you, like, we will count the number of letter in this series, right? With blank space, right? So how many total letters will come in this series? So first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So total 15 letters are here. So now we will group them. So we can group them in, या तो 3 letters का ग्रुप बना सकते हैं या 5 letters का, right? So normally 2 और 3 थोड़ा small हो जाता है. So normally we should try with 5 letter with 3 or more, right? So यहाँ पे 5 से हम try करते हैं. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth, right? So we will draw line here, 3, 4, 5. Then one line will draw here, right? So now we will see, can we find some pattern in this? So see what is happening. The last digit are same as first digit, right? So here the second digit is same as first digit. From the second group we can say. So here also C will come, right? And we cannot say about the middle one. So let's leave it for now. Now here we will check. So initial letter and last 2 letter will be same. So here also B. So this will be also B, right? And the first letter will also be B, right? And this is C. Initially it was A, then last is C, then in middle it will come B. So what will be the series? The series will be C and triple B, right? So the answer will be option B. So B is the correct answer choice, right? आप 3 से भी ट्राई कर सकते हैं, पर 3 से सीक्वेंस नहीं बनेगा, राइट? इफ यू विल सी, दिस इज बिकमिंग CCA, then CCA, then here it is becoming ABA, right? And then here also it is becoming ABB, and this is becoming CBB, राइट? तो 3 लेटर अगर आप लेंगे तो उससे इसमें पैटर्न नहीं मिलेगा, पर हमने 5 लिया तो पैटर्न हमें मिल गया, राइट? तो इसमें ट्राई करना पड़ेगा, राइट? सो दिस इज ट्रायल एंड एरर काइंड ऑफ method we have to use in this, okay? So this is a question taken from series chapter, right? Asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. सीरीज से हमेशा हर ईयर अराउंड 2 क्वेश्चंस तो आते ही हैं, राइट? सो दिस इज वेरी इजी, ओके। कुछ कुछ कभी कभी थोड़ा ट्रिकी आते हैं, बट नॉर्मली यू कैन डू इट. सो लेट्स सी what is x in the sequence. So we have to find the x. What's the series? 4, 196, 16, 144, 36, 164. If you will see, you can say कि ये सारे जितने भी नंबर हैं, these are squares, right? So किसका स्क्वायर है? 4 is the square of 2. This 196 is square of 14. 16 is a square of 4. ये 12 का स्क्वायर, ये 6 का स्क्वायर, this is 10 square, this is 8 का स्क्वायर, and this is x, right? So now our series become this. So अब इस सीरीज में देखते हैं, तो what we can do, like if you will see these alternate numbers, right, 2 4 6 8, तो ऑल्टरनेटिवली क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे इस वाली सीरीज के साथ, इस वाली सीरीज में क्या हो रहा है, तो ये वाली जो सीरीज है इसमें स्क्वायर आ रहे हैं, यहाँ पे 2 का या 4 का या 6 का या 8 का या नेक्स्ट 10 का आएगा, और हमें वो चाहिए ही नहीं, राइट, तो हमें तो x चाहिए, तो वो x यहाँ से निकालेंगे, राइट। सो यहाँ पे 14 का स्क्वायर है, फिर 12 का स्क्वायर है, फिर 10 का स्क्वायर है, राइट। सो दो दो नंबर कम होके स्क्वायर हो रहा है, सो 10 के बाद -2 क्या होगा 8, तो यहाँ पे क्या आएगा 8 का स्क्वायर, सो दिस विल बी 8 स्क्वायर, 8 स्क्वायर इज 64, तो x क्या होगा 64, सो ऑप्शन बी is 64. So this is our answer, option B. So this is a question of series from reasoning asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. So what is x in the sequence? So we have to find the x. What is the series? 132, 129, 124. Right. So this is in decreasing order. So let's find the difference. What's the difference here? The difference here is 3. You can write -3, fine, and the difference here is -5. Next difference is -7, right, 124 minus 117, so what's the difference, 7, right. So this is decreasing series, so it will be like 117 minus 124, right, so this will come out -7, fine, normally ऐसे ही करते हैं ना सीरीज में. Now next difference is 11, fine, and the next is how much, 13, right. So the next will be how much, so हमें यहाँ पे x फाइंड आउट करना है, राइट. तो यहाँ पे 3 का डिफरेंस, फिर 5, फिर 7, फिर 11, फिर 13. सो ऑल दीज नंबर्स आर, ये नंबर कैसे हैं, ये सारे प्राइम नंबर है. सो नेक्स्ट प्राइम नंबर क्या होगा, 15, 16 और 17, कौन सा होगा, तो 17 होगा, राइट. 15 इज नॉट ए प्राइम नंबर, राइट. सो नेक्स्ट नंबर विल बी -17, right. So -17, so 93 plus -17 कितना हो जाएगा, it will be 76, right. So what will be the answer, the answer is option C. So C is our answer. This was easy question, right. बस यहाँ पे ये याद रखना है कि 3, 5, 7 जो है ये प्राइम नंबर्स का डिफरेंस हो रहा है, इसको आपको ऐसा नहीं मान लेना है कि ऑड नंबर का डिफरेंस, राइट. जैसे यहां से ये पता लग रहा है 7 के बाद 11 आ रहा है, 9 नहीं आ रहा है, राइट. सो यहां से ये चीज पता लग रही है, ओके. सो दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन ऑफ सीरीज asked in UPSC CSAT paper of 2020, right. So let's first of all change the color of pen, right. Now consider the following arrangement that has some missing letter. So this series is given and we have to find the missing letter. So you know, whenever we have this kind of series will alphabetical, so what we have to do, we have to just count the number of alphabet in this series, right. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there are 20 places, so there will be 20 alphabet. So this is an alphabet series, right. So 20 alphabet, we will count the missing place also in this, right. So when we will group, so we can group them in 4 or 5, right. 4 या 5 के ग्रुप बना सकते हैं, राइट. बना तो 2 के भी सकते हैं, पर 2 इज वेरी स्मॉल, 3 के नहीं बनेंगे, राइट. सो 4 के बन जाएंगे एंड 5th के बन जाएंगे, ओके. सो नॉर्मली ये कैसे फाइंड आउट करते हैं, मतलब यू कैन टेक अ फैक्टर, राइट. सो 4 and 5 आर फैक्टर. So now we will just first of all we will draw with 4. So let's assume we are drawing, we are making 4 letters, right. So what is happening, you have to draw a line like this, right, like this. This is wrong one, okay. First, second, third, fourth, so the line will come here, right. So this is AB, AB, so here will be, if I will put AB, AB, we can make it AB, AB also here, but when we are going here, what will happen, this is CB, and what we will write here, right? So this is it's not possible. Let's make a group of 5, right? Let's see by making a group of 5. So AB and till here, right? So this is B. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. We will draw a line here. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. We will draw a line here, like this, right? So here it will be AB and blank space. Here it is B, blank space B and B. So last digit also be the initial digit. So here will also the B will come. Oh, sorry, A will come because the initial is A, right? So here the A will come. Now B, and on the second position the next letter is coming. So here C will come. So BC and B, right? Are you getting this thing? Now here if you will see, it will be first and third letter are same. So third letter is C here. So here also C will come. So this will be C, CD and then C. So this is also correct, right? Now the fourth D and here DE and then D. So this series is becoming complete, right? So what will happen? The initial letter will be A, second letter will be C, right? Then C and then E. So this option C is the correct choice, right? So this will be the our answer. आई होप ये आप सबको समझ में आ गया होगा. इनिशियली हमने 4 की ग्रुपिंग करने की कोशिश करी, राइट? पर 4 की ग्रुपिंग से पैटर्न नहीं बना. देन वी विल ग्रुप इन 5 का ग्रुपिंग करा, राइट? सो ऐसे करके देखना पड़ेगा एग्जाम में, बिकॉज दिस इज रीजनिंग क्वेश्चन, राइट? So you cannot expect some formula here, right? So it won't take much time in exam, right? If you will practice it, you can solve it in, I hope, in 1 minute itself, right? So this is a question of series asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2020. So what is the missing term? So we have to find the missing term in the this. So this question can be in this question is also in the form of analogy, or we can also classify this question in coding and decoding, right? और कुछ लोग इसको सीरीज के क्वेश्चंस में भी डालते हैं, राइट? तो अगर आप देखें, आई टोल्ड यू व्हेन वी सॉल्व द कोडिंग एंड डिकोडिंग, व्हेनेवर यू सी दिस काइंड ऑफ क्वेश्चन ऑफ कोडिंग एंड डिकोडिंग, व्हाट वी शुड डू, वी शुड राइट ABCD, right? So first of all you should write this one, ABCD, ABCDEF GHIJKL MNOPQRSTUVWXYZ. अगर आपने ये लिख लिया ना तो ये क्वेश्चन करना बहुत इजी हो जाएगा. देखिए नाउ, अब देखो इस क्वेश्चंस में क्या होता है कि ये जो साइन है आपको पता होगा, ये रेशियो एंड प्रोपोर्शन जब हम मैथ करते हैं उसमें ये प्रोपोर्शन का साइन है. तो इसका मतलब होता है कि इन दोनों में जो रिलेशन है वही सेम रिलेशन इन दोनों टर्म्स में होगा. तो हमें इन दोनों टर्म्स में रिलेशन फाइंड आउट करना है. तो क्या रिलेशन फाइंड आउट करना है कि ये जो है ACPQ और ये दिया हुआ है BESE, राइट? तो इनमें क्या रिलेशन है अगर आप देखें तो A+1 इज B, C के बाद E आ रहा है तो +2, दिस इज +2. +1 का मतलब होता है नेक्स्ट नंबर, +2 का मतलब सेकंड, राइट? सो P is getting converted into S. So this is first, second, third. So this is the relation is +3. Similarly, Q is getting converted into Q. So this is first, second, third, fourth. So this is +4, right? अब यही सेम लॉजिक हमें MNGI पे लगाना है, MNGI. सो +1, राइट? तो यहाँ पे क्या आएगा +1, इस पे क्या आएगा +2, +3 एंड ये होगा +4, राइट? सो M का नेक्स्ट नंबर क्या है N का सेकंड नंबर, फर्स्ट सेकंड P, राइट? G का थर्ड नंबर, G वाली पोजीशन से थर्ड नंबर हमको जाना है, राइट? सो फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड, सो दिस विल बी J, राइट? नाउ I will gets converted into, मतलब देखो इसमें फॉरवर्ड बैकवर्ड भी होता है, राइट? सो वी आर गोइंग +4. अगर आई विल राइट -4, राइट, तो हम इस डायरेक्शन में जाएंगे, राइट? बैकवर्ड. अभी हम फॉरवर्ड मूव कर रहे हैं इसलिए +4, क्योंकि यहाँ पे भी +4 है, मतलब फॉरवर्ड मूव कर रहे हैं सीरीज में. सो आई विल गेट +4. सो आई इज हियर 4, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड फोर्थ. सो दिस विल बी M, तो क्या बन गया MPJM. So what's the option? Option D. So option D is the correct answer, right? So this is the answer, right? So this is a question of series asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2020, right? A simple mathematical operation in each number of the sequence. So this is the sequence they have given, right? So ये sequence दे रखा है. Result in a sequence with respect to prime number, right? So which one of the following is the next number? So we have to tell the next number in this sequence. तो इसमें क्या हो रहा है, इसमें ये बोल रहा है कि ये जो सीक्वेंस दिया हुआ है इस पे कुछ मैथमेटिकल ऑपरेशन किया गया है विद ईच नंबर, राइट? जितने भी नंबर है इनके साथ कुछ ऑपरेशन किया गया है, राइट? तो इसके बाद हमें क्या मिल रहा है, रिजल्ट इन ए सीक्वेंस विद रिस्पेक्ट टू प्राइम नंबर, राइट? तो हमें ये जो सीक्वेंस है इसमें कुछ मैथमेटिकल ऑपरेशन करके हमें एक रिजल्ट मिल रहा है. वो रिजल्ट क्या मिल रहा है, वो रिजल्ट मिल रहा है विद रिस्पेक्ट टू प्राइम नंबर, राइट? सो दे हैव गिवन दैट, राइट? तो यानी कुछ ऑपरेशन करके हमें प्राइम नंबर मिल रहा है. सो हमें बताना है नेक्स्ट नंबर क्या होगा. सो इफ यू विल सी नॉर्मली व्हाट इज प्राइम नंबर, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वी शुड नो व्हाट इज प्राइम नंबर. प्राइम नंबर क्या होते हैं? प्राइम नंबर आर दोज नंबर विच आर डिविजिबल बाई इटसेल्फ और वन, राइट? सो दे विल बी डिविजिबल बाई इटसेल्फ और वन. ऐसे कौन से नंबर है? ऐसे नंबर होगा जैसे कि 5, 7, 9 होगा या नहीं होगा प्राइम नंबर? 8, 9 नहीं होगा बिकॉज इट इज डिविजिबल बाई 3. सो 11, 13, 15 होगा कि नहीं? तो ऑल दीज नंबर्स आर प्राइम नंबर, राइट? सो नाउ if you will see this is 14. So 14 is near to which number? It is near to number prime number 13. 18 is near to which number? Prime number 17. Similarly 20 is near to prime number 19. 24, 24 से एक नंबर जो पहले है वो है 23, ये भी प्राइम नंबर है. 30 से पहले एक जो नंबर है 29 वो भी प्राइम नंबर है. 32 से एक नंबर जो पहले है 31 वो भी प्राइम नंबर है. सो इस सीरीज में क्या हो रहा है, सीक्वेंस में अगर आप देखो 13 के बाद प्राइम नंबर कौन सा आएगा? 17. 17 के बाद प्राइम नंबर कौन सा आएगा? 19. 19 के बाद प्राइम नंबर 23. तो प्राइम नंबर की सीरीज बन रही है यहाँ पे, राइट? सो नेक्स्ट नंबर 31 के बाद प्राइम नंबर क्या होगा? 33. 33 नहीं होगा बिकॉज दैट इज डिविजिबल बाई 3. 35, 35 भी नहीं होगा. सो नंबर विल बी 37, राइट? 37 होगा, पर ये जो सीक्वेंस है इस सीक्वेंस में प्राइम नंबर से एक नंबर ज्यादा करके दिया हुआ है, तो हमारा आंसर होगा 37 प्लस 1. तो नेक्स्ट नंबर इस सीरीज में क्या होगा? 38. तो आंसर क्या होगा? ऑप्शन थर्ड और ऑप्शन सी. सो ऑप्शन सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. दिस इज a question of series asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. So in the series, so this is alphabetical series questions, right? So now we will see like how to approach these kind of questions. ये नॉर्मली हर साल एक क्वेश्चंस यूपीएससी पूछता है, ठीक है? तो जब भी ऐसा अल्फाबेटिकल सीरीज होता है, सो व्हाट वी शुड डू, इसमें पहले क्वेश्चन एक बार पढ़ लेते हैं. इन द सीरीज फिल द 6 blank using one of the following given 4 choices such that the series follow a specific order, right? तो इसमें सबसे पहले हम ये काउंट करेंगे कि टोटल, देखो ये सीरीज में क्या होता है, ग्रुपिंग करना होता है. तो ग्रुपिंग करने के लिए हम इसको काउंट करेंगे कि इसमें कितने लेटर्स हैं, राइट? और उन लेटर्स को इक्वली डिवाइड करेंगे so that we can find out the patterns, right? So यहाँ पे काउंट करते हैं, फर्स्ट, सेकंड, थर्ड, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. सो टोटल कितने इसमें लेटर हैं? 18. सो 18 लेटर्स कैन बी डिवाइडेड और कैन बी ग्रुप इन, या तो 3 का ग्रुप्स बनाएंगे या 6 का, राइट? सो यहाँ पे हम 3 का ग्रुप बनाते हैं. अब इसको थोड़ा मैं यहाँ पे लिख देता हूँ दोबारा से so that I can explain this question, right? So this is the series given by the examiner, right? अब इसमें हमने बोला है कि 3 के सेट बनाते हैं, तो फर्स्ट, सेकंड, थर्ड. तो यहाँ पे आप लाइन ड्रॉ करिए. एग्जाम में भी ऐसे लाइन ड्रॉ करना है ताकि आप सेपरेट कर सको उसको, राइट? फर्स्ट, सेकंड, थर्ड, फर्स्ट, सेकंड, थर्ड. तो यहाँ पे हमें ये पूरा पैटर्न मिल रहा है, डबल ए बी, राइट? सो नॉर्मली क्या होगा कि पैटर्न या तो सेम होगा, राइट? या पैटर्न्स रिपीट होंगे. तो पैटर्न अल्टरनेटिवली भी रिपीट हो सकते हैं, राइट? या इंक्रीजिंग ऑर्डर वगैरह में रहेंगे, ये पहले ए बी आया फिर ए डबल बी या ए बी सी, इन दिस वे, राइट? सो लेट्स सी यहाँ पे क्या पैटर्न है. सो डबल ए बी आएगा। सो यहाँ पे बैक एंड से करते हैं क्योंकि यहाँ पे हमें फुल लेटर मिल रहा है, ठीक है, ये पैटर्न मिल रहा है। देखते हैं ये वाला पैटर्न कहीं पे और भी आ रहा है क्या। सो डबल ए बी, तो यहाँ पे आ सकता है डबल ए बी, यहाँ पे नहीं आ सकता क्योंकि यहाँ पे ए बी दिया हुआ है। यहाँ पे ये आ सकता है डबल ए बी, राइट। और तो यहाँ पे ये अल्टरनेटिवली हो रहा है, तो अगर ये हो रहा है तो इसको छोड़ के यहाँ पे चेक करना चाहिए, यहाँ भी आ सकता है डबल ए बी, राइट। तो यहाँ पे डबल ए बी कर देते हैं, तो यहाँ पे क्या आएगा, यहाँ पे डबल ए बी, यहाँ पे ए आएगा, ठीक है, और यहाँ पे भी ए आएगा, और यहाँ पे ये पैटर्न है, ठीक है। अब ये वाले पैटर्न को चेक करते हैं, राइट। तो यहाँ पे ये पैटर्न क्या बन रहा है, ए बी, राइट। अगर यहाँ पे ए बी है स्टार्टिंग में और यहाँ पे ए के साथ ब्लैंक दिया है, तो यहाँ पे भी बी आना चाहिए, राइट। तो यहाँ पे क्या आएगा, बी। यहाँ पे बी लास्ट में है तो यहाँ पे भी लास्ट में बी आएगा, राइट। और ये तो दोनों हो गए, और इसका नाम अल्टरनेटिवली यहाँ पे जाएंगे, तो यहाँ पे क्या पैटर्न बना है, ए डबल बी, तो यहाँ पे क्या आएगा, ए आएगा पहले वाले में और इसमें बी आएगा, राइट। तो ये हमारी सीरीज बन गई ए डबल बी डबल ए बी, फिर ऑल्टरनेटिवली वो आएंगे, राइट, फाइन। तो हमारा आंसर क्या हो जाएगा, आंसर हो जाएगा ए बी ए बी ए बी। तो देखते हैं यहाँ पे किस में आ रहा है, ए बी ए बी ए बी ए बी ए बी से यही वाली सीरीज है, ठीक है। सो ऑप्शन डी इज द आंसर, राइट। तो इसका आंसर क्या हो जाएगा, ऑप्शन डी। मैंने काफी डिटेल में समझाया, आई होप ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा। इफ यू गाइस स्टिल हैव सम इश्यूज इन दैट, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question again personally. So this is a series type question. So series type questions are found in reasoning, right? So this is a series kind of question asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2021, right? So following is a matrix of certain entries. The entries follow a certain trend, row wise, right? So choose the missing entry accordingly, right? तो ये कॉलम होते हैं, राइट, दिस इज कॉलम और ये रो होती है, राइट, बिकॉज यहाँ पे लिखा है पैटर्न आर रो वाइज, ओके। सो दिस इज रो, सो पैटर्न आर फाउंड इन रो। सो सी, ये देखने में थोड़ा ट्रिकी लगता है, बट दीज क्वेश्चन आर वेरी इजी। समटाइम इट कुड बी हार्ड, राइट, बट नॉर्मली देयर इज ओनली multiplication, addition, right? So these kind of trend are found in the questions, okay. So like as you can see here, okay, this is 7b, 10a and 3c. Just forget b, a or c, we will see the pattern of that, right? So just remember 7, 10 or 3, and in second row 3, 9 or 6, and here 10, 13, and this thing we have to find. So what the pattern you can see, you can see like this is 7 plus 3, this will be equal to 10, 3 plus 6 will be equal to 9, right? So 10 plus something will be equal to 13, so this number will be 3, because 10 plus 3 will be equal to 13, so there will be 3. Now we can see from the option, in 3 options we have 3, so first option we can eliminate, right? Now what will come, a, b or c? If you will see here, this is b, this is a, this is c, and here c b a, and here a c. So अगर हम नॉर्मली देखें तो सब में a b c आ रहा है, राइट। यहाँ पे a है, यहाँ पे b है, c है, a b c आ ही रहा है तीनों में, तो यहाँ पे a और c आ गया, तो what is remaining, b. So we can, what will be the answer, 3b. Otherwise you can see like what pattern a b c are following. Sometimes we need that thing also in the questions, right? But in this question that is not needed. तो यहाँ पे simply we can say कि एक रो में ए बी सी जरूर आ रहा है, यहाँ पे ए बी सी आ रहा है, ठीक है, इसमें भी सी आया, बी आ गया, ए आ गया, यहाँ पे ए और सी आ गया, बी इज रिमेनिंग, सो व्हाट विल बी द आंसर, 3b. सो आंसर वुड बी ऑप्शन सी. सो ऑप्शन सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. So this is a question of series asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021, right? You are given two identical sequence, so in two rows. So this first sequence is given and second sequence. What is the entry in the place of C for the sequence second, right? तो second sequence में हमको C find out करना है, right? now इसको कैसे करेंगे, तो sequence first में देखते हैं कि क्या relation है जिस sequence में, right? so this is not matrix, तो यहाँ पे इनका relation आपस में नहीं देखना है, you don't have to see the relation, right? relation of sequence 1 with sequence 2, we have to do what is the relationship in sequence 1, that relationship we will apply in sequence 2, right? So sequence 1 में अगर देखें तो first is 8, then it is becoming 4. So what is happening? It is happening 1 by 2, 1 by 2 of first number. Now, so this is becoming 1 by 2, right? 4 is becoming 6, right? So initial number हमने देख लिया कि 1 by 2 का relationship आएगा, right? So this will be something related to 1 by 2, right? So this 1 by 2 will remain, right? This number numerator will change, denominator will remain same, right? So now we will see, if we will write 2, then this number should become 4, but this is 6. So now we will write 3 here. Now we will see that 3 is right or not. 4, 3 by 2, right? So this is becoming 6 and we are getting 6. So here 4 to 6 relationship is multiply with 3 by 2. Now the next will be, now we got some idea. Like in the first one, this is 1 by 2, second is 3 by 2, then the third will be 4 by 2 or 5 by 2. It will be 5 by 2. Now we will check, right? So this is 6 into 5 by 2, right? So this is coming 15. So this is correct. The next will be 7 by 2, right? The numerator are first, third, 5, 7, right? So in that format. So these are odd numbers, right? So now the relationship will be 7 by 2. Let's check once more. 7 by 2. So this will be how much? This will be 7.5, right? 7.5 we will multiply with 7. So what will come? It will come 52.5 only, right? So this is correct. Now the same relationship we will apply in this sequence 2, right? So this is 5. So the A will become how much? This will become 1 by 2 of 5, means 2.5. Now B will become how much? B will become 3 by 2. This one 3 by 2 of 2.5. So 2.5 into 3 by 2, right? So this will be 25, 3 ja 75 by 2. So this will be 3.75, right? So we got A, we got B, we got. Now we will see the C. So C is how much? C is 5 by 2 of B. C is what? 5 by 2 of B, right? B is how much? B is 3.75 into 5 by 2, right? So now you have to calculate it, right? So we will get how much? We will get 9.375, right? So we have to find C only. The answer will be option C, right? So I hope you can do this calculation. This is very easy calculation, right? If you want, I can do it, right? So you have to multiply 5 with 3.75 first, then we can half of it, right? So this will come 9.375. So see, in many books they have given the relationship like 0.5, that this 1 by 2 can be also be written as 0.5, and then this 3 by 2 can be written as 1.5. So you can do it anyway, right? So I am leaving it in fraction only, but if you want, you can convert into decimal also, because it is also possible, like in the future the examiner is giving questions where these numbers are not 1 by 2, it could be 1 by 3, right? It could be 1 by 4 or something like that. So we should know like in which pattern we have to check them, right? This is a question of reasoning asked from chapter series, right? So this is a reasoning question from series unit asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2021. So replace the incorrect term. So we have to find incorrect term, right? And we have to find the correct term in the given sequence. So what is the sequence? This is the sequence where odd term and even term follow the same pattern. So there is a same pattern in odd terms and even terms. So what is odd? Odd are those numbers which are not divisible by 2, and even are those numbers which are divisible by 2. So these are not divisible by 2, right? So we will write like this, right? So these are the numbers which are not divisible by 2. So odd numbers are 3, 7, 13, 21, 31, 43. So you can write them separately. So there are two series, right? In this given series, there are two series. So one is this odd series. So we will see the pattern in this, right? So what is the pattern? So let's find out the difference. So the difference is 4 here, and the difference here is 6, and here 8, 10 and 12, right? So this odd series is following this pattern. Now even series are 2, 4, 10, 18, 28, 40, right? ये समझ में आ गया odd series का? Now we will see what's the difference here. 2, the difference here 6, difference here 8, और यहाँ पे कितना difference है 10 का, और यहाँ पे 12 का, ठीक है. But in the question it is given that they are following the same pattern. Same pattern means यहाँ पे 4 का difference है तो यहाँ पे भी 4 का होना चाहिए, यहाँ पे 6 है तो यहाँ पे भी 6, यहाँ पे 8 है, यहाँ पे भी 8, यहाँ पे 10, 10, 12, 12, right? So सब मैच कर रहे हैं, बस ये यहाँ पे 4 है, यहाँ पे 2 है, right? तो ये मैच नहीं कर रहा है, right? और यहाँ पे डिफरेंस कितने का आ रहा है सब में? 2 2 का डिफरेंस आ रहा है, राइट? 4 + 2 6, 6 + 2 8, 8 + 2 10, 10 + 2 12, राइट? बट यहाँ पे आप देखिए कितने का डिफरेंस आ रहा है? 4 का डिफरेंस आ रहा है, 6 + 8 2, यहाँ पे 2 का डिफरेंस आ रहा है, यहाँ पे भी 2 का आ रहा है, यहाँ पे भी 2 का आ रहा है, राइट? सो ये 4 के डिफरेंस में प्रॉब्लम है, इसका मतलब यहाँ पे ये 2 का डिफरेंस नहीं होना चाहिए, राइट? यहाँ पे कितने का डिफरेंस होगा? जैसे यहाँ पे लिखा है 4 का डिफरेंस. सो 4 का डिफरेंस होने के लिए, बिकॉज ये डिफरेंस सेम है, तो प्रॉब्लम कहाँ पे होगी? इस वाले और इस वाले के डिफरेंस में. ये नंबर सही है तो नंबर किस में प्रॉब्लम होगी? इस वाले में. तो यहाँ का डिफरेंस कितना होना चाहिए? 4. यहाँ का डिफरेंस 4 होने के लिए ये नंबर क्या होना चाहिए? 0, बिकॉज 4 - 0 विल बी 4. डिफरेंस 4 कब आएगा? जब ये 0 होगा, राइट? बिकॉज यहाँ पे तो ये वाली ऑड सीरीज तो बिल्कुल करेक्ट है, राइट? क्योंकि सब में 2 2 का डिफरेंस आ रहा है, और यहाँ पे इस वाले इवन सीरीज में प्रॉब्लम थी, तो ये 2 की जगह क्या आएगा? 0, राइट? So now the answer will be option A, right? So because we have to find the correct term, तो correct term क्या होगा? 0, right? 2 की जगह क्या आएगा? 0. So the answer is option A, right? I hope ये आप सबको समझ में आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues in this, so you can comment or WhatsApp us or call us, and I will explain you this question personally again. So this is a question of series asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. So this series they have given, right? So here they are not asking about the missing term, right? Which letter occupied the 100th position? This is very good questions, and very few people was able to solve it in the exam, right? So what is happening, like this series is giving, so they are asking this is at first position, second, third, right? So at third position we are having B. So similarly there will be 100 position. So at that 100 position, which letter will come? So they are asking that thing, right? So first of all, we should understand what they are asking, right? If you got this, now we will see what the pattern this sequence is following. You will see this is A, then we have AB, then we have ABC, right? Then ABCD. So if you are seeing that one term is increasing every time, right? So first is one term, then 2 term, then 3 terms will come, then 4 terms, then 5 letter, right? Because these are letters. Then 5 letter will come in this series, then 6 letter will come, then 7 letter will come, and then we have to add them, right? Then we have to count all these, right? So which formula we can use to count all these? Suppose in this way we are going, then 7, then 8 letter will come, then 9 letter will come, then 10 letter will come. Suppose like in the 10 letter we will get the 100 position, right? We are assuming it. So what formula we can use? We can use the formula of, because we have to take the total, right? So total we can use the formula of addition of natural number. So there is one formula for addition of natural number which are in this form, right? Till n. So the formula is n plus 1 by 2. So this formula we will use here, right? So this is the same thing. We have to count all and we have to add them. So suppose there are till here. So what I will do? first and 2, 3. So total will be 3. Similarly, till 10 I am going. So how many numbers we got? So this will be 10, 10 plus 1 by 2. So this will be 5, right? This will be 11. So 11 into 5 is equal to 55. So we reached only till 55, right? So this is not sufficient क्योंकि हमें तो 100 position चाहिए. So we have to add, we have to then move ahead 11 letter, then 12 letter, right? Then 13 letter. तो यहाँ पे guess करके ही आपको देखना पड़ेगा कि 10 तक तो नहीं आ रहा है. So let's try for 13. 13 के लिए try करते हैं तो 13 into 13 plus 1 14, right, by 2. So this will be 7. 13 into 7 will be 91. So we have reached till 91, right? So next 91 plus 14 will come because till 13 we have reached. So if I will add 14 in this, then it will be, we will go 100 को पार कर जाएंगे, पर हमें तो 100 पोजीशन वाला चाहिए, राइट? सो वी विल 100 पोजीशन 91 तक हम आ गए, राइट? 91 के बाद क्या होगा? सीरीज विल अगेन स्टार्ट विद ए, राइट? सो हमें कितने नंबर और चाहिए? 9 नंबर और चाहिए. सो सीरीज ए से स्टार्ट होगी, बी सी डी ई, राइट, एफ जी. इन दिस वे सीरीज विल गो. सो in this alphabetical series, if you know directly which letter will come on the ninth position, then you can write directly. Otherwise you can write a b c d e f g h I j, and then you can count first, second, third, fourth, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So at the ninth position, this is at the ninth position because 91 we have already reached, right? So this is at the 91 position. So this is 100 position in this series. So at the 100 position there will be an I. So the answer will be option B. So this is the answer, right? So option B is the correct answer, right? तो यहाँ पे ये जो चीज है 13 14, ये यहाँ पे आपको करके देखना पड़ेगा, right? जैसे मैंने स्टार्टिंग 10 से किया, right? So 55 आ गया था. So you can guess 55 plus 11 plus 12 in this way. Okay. So this is a question from series chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. What is the value of x in the sequence? So this x we have to find, and this is the sequence they have given, right? So I am writing it here so that I can explain you in a better way, right? So if you see this series, by just seeing it, we are not able to identify like what the relation these terms are having, right? So normally the relationship are in the form of multiplication, division, right? Some addition or some minus, right? So see that first term is 2, second is 12, right? So what's the difference here? The difference of 10, right? Now what's the difference between second and third? What's the difference? 24 का difference आ रहा है, right? And now we will similarly find the difference of this term, right? So what's the difference? 44. Similarly we will find difference here, right? So this is the difference of 70, right? But still after getting this we are not able to identify because कोई similarity नहीं है, right? Because यहाँ पे देखिए 14 ऐड हो रहा है, right? 10 24 बन रहा है, पर यहाँ पे 20 ऐड हो रहा है, right? तो ऐसा करते हैं, एक और डिफरेंस फाइंड आउट करते हैं, right? So what's the difference here? The difference here of 14, right? And the difference here is 20, right? And the difference here is 26, right? तो अगर आप अभी देखें, अभी हमें पैटर्न मिल रहा है कि जो डिफरेंस है यहाँ पे इस और इस टर्म्स में कितने का डिफरेंस है? 6 का. सिमिलरली यहाँ पे 6 का, राइट? सो वी गॉट द पैटर्न. सो नेक्स्ट टर्म में भी 6 का ही डिफरेंस होगा, राइट? सो नेक्स्ट टर्म कितनी होगी? 32. इफ दिस इज 32, राइट, तो ये वाली टर्म्स कितनी आएगी? वी विल ऐड दिस, राइट? सो दिस विल 70 प्लस 32, सो दिस विल बी 102, राइट? बिकॉज 102 में से 70 को माइनस करेंगे देन वी विल गेट 32, and this 102 is the difference between 150 and x, right? So the value of x will be what? The value of x will be the addition of these two, right? So this will be, x will be 150 plus 102. So this will be how much? This will be 252, right? So the value of x will be 252. So the answer is option B. So this is the answer, right? So it was easy question. सिर्फ स्टेप फॉर्मेट में हमें जाना है एंड डिफरेंस चेक करना है, राइट? सो इन दिस वे वी हैव टू डू इट. ओके. This is a question of series asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022, right? So this question is asked in 2022. So this is the series they have given. What is the value of x? So we have to find this x. This value we have to find. So now we have to see the relationship. What's the relationship in this? So normally if you will see, the relationship are of simple relation. It will be either plus minus, it could be division, or it could be multiplication, right? So now what is happening? 20 is getting converted into 10, right? Then इस 10 is remaining same, ये 10 same रहता है, फिर ये 15 में convert हो जा रहा है. So 20 से 10 बन गया. So what is happening? So we can say like, I'm writing the series here again so that I get a space ताकि आप लोगों को अच्छे से explain कर सकूं, right? So this x we have to find. अब यहाँ से ये 10 हो जा रहा है, तो half हो रहा है, मतलब this number is getting half, or we can say 1/2 either I can write, or I can write 0.5. So this number is getting multiplied with 0.5 is getting converted into 10. Now this 10 is remaining 10. So what is happening? Multiplying it with 1. Now this 10 is getting converted into 15, right? So this was 0.5, we are multiplying with 1, so now it will be 1.5. So if 10 is multiplied with 1.5, this is 10. तो now अब हमें समझ में आ गया है कि what is happening. मल्टीप्लिकेशन हो रहा है पॉइंट्स में, 0.5 से मल्टीप्लाई हुआ, फिर 1 से, मतलब पॉइंट के डिफरेंस पे बढ़ता जा रहा है और मल्टीप्लिकेशन हो रहा है. सो नाउ यहाँ पे 1.5 पे हो गए. नेक्स्ट क्या होगा? 0.5 ऐड कर दीजिए, सो दिस विल बी 2. इससे नेक्स्ट क्या होगा? 2.5. एंड इससे नेक्स्ट क्या होगा? 3. ये सब मल्टीप्लिकेशन हो रहा है, राइट? तो यहाँ तक हम पहुंच गए थे, यहाँ से आगे चेक करते हैं. 15 इंटू 2 30, ठीक है. 30 इंटू 2.5, सो दिस इज 25, 3 से 75, राइट? So now 75 into 3, so this will be 225, right? So x will be 225, so the answer is option D, right? So this will be the answer. Now let's see this question. This question is from blood relation, right? So consider the following including question and statement. So they have given, this is question, there are 5 members A, B, C, D, E in a family. So now we have to find what is the relation between E and B. E and B के बीच में क्या relation है, we have to find, right? So now statement first, A and B are married. A and B are married. D is the father of C. So D is father of C. E is D's son. E is D's son, right? Now A and C are sisters. So we have to find relationship between E and B. Can we find right now? No. So now next statement, A and C. So A and C are sisters. So we will write it like B equal to A, right? And A and C are sisters, right? So this will be like this. So this will be like this. So we can now find the relationship between E and B, right? So B is the brother-in-law, right? So we need all the statement. So the answer is option C. All 4 statements together are sufficient to answer the question. So the answer of this question is option C. So this is a question of reasoning from chapter blood relation asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2011, right? So in the blood relation question, as I discussed many times, like we will represent female by this circle, male we will represent by this rectangle, right? This equal sign among male and female will represent spouse relationship, right? And this horizontal line will represent siblings and vertical line will represent father or son daughter relationship, right? So now let's read the question. Read the following passage and answer the 3 items that follows. देखो पहले 2011 when the CSAT started, they was giving like this, okay, if you draw this family tree you can solve 3 questions, but nowadays the UPSC is not giving this kind of questions. So they will like you can just through one family tree they will give just 1 or 2 question hardly, right? So the question is A, B, C, D, E are member of same family. There are 2 father, 2 son, 2 wife, and three males and two females. So there are 5 total members are there. 3 are male, 2 are female, right? And 2 wives, right? So these 2 are married. The teacher was the wife of a lawyer. So now let's draw a family tree. So the teacher, they have given the profession of each one, right? So teacher is a wife. So this lady is a teacher, is a wife of lawyer. He is a wife of a man who is a lawyer. And this is who was the son of a doctor. So this lawyer is a son of doctor. So here they will be doctor. We don't know who will be the doctor, husband or wife, right? But the doctor will be here and she is a teacher here. He is not a male. He is not a male means what? He is a female, right? So there are 2 female only. So one is E, right? And neither also a wife of a professional, right? So E won't come here, because if E come here, then he will become a wife of lawyer. But here they have mentioned he is not a wife of a professional. So E won't come here, right? So because we know there are 2 wives, so E will come here in this line, right? So if E will be here, then her husband will be doctor, but they have mentioned like he is not a wife of a professional, then E will be a doctor, right? So E will be a doctor, and we will see who will be her husband, right? Now C is the youngest person in the family, right? So they have given 2 father. So one father is this one, right? So one will be the downward, okay, because C is the youngest person in the family. So C will come here, and D is the eldest. So D is eldest, so D won't come here, D won't come here, D will come in this generation. So the husband of E will be D, right? And B is a male. So B is a male. If B is a male, where the B will come? B will come here, because this is the position empty. If B is coming here, who will come? A will come. So there are total 5 members, A, B, C, D, E. So this is our family tree, right? I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गई होगी. Okay, now on the basis of this family tree, we will solve 3 questions, because mentioned here like we have 3 questions on this. So how is D related to E? Right, so D is here, D is related to E. So D is a husband of E. So the answer will be option A, right? Now let's see another question. Who are the female in the group? So female are, there are 2 female, right? So female are, A is a female and E is a female, right? So the answer will be E and A. So the option C is the right answer. Now whose wife is the teacher? Whose wife is the teacher? So B's wife is a teacher, right? So the answer is option D. Okay. So in this way we will solve all these questions. So I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues in that, so you can call us, WhatsApp us, or connect with us. Okay, and I will explain you this question personally again. This is the question of reasoning from unit blood relation. So this is a question from blood relation chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2012. Right, so in the blood relation questions, what we should know first of all, right, this circle represent female and male are represented by this rectangle, right? And spouse are represented by this equal symbol, right? So we will represent spouse, husband, wife like this, right? And siblings will be represented by this horizontal line, right? And vertical line will represent the generation, father or the son or the daughter, right? So this thing will be represented by this vertical line. Okay, so now let's read it. So the statement is given that A is the brother of B. So in this kind of question what we should do, जैसे जैसे स्टेटमेंट पढ़ना है वैसे वैसे हमें डायग्राम ड्रॉ करते रहना है. तो A is the brother. So suppose this is A. So A is a brother. So we know the gender of A is male. right? Because A is brother of B. We don't know about B, right? Now C is the father, so C is also a male and the father of A. Now the third statement, D is the brother of E. In this diagram we are not having D and E, so we will do it later, right? So let's read next statement. E is the daughter, so E is a daughter of B. So E is a daughter, we know, so E is a female and daughter of B. Now D is the brother of E, so D is a male, so D is a brother of E, right? So now E and D both are children of B, right? We don't know about the who is the spouse of B, and we also don't know the gender of B, right? But we know that A is a brother of B. Now the question is the uncle of D is, so who will be the uncle? The uncle of D will be this A, right? Because A is a male, so A is a uncle. So the answer is option A. So the answer is option. So this is a question of blood relation asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2017, right? So they have given two statements. A plus B means A is the son of B. So whenever we are doing blood relation question, you should remember that whenever we draw circle, it means we are representing female, and for male we will make this square or rectangular, right? And if they are married, so we will draw this equal sign, right? And this vertical sign will represent the generation, right? The generation means that the son or daughter, right? So now let's do it. So A plus B means A is the son of, who is son? A, right? So A is son, so we will draw box around A, and he is the son of whom? B. We do not know the gender of B right now, this is not given, right? So they have just given that A is the son of B. Now the second statement, A minus B means A is the wife of B, right? So A minus B means what? A is the wife, so A is wife means we will draw circle because we know the gender of A. A is wife of, so wife means spouse relation, we will draw with equal, and whose spouse? B, so B will be male, right? Here we do not consider other relations, right? So now the question is asking the expression P plus R minus Q means what? So now we will draw P plus R means, so P will come here and P will be, sorry, P will be male, right? From the first statement, right? So P will be the son of R. The gender of R is not given, right? Now we will take R minus Q. R minus Q is means what? R minus Q means R is the wife of Q. So R is wife. So wife means we will draw round circle, or wife of Q. So Q is male. So from this statement we got this, right? So this figure we got. Now we will check. Q is the son of P. This is wrong. First statement, first option. Now let's check option number B. Q is the wife. Q is the wife? No. Q is the wife of P? No, this is wrong. अब option C क्या बोलता है? Q is the father of P. This is right because Q is male and Q is the father of P. So this statement option C is right. Right. So the answer will be option C. So this is the answer. So this is a question of reasoning from chapter blood relation asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2017. Right. So in the blood relation, whenever you see a blood relation question, you should remember that circle is representing female, right? This rectangle will represent male. Spouse will be represented by this equal symbol, right? This horizontal line will represent siblings, and this vertical line will represent father, daughter or son relation, right? So now let's read it. Consider the following relationship among the member of a family of 6 persons, A, B, C, D, E and F. So there are total 6 persons, right? So the first is the number of males equal that of female. It means total we have 6 and male and female are equal. So there will be 3 male and 3 female, right? A and E are son of F. So male, we got A and E are male. Now let's draw also similarly. A is and E are son of F. We don't know the gender of F, right? Now D is the mother of two, one boy and one girl, right? So D cannot come here with F because here we have two sons and D is having only one boy and only one girl. So D cannot come here with F, right? We will see where the D will come. Now let's read another statement. B is the son of A. So B is son. So B is also male and son of A. So B will come here. Now we know the male, the female will be F will be the female, C will be the female and D will be the female because we know we have 3 male and 3 female, right? So F is female, right? Now there is only one married couple in the family at present, right? So there is only one married couple at present in the family. So D is the mother of 2. So where the D will come? So D will come with A because D is having 2 children, one male and one female. One male we already got B, another female will come here and D will be the spouse of A, right? So who will come here in this circle? The C will come, right? So it is now the fifth statement. There is only one married couple. So A and D are married couple. So this is the only married couple. So all statements are totally fulfilled. Now let's see which one of the following inference can be drawn from the above. A, B and C are all female. So this is wrong. Option A is wrong. Option B, A is the husband of B. So this is right. Option B is right because A is husband of D. From this diagram we can see. Now let's check other options. E and F are children of D. This is wrong. Right. We do not, हमें जरूरत नहीं है नीचे वालों को चेक करने का, right? But we are checking just to know कि हमने कोई mistake तो नहीं कर दी है. So that's why we are just checking. Okay. So D is the daughter of F. So D is the daughter of F. ऐसा है? No. D is daughter-in-law of F. Right. So this statement is also wrong. So C and D are wrong. So the answer is option B. So this is a question of reasoning taken from chapter blood relation asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. Right. So whenever you will see a blood relation question, you should remember or you should write in the paper so that you don't get confused. The circle will represent female and the rectangle will represent male. Right. This equal sign among male and female will represent spouse. Horizontal line will represent siblings and the vertical line will represent son of, daughter of the generation, right? So it will represent generation. So now let's read the question. A joint family consists of how many members? 7 members. A, B, C, D, E, F and G. With 3 females. So there are total 7 members. Out of these 7, female are 3. So male will be 4. Right. So now let's draw the family tree. So G is a widow. So G is a female. Right. So G का जो husband था उनकी डेथ हो गई है, right? So D is a widow and sister-in-law. Sister-in-law किसकी है? D's father. So D will be here. D's father are here, right? So G will become sister-in-law, right? Because G का जो पति होगा उसका जो भाई है, right? तो वो यहाँ पे आएगा, right? Now B and D are siblings. So B and D are siblings, right? And A is the daughter of B. So A will come here. A is a girl and daughter of B. C is a cousin of B. So C won't come here. C will come this side, right? Because there are only 7 members. So in the reasoning question we will assume like C will come. C will be a come here. So C is the children of G, right? So it will become, C will become the cousin of B. But they have not given the gender of C, D, B or A, right? D's father is F. It's given here. Maybe we have missed it. Okay. So F will come here. So now they are asking about who is E. So E will come in this figure only. So it can come anywhere. So they are asking who is E. So E is wife of F. So E can come here also. This is right. E can come here also. If E is coming here, now the second option, the grandmother of A. So it will become, if E will come here, so it will be a female, right? Because here F is male, so E will be a female. Then it will become wife of F, and the grandmother of A will become. And similarly, this option, aunt of C, will also will become, right? Because C is here and E will come this side. So it will be aunt of E. Okay. So E can come at any place. E can come here also. But according to this question, if any statement out of these, first, second or three is right, then all threes are correct. Okay. So all three options are same actually. If you are assuming that E is a grandmother of A, so then only it will come here, right? And all other options will become automatically right. Okay. So the answer of this question will be option D. First, second and third all are correct. अगर यहाँ पे एक ऑप्शन और होता नन ऑफ दीज तो हमने उसको टिक किया होता बिकॉज ई का स्टेटस हम एग्जैक्टली प्रेडिक्ट नहीं कर सकते हैं, राइट? बट इफ यू आर कंसिडरिंग ऑल these three or any one of these statement right, then it will become all three will become right. So the answer of this question will be option D. So this is a question from chapter blood relation. So this is from reasoning part, right? So blood relation question asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020, right? So in blood relation, as I told you many times, like we represent female by this circle, rectangle will represent male, right? And this equal sign among male and female will represent spouse relation, right? And this vertical line will represent the generation and this horizontal line will denote the siblings, right? So let's read the question. If family of two generation, right? So how many generations are there? Two generations consisting of 6 members, P, Q, R, S, T, U has 3 male and 3 female. So there are total 6 members. Out of this 6, 3 are male and 3 are female, right? So there are 2 married couples. So there are 2 married couples, right? So there will be 2 married couples like this. So here we have 2 female and 2 male, right? So how many are remaining? 2 are remaining. So there will be 1 male and 1 female, right? Because total we have 3 male. So 2 male are here. So 1 male here, 3 and 3 female, first, second and third, right? So 2 married couples here and 2 unmarried siblings. So these are unmarried, these one, right? So these are unmarried siblings. Now U is the P's daughter. So U is the daughter of, so we know the gender of U because they have given it's a daughter of P, but we don't know the gender of P, right? So in the female section we can write U, okay? And Q is R's mother-in-law. So Q will come because there are 2 generation only. So this is generation 1, this is generation 2, right? And they have given that Q is R's mother-in-law. So R will come here and Q will come here because we have only 2 generation and Q is the mother-in-law. So we know the gender of Q, female. So the female we will write Q, right? But we don't know the gender of R. Now T is an unmarried male. So I told you like here, like we have 1 female and 1 male unmarried. So they have given T. T is a male who is unmarried, right? So he is unmarried. So T will come here. T will come. T can come here also in the generation first, also in the generation 2 also, right? Now they have given S is a male. So S is also given. S is also a male, right? So now we have this information. So now we have to find out which one of the following is correct. So इनमें से 4 options में से कौन सा options सही है, right? So अब they have given 2 married couples. So here will be one in the generation 1 we will have married couple and in the generation 2 also we will have married couple. Why? Because R is what? R is the daughter-in-law. Maybe daughter-in-law or maybe son-in-law, because we know Q is the mother-in-law, right? So what we can do, like they are related, right? So in this way, right? So Q has some daughter or son who is married to R. तो देखो यहाँ पे 4 लोग तो आ गए, नाउ वी आर रिमेनिंग 2, राइट? तो क्योंकि टोटल हमारे पे 6 हैं, हाउ मेनी पीपल वी आर हैविंग? 6. सो जनरेशन 1 में Q will marry someone, so Q will marry whom? P, because P is here in the generation 1 only, right? Because they have given, like there is a one family only, because they have given Q is mother-in-law, they have given here, right? So Q will marry whom? Q will marry P, if, right? So P will be the male, right? Now what is remaining? We got PQR. S is also given male, right? And T is unmarried, so T cannot come here. So who will come here? The S will come here, right? Here, because R will be a woman, because there are 3 men, 3 women, right? So R cannot marry U, so R will marry S. S is a male, right? And R will be a woman, okay? And they have given that there are 2 unmarried siblings, so they are siblings, right? Because we know T is unmarried and T is a male, so T will come here, right? So in this way we can draw the diagram. So this is looks a bit tricky, right? But if you will look into this thing, like there are 3 female and 3 male, and there can only be 2 generation, then you can draw this diagram, okay? So now the question is asking option A, R is U's husband. So R is a husband of U. That's not possible because both are female. So R is S wife. So this is correct, option B. S is unmarried. S is married. So option C is wrong, right? So the answer is option B. So option B is the right answer. I hope ये आपको सबको समझ में आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues in that, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally, right? Through WhatsApp, through call, you can connect with us. So this is a question from chapter blood relation. So this is a reasoning question from chapter blood relation asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022, right? So whenever we see the blood relation question, we should remember that this circle will represent female, right? This rectangle will represent male. This equal sign will denote the relationship of husband and wife. So this relationship will be of spouse, right? This horizontal line will denote siblings, right? And this vertical line will denote son and daughter of, right? So now P, Q, R, S, T and U are 6 members of a family, right? R is the spouse of Q. So what's the relationship between R and Q? They are related with their spouse of each other. We don't know, हमें ये नहीं पता है कि R का कौन सा जेंडर है और Q का कौन सा जेंडर है, राइट? कि इनमें से फीमेल कौन है और मेल कौन है. We just know they are spouse. U is the mother of T. So U is the mother. So U is female. U is the mother of T. T का जेंडर हमें नहीं पता है, right? Now S is the daughter of U. Now we know S is also a daughter of S is a daughter of T or U, right? So T and S are siblings, okay? Now P's daughter is T. Now T is a daughter, right? And daughter of P, and U is also a parent of T. So this they will be related with spouse. So P is a male, right? So this will be this kind of relation because P's daughter is T. Now R's son is P. Now this P and R are related with this in this way, right? Because P is the son of R. So there are 2 couples. So there are 2 couple, first or second in the family. Which one of the following is correct? So Q is the grandfather of T. T is here. So Q is grand, but we don't know the gender of Q. So Q can be grandmother or grandfather, right? So option A is wrong. Option B, Q is the grandmother. We don't know the gender of Q. R is the mother of P. We don't know the gender of R also, so option C is also wrong. Now the remaining option is D, so D will be the answer. Let's check it. T is the granddaughter. T is granddaughter because we know the gender of T. T is female, so a granddaughter of whose Q. So this is right. So option D is right. So the answer is option B. So this is a reasoning question from chapter Direction asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2011. See, in exam क्वेश्चन को शांति से पेशेंटली पढ़ना है, तभी we can understand it, right? Otherwise questions नहीं होगा सॉल्व एग्जाम में, right? The house of A and B faces each other on a road going north south. So I have told you, like whenever we see a direction question, we will draw this, right? This is north, this is south, this is east, this is west, right? So the house of AB are on a north south, so this is north south, so A and B house are face each other, right? So suppose here A is being on the west side, so A is on the west side, so this side will be A comes out of his house, A comes out of his house, right? So when he comes out of his house, so he will face east, right? He turns left, so he is facing this side, so if he is taking turn left means he is going this side, right? Travels 5 kilometers, so he is traveling 5 kilometers, and then turn right, so he is facing this side, so he is taking right turn means this side, he will go this side, right? Turn right, travel 5 km, and again traveling 5 km. Okay, to the front of D's house, so here is D's house, this is the front of D's house. Okay, B does exactly the same, so B यही कर रहा है जो A ने किया, right? So B is here, right? So B will come out of his house, he will come out of his house, so he will face this side, right? So he will take what A did, right? So what A did, he come out of his house and turn left, so B will come out of his house and take left turn, so left turn means he will go this side, right? So he's going this side, and then now B is facing this side, right? Now B will take right turn. Okay, so B will go this side, right? And he reaches the front of C's house, so he's also walking 5 km here, this is also 5, and this is house of C. In this context, which one of the following statement is correct, right? Now we have to check all the statement, right? Because they are asking which one of the following statement is correct. C and D live on the same street. Are they living in the same street? No, so this is wrong at altogether, right? C's house faces south, so C's house is this side, C house is faces east, right? Because we have east direction here, so this is also wrong. The house of C and D are less than 20 km apart, so we have to check the distance, like this distance we have to check, right? This one, what's the distance between C and D, right? So this statement is saying like this is less than 20 kilometers. So now we have to find out this distance. So how we will find out, right? So we will use the Pythagoras theorem. See, Pythagoras theorem is very easy, right? And we have read it in schools. Okay, so don't get confused or don't think it's hard, right? See, nothing we have to do, like we have to find out CD. So suppose this is O, so what we have to find out, we have to find out CO and OD, right? Then we can apply the Pythagoras theorem. So how we can find out CO, like here till here, suppose this is point P, CP we know 5, and we also know this distance, this is 5, so this will also be 5, right? This is 5, right? So till here this will be 5, and this is also 5, so this will also be 5, so the total will be 10. This was easy, like, and this total is also 10. Okay, so now the CD distance we will using the Pythagoras theorem. CD square is equal to OD square plus CO square. OD is 10 square plus this is also 10 square, right? So it will become 2 into 10 square, right? CD square, then CD we have to find out. So CD will become under root 2, and when we will apply the square root of this will come out 10, right? So the distance will be 10 square root 2, right? Square root 2 is how much? 1.44, so we will multiply it with 1.44, right? So we can No need to calculate all this, right? You can simply say this is less than 20 kilometers. So this statement is right or wrong, we have to just check. So this is less than 20 kilometers. So this statement is right. Okay. So the distance between C and D is less than 20 kilometers. Okay. So this will be the answer. So option C is the answer. So this is a question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2014. Location of B is north of A, right? So whenever you see the direction question, you should draw this diagram, right? So this is north, south, this is east or west, right? So now they have given that the location of B is north of A. Suppose A is here, then he is in the north, B. So B will be here, right? So this one. And the location of C is east. So A is here, so C is in east. So C will be here, right? The distance of AB and AC are, AB is how much they have given? This is 5 kilometer and this is 12 kilometers. See, both are in Kimi, right? So you have to always keep an eye on this, right? So here there is no problem because both are in kilometers. The shortest distance between the location B and C. So the shortest distance between B and C will be this dotted line I am drawing, right? So this distance, this is the shortest between B and C, right? So here we will use the Pythagoras theorem, right? So according to the Pythagoras theorem, if we have a right angle triangle, then BC square will be equal to AB square plus AC square. This is Pythagoras theorem, right? So now we will apply this. So BC square is equal to AB square is how much? 5 square plus 12 square, right? So this will be 25, this will be 144 and the total will be 169. Now BC will be equal to square root of 169 and 169 the square root is 13. So BC is equal to 13 kilometers. So the answer is option B. So this is the answer, right? So 13 kilometers. So the distance between B and C is 13 kilometers. This is a question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2014, right? So this is a good question. It looks very lengthy, right? But this is very easy questions, right? So in exam, you should try the direction question, right? Because if you coolly with patiently just read this question, you can solve it, right? But एग्जाम में आपका माइंड पूरा शांत होना चाहिए, पूरा तसल्ली के साथ क्वेश्चन को पढ़ना है, राइट? और ये एग्जाम में हो जाएगा, बस शांति से करना है क्वेश्चंस. ओके, सो नाउ what is given? Consider the following statement. There are 6 villages A, B, C, D, E and F, right? So whenever we have direction question, we will draw this diagram, right? This is north, south, east and west. Now we will solve this. So F is 1 kilometer to the west of D. So suppose this is D. Okay, now they have given that F is 1 kilometer. So F is 1 kilometer to the west of D. So F is here, right? Now we have to find a statement which is using F or D as a reference point, right? Because see here in the second statement they have given B is 1 kilometer to the east of E. So we don't know E, right? Because we started with this thing, first statement. So I want a statement which is using F or D as a reference point, right? So here they are using B and E. In the third statement also they are using A and E, right? So it is also not useful for us right now. And in this, C is 1 kilometer to the east of A. This statement is also not useful because I need statement which is using F or D as a reference point, right? Right now, because we have not drawn other points. Now in this statement, D is 1 kilometer. So this statement is useful because D is here and we have already drawn D. So D is 1 kilometer to the south of, so D is on the south of whose? A. So A will be somewhere here because D is in the south. So this is also 1 kilometer, right? So now we can read any statement which has reference point either F, D or A because we have drawn 3 points, right? So these 3 villages we have already plotted, right? So now we want a statement which is using these villages as a reference point, right? So this statement will not be useful right now but this is will be useful. Why? Because we have already plotted A. So A is 2 kilometer to the north of E. So A is in the north of whose? E. So E, and what's the distance they have given? 2 kilometer. We know this is AD is 1. So this will be 1 kilometer again, and E will be here. Because A is in the north of E and distance is 2 kilometer. Right. And now we can use the second statement. B is 1 kilometer to the east of E, because we have plotted E. So now we can plot B also. So B is in the east of E. So B will be here somewhere. This is also 1 kilometer. Right. Now we want to plot C. C is 1 kilometer to the east of A. A is here. C is where? C is in the east. East of A will be this side. So C is here. Right. And this is also 1 kilometer. Which three villages are in a line? This is very easy question if you can draw this. Right. So we can see which three villages are in the straight line. Right. So this is A, D and E. So the answer is option B. So this is the correct answer. Right. If you guys understood it, right, so this is good. Otherwise you can contact us and I will explain you this question personally again. Right. So I hope you all got this right. So this is a question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2015. Shahid and Rohit start from the same point in opposite direction. Right. So suppose they are starting from here. This is the starting point. Right. And they are moving in a opposite direction. Right. Okay. So suppose Shahid is going this side, this starting point. Okay. Suppose this is O. So Shahid is this side, Rohit is this side going. After each 1 kilometer, this keyword is very important. Each, right? After each 1 kilometer, Shahid always turn left. Right. So this is Shahid. So Shahid 1 किलोमीटर चला, उसके बाद वो टर्न लेगा लेफ्ट में. राइट. सो ही टर्न लेफ्ट. एंड रोहित व्हाट रोहित विल डू? राइट. सो रोहित इज टेकिंग टर्न ऑन राइट. सो रोहित विल टेक टर्न दिस 1 किलोमीटर के बाद. सो दोनों 1 किलोमीटर के बाद अपने रोहित राइट में टर्न लेगा और शाहिद लेफ्ट में. राइट. सो लेफ्ट टर्न एंड ये रोहित लेगा राइट टर्न. ओके. सो आफ्टर वो बोला है हर 1 किलोमीटर के बाद, तो उन्होंने 1 किलोमीटर चल लिया, उसके बाद टर्न ले लिया. यहाँ पे भी 1 किलोमीटर चल लिया था उन्होंने, है ना. रोहित ने 1 किलोमीटर चला, उसके बाद ही विल टेक टर्न. सो ही विल टेक टर्न ऑन दिस साइड. राइट. सो ही वॉक्स 1 किलोमीटर एंड सिमिलरली हियर शाहिद walk 1 kilometers and then again take turn left. Right. So taking turn left. Okay. This side moving and walking 1 kilometer. Right. And they are both meeting here after walking 1 kilometer 1 kilometer, because this is also 2 kilometer total. So this is also 2 kilometer. Okay. And they are meeting here. This is the end point. Right. Which of the following statement is correct? Now we have to tell which of the following statement is correct. After both have traveled 2 kilometer, the distance between them is 4 kilometer. So यहाँ पे 1 किलोमीटर चला Shahid travel and total till here he reached how many kilometers he covered? Shahid 2. And here Rohit also when he is reaching here, right, on the B point he covered 2 kilometers. So now the first statement is saying that the distance between them is 4 km. This is wrong because the distance between them is 2 kilometer. Right. So distance between A and B is 2 kilometers. So option A is wrong. They meet after each has traveled 3 kilometers. So Shahid traveled 1 kilometer here, 1 kilometer here, 1 kilometer here, right, and reached here. Similarly, Rohit traveled 3 kilometer and reached here. So this is correct because each traveled 3 kilometers and they are meeting. Okay. Now the third option we will check. They meet for the first time after each has traveled 4 kilometer. This is wrong. They traveled 3 kilometer. Now the fourth option. They go on without ever meeting again. This is also wrong, right, because they are meeting after 3 kilometers. So the answer is option B. Okay, the question is very easy, but it's like kind of puzzle, right? So we have to just read the question very carefully, so we will get the answer, right? This is a question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. See, this is a 4-line question, right? So in exam, this will become 8-line questions. So it will look very lengthy, but this is very easy question. So whenever in the exam you will see the direction question, so you should try to solve this because these are very easy questions. So the question is, so whenever we have a direction question, what we should do? We should draw this diagram, right? So this is north, this is south, this is east, and this is west, right? And what will be this one here? This will be northeast, right? And this will be 45 degree from each side. Okay. Similarly, this will be northwest, and here also the angle will be 45 each, right? Similarly, this will be southwest, right? And this will be southeast, right? This is southeast and this is southwest. Okay. So now a person climb a hill in a straight path from point O. So there is a point O somewhere. Okay, let's assume here. Okay, so the person is climbing a hill. Okay, so this is a hill, right? Suppose this is a hill in a straight path, right? So don't get confused it like this is on a straight line, like this is on a horizontal plane. This is not a horizontal plane because they have given he is walking on a hill, right? And point O is on the ground in the direction of, so in which direction he is moving? In the northeast direction. So this is a northeast direction, right? Okay, from this diagram you can check this is not, this point is on ground, so this will be 45 degree here, right? And reaches a point A, and reaching here after traveling a distance of 5 kilometers. So the distance between O and A is 5 kilometers, right? Then from the point A he moves to the point B in the direction of northwest. So the northwest direction is this side. So from here you have to assume, like you have to, again you can either imaginary, you can assume like this, right? So on which side will be the northwest? The northwest will be this side, this one, right? So this one. Okay, so this is a point B because he is moving in the direction of northwest. Okay, let the distance between AB is 12 kilometers. This distance is 12 kilometers. How far is the person away from the starting point? So now we have to find the distance between O and B. This dotted distance we have to find. We have to find OB, right? So we know this is 5 kilometers, this is 12 kilometers. So we can apply the Pythagoras theorem here. Like, so the some people may get confused, like how we can apply the Pythagoras theorem here, because the Pythagoras theorem we apply on a right angle triangle, right? So if you will see, this is 45, this is a straight line, so this will be 45. Okay, and as I told you here, the northwest direction will make an angle of 45. So this is also 45. So this is 45 degree, this is also 45 degrees, or total is 90 degree. So if this is a right angle triangle, we can apply the Pythagoras theorem. So according to the Pythagoras theorem, OB square will be equal to OA square plus AB square. OA square is given 5 square, 5 square will be 25, plus AB square is 12. So this will be 144. So total will be 169, right? So OB will be the square root of 169. So this will be 13 kilometer. So OB is 13 kilometer. So the answer is option B. So B is the correct answer. This is a question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2016. A person walks 12 kilometers due north. So I told you, मैंने आपको पहले भी बताया कि जब भी इस तरह का क्वेश्चन आए, so what we should do, we should draw this direction diagram, right? This is north, south, east and west. Now it will be very easy to solve these questions. Now the person is saying that a person walks 12 km north. Suppose the person was here, so he is going in the north directions, right? So he is going north direction 12 kilometers, right? Then 15 km due west, then he is moving to west, right? Sorry, east. How many kilometers? 15. After that 19 kilometers due west. Now after reaching here, he goes to west. How many kilometers? 19. So 15 is this much, and then 4, total is 19. So he's reaching here. And then 50 kilometers due south. So south is here, so he's going in the south. How many kilometers? 15, right? So this is 15, and he reached here. How far is he from the starting point? So now he's asking, the starting point was here, So this distance, this dotted distance, we have to find out, right? So this distance will be 4, right? Because 15 is this much, 4 is this much, total was 19, right? So this is 4 and this is how much? This was 12, so this will be 12, so this remaining is 3, right? Now we simply will use the Pythagoras theorem. So I told in the Pythagoras theorem, this is the endpoint, right? So we have to find ES. So ES square will be equal to 3 square plus 4 square. So this will be 9 plus 16, this will be 25. So ES will be square root of 25. So this is equal to 5. So 5 kilometer. So the answer is option A. So this is the answer, right? So in डायरेक्शन क्वेश्चन अगर आपने देखा हो ज़्यादातर में हम वी आर यूजिंग पाइथागोरस थ्योरम, राइट? सो आपको पाइथागोरस थ्योरम बस पता होना चाहिए एंड आपका क्वेश्चन हो जाएगा. So this is a reasoning question from the direction chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. So this is a very good questions. So you should just focus on these wordings, right? So if you read this the question, so this is very easy question, but it looks very tricky. Actually the language is tricky, the question is not tricky, right? So so whenever we have a direction question, what we will do, this is north, this is south, this is east, and this is west, right? So if person X was driving in a place where all roads run either north south or east west, right, forming a grid. Roads are at a distance of 1 km from each other in a parallel, right? So roads are, they are running north south, right? So this is north south, right? So roads are like this, or they are running east west. So this is east, this side is east, right? And this is west, so they are running like this, right? So one more condition he has given, like they are 1 kilometer from each other, so they are running like this, okay? And the distance is this distance from this point to this point is 1 kilometer, and from this point to this point is also 1 kilometer. So they are forming a grid. So this is a question, right? Now he started at the intersection of two roads, drove 3 km north, right? So suppose he started from this point, right? This is a starting point. So he is driving 3 kilometers. So this is 1, 2, right? So we will draw one more line here. So he is reaching here, right? So this point he is reaching. This is the north. That's why we are moving in this direction. Now 3 km west. Now from here he is going 3 km west. So this is 1, 2, 3. So he is reaching here. Then he is going 4 km south, right? So he reached here. So now 4 km south. पेन को चेंज करते हैं, आपको थोड़ा अच्छे से समझ आएगा, राइट? तो क्या हो रहा है, वो यहाँ पे पहुँच गया, राइट? पेन चेंज नहीं हो रहा है, येलो ही रखते हैं, ओके? सो नाउ ही इज मूविंग इन साउथ. सो दिस इज 1, साउथ इज दिस साइड, राइट? सो 1, 2, 3, 4. So again we have to draw one more line, right? This one. So he is reaching here, right? Which further route could bring him back to his starting point if the same route is not repeated? Now this was starting point, this is the end point. Now this person want to reach here, so they are asking which route he can follow, right? But he should not follow the same route from which route he has reached here, right? So now what we will do, we will go through options. So the option is 3 km east and 2 km south. So suppose he goes to east, so this is first, second, third, so he is reaching here. Then 2 km south, so first and then second, so he is going downward, so the distance is increasing, right? So this option is wrong. So option A cannot be the answer, right? Now we will check option B. 3 km east will reach here, right? And then 1 km north, so 1 km north he will go upside, right? So here, because this side is north, so he will reach at the starting point. So the option B is correct, right? So the option B will be the answer, right? But let's check other option also, like 1 km north, so this is 1 km reaching here, and then 2 km west means he is going this side, right? So he will reach here, so this cannot be the answer, option C. Now we will check option D. 3 km south means he is here, so he will go first, second, third, so he is going downward, right? And then 1 km north, so he will reach here. So this option D cannot be the answer. So the answer is option B, right? So the answer is option B. See, this was an easy question. You have to just understand the language and just draw the diagram. If you are able to do that, you can get the correct answer, right? I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. This is a question of reasoning from direction unit or direction chapter, right? Asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. See, this is a 5-line questions, right? So in exam, this will become 10-line question because the question will be in the half of the page, right? So it looks very lengthy in the exam, right? So, but this is direction question. So these are easy questions. So you should always try to attempt them, right? Because these are easy ones. So first of all, we will draw this diagram, right? This is north on this side, south is this side, this is east and this is west. Now, A started from his house and walked 20 meters toward east, right? So suppose A is starting from here, right? And moving in the direction of east. East is this side, so he is moving in the east side, right? And 20 meters. Where his friend B joined him. So here he meets B. Okay, they together walk 10 meters in the same direction. In the same direction means they are moving in the east only. So this is 10 meter and they are reaching here. Okay. Then it turn left. So A is facing this side, east, right? So A is taking a turn on left. So left will be this side. Okay. And B is also facing east, right? And B is taking turn on right. So the right will be this side. Okay. And travel 2 meters and 8 meters respectively. So this will be 2 meter and this will be 8 meter. Again B turn left. So B is facing this side. So he is taking left turn. So left will be this side, right? And travel 4 meters. So this is 4 meter. Followed by 5 meter on his right. So after moving 4 meters, he is moving taking turn on the right. So he is facing east. So he is taking turn on the right. So it means he is moving on this side, right? And how many meters? 5 meter. So this is 5. To reach his office. So this is the office of B, right? So this is the office of B. A turn right. So A reached here. So now A is facing this side and A is taking right turn means this side, and travels 20 meter to reach his office. So he is moving 12 meters and reaching his office. So this is the office of A. So suppose this is O1 and this is O2, right? What is the shortest distance between the two offices? So now we have to find the shortest distance. So what is the shortest distance? So the shortest distance will be this dotted line I am drawing, right? So this is the shortest distance between these two offices, right? So suppose this is still here, right? So we have to find this distance, this dotted distance between O1 and O2, right? So now we have to find the distance, right? Because we have to use the Pythagoras theorem. So now tell me what is this distance. This distance will be equal to this distance, right? So this will be 2 and this will be 8. So the total will be 10. So this total distance will be 10 and this is 5. This is 5. So the total is 15. So this total distance from here till here is 15. Now this is 4. So this will be 4. If total is 12, so from 12 if we will deduct 4, this will be 8. So this is a right angle triangle, right? So we can use the Pythagoras theorem. So according to the Pythagoras theorem, O1 O2 square will be equal to, suppose this point, this is point P, right? So this is P point. So OP O1 P square plus O2 P square, right? So O1 P square is how much? This is 8. So 8 square plus this is total is 15 here. So this is 15 square. So this will be 64 plus 225, right? So this will be 9, 6. So this is 269, right? So O1 O2 will be square root of 269. So this is the square of 17, right? So the answer will be the 17. So the answer is option B, 17, right? Okay, so 17 is the answer. So this is a question from reasoning direction chapter, right? So this is a question asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. P, Q and R are three towns. The distance between P and Q is 60 kilometers, whereas the distance between P and R is 80 kilometers. Q is in the west of P. See, whenever we see the direction question, what we should do? We should draw this direction, right? So the question solving become easy, right? So now from here we will see Q is in the west. So Q is in the west of P. So Q will be here, P will be here, right? And R is in the south of T. So if P is here, R is in the south. So R will be here something, right? So this is R. Okay. So what is the distance between Q and R? So they are asking this distance, right? This dotted distance we have to find out. And they have given PQ is 60 kilometers. And this one, whereas the distance between P and R is 80 kilometers, right? So now we will how to find out the QR. So we will use the Pythagoras theorem, right? So Pythagoras theorems tell that QR square is equal to will be equal to QP square plus PR square. So QP is 60 square plus 80 square, right? So this will become 3600 plus 6400, and this will be equal to, right, this will be equal to 10,000, right? So this is QR square. Now QR will be under root of this one, right? And the under root of this will be 100. So the distance between QR is 100 kilometers. So the answer is option D. So option D is the correct answer. This is the question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. A man walks down the backside of his house straight 25 meter, then turn to the right and walks 50 meter again, and then he turns toward left and again walk 25 meters. If his house faces to the east, what is his direction from the starting point? Right. So as I told you, whenever you see a direction questions, what you should do? You should draw this diagram, right? This is north, south, east and west. Okay, now we will start. Like this is a house, okay, and it is facing east. They have mentioned here, right? So this is east. So he started, a man's walked on from the backside, he started from here, right? And of his house straight 25 meters and going 25 meters and then turn to the right, right? So he is facing this side. So the right will be this side, okay, and walks 50 meters, right? So he's walking how much? 50 meters he's walking, and then turn towards left. Now he's facing this side and turning left. So turn left means this side, right? And again walks 25 meter. If his house faces to the east, what is his direction from the starting point, right? So he started from here. So the question is asking the direction, right? So what will be the direction? So he is in which direction? This is east, this is west, this side is north. So he is in northwest direction, right? So the answer would be option D. So this is the answer, right? So it was easy question. Okay. This is a question of reasoning taken from chapter direction asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2021. See, this is 5-line questions, right? So in exam, it will looks like 10-line question. So it looks very lengthy, but the direction question are very easy to solve in there, right? So you can easily get marks in this. So never try to leave these questions. Okay. A bank employee drives 10 km towards south. So see, whenever you see the direction questions, always draw this, right? Like this is north, south, this is east and west, right? So if you draw this, right, So in exam, draw this on the exam paper, right? So after drawing this, it becomes very easy to solve the questions, right? So bank employees drive 10 km towards south. So south, suppose this is the starting point. So going south, right? South is downward. Okay, how much? 10 km, right? Towards south from her house. So this is the house. And turn to her left. So she is facing this side, right? So the left, now she is taking left turn. So left turn will be this side and drives 20 km. So this is 20 kilometer. She again turn left. She is facing this side now. So she is again taking left turn, right? So left turn will be this side and drives 40 kilometers. So driving 40 kilometers, right? So like this. So this is 40 km. Then she turned to her right. So now she is facing this side. So the right turn will be this side, right? And drives for another 5 kilometers and driving 5 kilometers. She again turns to her right. She is facing this side. So she is again taking right turn. So right turn will be this side, right? And drives another 30 kilometers. So driving 30 kilometers. Okay. To reach her bank, right? So this is the bank. Okay. Where she works. So what is the shortest distance between her bank and her house? So the shortest distance will be this much. This dotted line will be the shortest distance, right? So now we have to calculate this one. See, the total distance from here till here is 40. This is 10. So this will be 10, right? And this will be 30. Okay, this is 5. So this will be 5, right? So from here till here, the distance will be 20 plus 5, 25. So the shortest distance will be equal to 25 kilometer. So the answer is option B. So this is the answer, right? So this was an easy question. It just you have to draw this figure and you will get the answer. This is a question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. A woman's run 12 km toward her north. See, whenever we have a direction question, what we should do? We should draw this, right? This directions, right? So a woman's runs 12 km towards north, right? So she is going this side, right? So this side is north, right? So this is 12 km towards her north. Then 6 km from here, again going toward her south. So south will be downward. So going again towards south, how much? 6 km, right? So this is 6 km towards south, right? And then 8 km toward her east. So now going towards east, how much? 8 km, right? In which direction is she from her starting point? So now the question is asking, this is the starting point. So how far is she from the starting point? So this will be the distance, right? In which direction? So they are asking direction. So this direction will be northeast direction, right? From the starting point, she is in northeast direction, right? So but in the answer option they have asked the angle also. So we know like the answer will be from northeast, north of east. So we can cut option A and option C. So the answer will be from B or D. So now they are asking the angle, right? So this angle they are asking. So this angle is greater than 45 or less than 45 they are asking. See, so now they are asking us to know the concept of mensuration, right? So see what happens if this distance, this is 90 degree, right? So this is 90 degree. If this distance is suppose A and this distance is also A, then this angle and this angle are 45, right? 45 degree, right? Because this is right angle triangle, right? Now in this diagram what is happening, this is 8 km and this is 6 km, right? And this is a figure, right? So this, okay. So what happens, this angle is in front of this side is 8 km. So there is a concept in mensuration that the angle is greater, the angle in front of greater side is greater, right? So this is greater side, so angle in front of it, right, this one will be greater, the right, this is smaller side, so the angle will be opposite to it, right, this one will be smaller, right? So this will be greater than 45 degree, right? So this angle will be greater than 45 degree. If this is greater than 45 degree, so this remaining angle will be less than 45 degree, right? So are you getting this concept? I hope you guys are getting. So this angle will be greater than 45, then this angle will be, because this total is 90, so this is greater than 45, so the remaining one will be less than 45, right? So they are asking this angle only, right, because in which direction is she from starting point, so angle less than 45 degree or more than, so it will be from starting point here we have to calculate, so this angle will be less than 45, less than 45 in northeast direction, so the answer is option B, right? So this is the answer. This is a question of reasoning from direction chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022, right? See, this looks very lengthy in the exam, right? Because exam has, they they have divided the A4 size paper also, right? Because they have a in middle, they mark in the middle, so here is the half, so you get just the half paper, so these 4 lines become 8 lines there, right? So this looks very lengthy, but this is very easy questions, like, so from the direction chapter normally the UPSC asks questions, but they are of very easy kind of, right? So two friend X and Y start running and they run together for 50 meter, right? So suppose this is the starting point, so no direction is given, right? So they are saying that XY start running and they run 50 meter, right, in the same direction and reach a point X. Suppose this is a point X, right? So they reach a point, not X, right? So they are reaching a point. Okay, this is a point. Now X turn right, X is turning right, so they are facing this side, right? So the right direction for X will be this side, right? So X is going right and run 60 meter, so X going right and run 60 meter, right? While Y turn left, so Y direction is also this side, right? So he is facing this side, so the left of Y will be this side, right? So Y is running this side and runs 40 meter, this is 40 meter, right? Then X turn left, now X is facing this side, right? So his left will be this side, right? So he's taking left turn, right, and run again 50 meter and stop, and he is stopping here. While Y turn right, so Y is facing this side, now Y is turning right, so the right of Y will be this side and runs 50 meter, he is also running 50 meter, right, and then stop, he is also stopping here. So how far the two friends from each other now? So the question is asking how far they are, वो एक दूसरे से कितनी दूरी पे हैं, so दूरी इनके बीच में ये वाली होगी जो डॉटेड में लाइन ड्रॉ कर रहा हूँ, राइट? सो दिस इज द डिस्टेंस बिटवीन देम, राइट, बिकॉज x यहाँ पे है अभी और y दिस साइड. Okay, so this distance is equal to this distance, right? So this combined distance will equal to this combined distance, right? So this distance is 60 plus 40. So 60 plus 40 is equal to 100. So they are 100 meter away from each other. So option A is the answer, right? So this is the answer. See, this is very easy question, right? It just you have to keep track the right and left properly, right? Then you will get the correct answer. So this is the easy question. For 5 children with ages, they have given A is less than B, B is less than C, C is less than D, D is less than E. Any two successive age differ by 2 years. So what is the age of the youngest child? Youngest child is which one? A, right? So we have to find A, right? Now statement first. The age of the eldest is E, is 3 times the youngest, right? So now they have given, what they have given is that B is A plus 2, right, and C is B plus 2, So C will be A plus 4. So this information is given when they are saying two successive age differ by 2 years, right? So we also know D is C plus 2. C value is, we know this one. So this will be A plus 6. Now E will be D plus 2. So value of D we know this one. So this will be A plus 6 plus 2, 8. So we know E is A plus 8. So this information is given. Now the first statement is saying this one, that E is thrice of A. Now put this thing into here. So this will be 3A is equal to A plus 8. So we will get A, 3A minus A. So this will be 2A is equal to 8. So A will be 4. Right. So we have to find what is the age of the youngest child. So the youngest child is 4. So through first statement we can deduct this. Right. Now second statement. Let's check the second statement. The average of age of the children is 8 years. Right. So they have given the average age is 8. So average age means the middle age, means the age of C is 8. Right. Why we are considering this? Because the difference is same to 2 year on the both side, and the middle point is C, and the average also gave us the middle point itself. Right. So it means this thing is saying that the age of C is 8 year. Right. So if the age of C is 8 year, then the age of B will be 6 and the age of A will be 4. So from this also we can infer the age of A, right, from the second statement also. So the answer will be, the question can be answered by using one of the statement alone. So this B, the question can be answered by using either statement alone, right? So the answer will be option B. This question is from topic problem on ages, asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. Consider the question and the two statement given below. So this is a statement based question, right? So in this they have given you two statement, right? And the question is, what is the age of Manisha? We have to find the age of Manisha. Manisha की age क्या है? We have to find, right? Now two statement are given, and यहाँ पे नीचे क्या दिया है? Which one of the following is correct in respect of the question and the statement? So here we have to tell कि कौन से statement से हम इस question का आंसर दे सकते हैं. ठीक है, statement based question में क्या होता है कि आपको स्टेटमेंट दिया है और वो पूछ रहा है कि स्टेटमेंट 1 से आंसर दिया जा सकता है या स्टेटमेंट 2 से आंसर दिया जा सकता है या दोनों को मिला के आंसर दिया जा सकता है या दोनों को मिलाने के बाद भी आंसर नहीं दिया जा सकता, राइट? तो यहाँ पे हम पहले स्टेटमेंट 1 को देखते हैं, राइट? मनीषा इज 24 ईयर यंगर देन, मनीषा की एज कितनी है? 24 ईयर यंगर है मदर से, उसकी मदर, मनीषा मदर, एम लिख रहा हूँ, तो मनीषा की एज कितनी है? 24 यंगर है, दिस वन. सो फ्रॉम दिस इक्वेशन वी कैन नॉट फाइंड द एज ऑफ मनीषा, राइट? नाउ सेकंड स्टेटमेंट देखते हैं, ये स्टेटमेंट 1 से आया, राइट? अब स्टेटमेंट 2 से देखते हैं. 5 years later, right, the ages of Manisha and her mother will be in the ratio 3:5. So it is saying the ratio of Manisha and Manisha mother after 5 years, right, will be how much? 3:5. अब यहां से एक इक्वेशन बन जाएगी, ठीक है, ये 5 इधर जाएगा, सो दिस विल बी 5m प्लस 25 इज इक्वल टू 3mm प्लस 15, राइट? तो यहाँ पे m और डबल m में एक इक्वेशन है, यहाँ पे डबल m और डबल m में एक इक्वेशन है. अगर आप स्टेटमेंट 2 देखो तो यहाँ से भी हमें आंसर नहीं मिल रहा, बिकॉज वी आर गेटिंग वन इक्वेशन लाइक दिस, राइट? पर अगर हम इन दोनों इक्वेशन को ले लेते हैं, दोनों स्टेटमेंट को एक साथ ले लेते हैं, ठीक है, तो हमारे पे दो इक्वेशन बन जाएगी, एक इक्वेशन ये और एक इक्वेशन ये, राइट? अगर आप इसको सॉल्व करोगे, ठीक है, तो एक इक्वेशन यहाँ से आ जाएगी, इसको सॉल्व करने की जरूरत नहीं है, बिकॉज स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन में सिर्फ हमें ये बताना होता है कि आंसर आ जाएगा, राइट? क्योंकि दो इक्वेशन है, 2 वेरिएबल्स हैं, राइट? अगर 2 वेरिएबल्स हैं तो हमें 2 इक्वेशन चाहिए रहती है, ठीक है? तो अगर आप चाहो तो इसको सॉल्व करके मैं दिखा सकता हूँ आपको, राइट? जैसे यहाँ पे 5m इज इक्वल टू, ये 15 इधर आ जाएगा तो ये +10 कर देते हैं इसको, +10 इज इक्वल टू 3mm, राइट? अब m की वैल्यू यहाँ से इसमें रख दो आप, ठीक है? m की वैल्यू यहाँ से रख दोगे तो ये क्या बन जाएगा? 5mm माइनस 24 इंटू 5 प्लस 10 इज इक्वल टू 3mm, राइट? तो ये क्या बन जाएगा? 2mm बन जाएगा, राइट? ये कितना हो जाएगा? ये उधर चला जाएगा तो प्लस में हो जाएगा, ठीक है, और ये माइनस में हो जाएगा, तो ये हो जाएगा कितना? 5 4 जा 20, ठीक है? so this is 120 minus 10, this is 110, right? So mm is equal to 55, right? mm is 55, तो m की वैल्यू यहाँ से आ जाएगी, m is 55 minus 24 is equal to this is 31. तो मनीषा की एज इज 31, राइट? देखो ये सॉल्व करने की जरूरत नहीं है, यहाँ पे हमें सिर्फ स्टेटमेंट 1 एंड स्टेटमेंट 2 से दोनों से पता लग रहा है कि वी हैव टू वेरिएबल्स एंड दो इक्वेशन है, इनको सॉल्व करेंगे आंसर आ जाएगा, ठीक है? अब देखो आंसर क्या होगा, स्टेटमेंट 1 अलोन इज सफिशिएंट, अलोन तो सफिशिएंट नहीं है, स्टेटमेंट 2 अलोन इज सफिशिएंट, दिस इज नॉट सफिशिएंट, बोथ स्टेटमेंट फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड आर सफिशिएंट टू आंसर द क्वेश्चन, राइट? तो दिस इज करेक्ट, ऑप्शन सी, दोनों को मिला के हम आंसर निकाल सकते हैं, राइट? सो इन दिस वे यू हैव टू अप्रोच स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन, ओके? तो आंसर क्या हो जाएगा, ऑप्शन सी. Now this is the question from topic problem on ages asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. X said to Y, at the time of your birth I was twice as old as you are at present, right? So there are two person X and Y, इनकी current age भी हमने X and Y मान ली, right? So we are assuming their present age as X and Y, right? So now what X is saying to Y? X is saying at the time of your birth, right? It means x बड़ा है, राइट, y से, राइट? तो बोला है सपोज y की एज 10 ईयर है, तो बोला है एट द टाइम ऑफ बर्थ, इसका मतलब 10 साल पहले, राइट? तो बोला एट द टाइम ऑफ योर बर्थ, सपोज y की एज अभी करंटली 10 ईयर्स है, तो x क्या बोलना चाह रहा है, x बोलना चाह रहा है 10 साल पहले, राइट? इसका मतलब यही हुआ ना, एट द टाइम ऑफ योर बर्थ, ओके? तो इसका मतलब उस समय x की एज कितनी रही होगी, x की जो प्रेजेंट एज है उसमें से अगर हम y को माइनस कर देते हैं तो इतने साल का x रहा होगा उस समय, राइट? ठीक है, x माइनस 10 कर दे अगर हम 10 एज्यूम कर रहे हैं, राइट? ओके, ये समझ में आ गया? नाउ एट द टाइम ऑफ योर बर्थ आई वाज, ये कितना था x माइनस वाई, x की एज कितनी थी उस समय, कितनी थी, ठीक है? इट वाज ट्वाइस एज ओल्ड एज यू आर एट प्रेजेंट, इतने तुम अभी हो, ठीक है? तो अभी y कितने साल का है, y ईयर्स का, राइट? क्योंकि ये बोल रहा है 10 साल पहले, आप इसको ऐसे एज्यूम करो, राइट? सपोज हम 10 ईयर्स बोलना है, राइट? सो एट द टाइम ऑफ योर बर्थ, राइट? इसका मतलब है 10 साल पहले, सपोज हमने y की एज 10 ईयर्स मान रही है, आई वाज, है ना, ट्वाइस एज ओल्ड एज यू आर एट प्रेजेंट, राइट? इफ द प्रेजेंट एज ऑफ x, अब नाउ x की वैल्यू उन्होंने दे रखी है 42, राइट? सो दिस विल बिकम 42 माइनस y इज इक्वल टू 2y, y will go this side, so this will be 42 is equal to 3y, so y is equal to 14, right? Now consider the following statement, now we have to read this statement. 8 year ago the age of x, 8 year ago, अब फर्स्ट को देख रहे हैं हम, ठीक है? फिर लाइन ड्रॉ करते हैं, फर्स्ट को देखते हैं. 8 year ago x की एज कितनी हो जाएगी, x की एज अभी है 42, राइट? और y की एज कितनी है, y की एज आई है हमारी 14, ये x है, ये y है, राइट? नाउ 8 year ago द एज ऑफ x, तो 8 year ago की बात कर रहे हैं तो इसमें से भी -8 होगा, राइट? सो ये कितना आ जाएगा, दिस विल बी 34, राइट? So 8 year ago the age of x was, so this is given, this is 5 times the age of y, 5 times age of y. y की एज कितनी है, नॉर्मली लोग यहाँ पे 14 लिखते हैं, पर y भी तो 8 साल पहले की बातें कर रहे हैं. देखो मोस्ट ऑफ द स्टूडेंट यहीं पे मिस्टेक करते हैं, राइट? 99% स्टूडेंट दे मेक मिस्टेक हियर, बिकॉज दिस इज सेइंग दिस इज द 5 टाइम्स ऑफ एज ऑफ y, तो वो एज ऑफ y को 14 ले लेते हैं, जबकि 14 नहीं होगा, इट विल बी 14 में से भी 8 को माइनस करेंगे, क्योंकि 8 साल पहले, y की एज भी तो 8 साल पहले कंसिडर करेंगे ना, राइट? सो दिस विल बी हाउ मच, दिस विल बी 6, तो दिस विल कम लाइक दिस, राइट? क्योंकि 8 साल पहले अगर हम x की एज को कंसिडर कर रहे हैं तो y की भी उस समय की एज के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं, ठीक है? उस समय पहले जो x की एज थी वो कितनी थी, y की एज का 5 टाइम्स थी. अगर वो अभी की एज से कंपैरिजन करेगा तो जैसे यहाँ पे लिखा है ना प्रेजेंट एज, तो ये प्रेजेंट लिखेगा, ठीक है? ये दोनों इक्वेशन मैच नहीं हो रही है, बिकॉज ये 30 आ रहा है, 34 आ रहा है, ठीक है? तो फर्स्ट इज रॉन्ग. नाउ सेकंड, आफ्टर 14 ईयर, आफ्टर 14 ईयर क्या होगा, द एज ऑफ x, तो एज x की कितनी है अभी 42, 14 ईयर्स की बात कर रहा है तो उसमें 14 को ऐड करेंगे x की एज में, तो x की एज कितनी हो जाएगी 56, राइट? द एज ऑफ x, सो द एज ऑफ x वुड बी 2 टाइम्स द एज ऑफ y, तो y की एज कितनी है, अगेन वही वाली चीज आ रही है, यहाँ पे आप 14 नहीं कंसिडर करना है, y की एज को भी 14 ईयर, आफ्टर 14 ईयर कंसिडर करोगे, राइट? 14 साल के बाद दोनों की एज बढ़ेगी ना, ऐसा नहीं है कि एक की बढ़ रही है दूसरे की नहीं बढ़ रही है, राइट? इफ x की एज इंक्रीज हो रही है तो y की भी एज इंक्रीज होगी, तो अगर x को हम 14 साल बाद ले जा रहे हैं तो y को भी हमें 14 ईयर आफ्टर कंसिडर करना पड़ेगा, सो दिस विल बी 28, राइट? तो आफ्टर 14 ईयर द एज ऑफ एक्स वुड बी 2 टाइम्स द एज ऑफ वाई। ये दोनों इक्वेशन मैच कर रही है 56 56, राइट। सो दिस इज करेक्ट। So which of the following above statement are correct? Only 2 is correct. So the answer will be option B. Okay. समझ में आ गया इसको कैसे करेंगे, राइट। दिस वाज इजी बट ए लिटिल बिट ट्रिकी, राइट। अगर आप ये लैंग्वेज नहीं समझ पा रहे हो, बट प्रॉब्लम ऑफ एजेस में दिस इज ए कॉमन थिंग एक्चुअली, राइट। ये लैंग्वेज कुछ अलग नहीं है, राइट। यहाँ पे आपको ये इक्वेशन दी है, इसके बेसिस पे इक्वेशन बना के आपको दोनों चेक करना है कि कौन सा स्टेटमेंट इसमें से सही बैठेगा, ठीक है। सो ओनली स्टेटमेंट सेकंड इज राइट। Now let's see this question from the topic problem on ages asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. The average age of a teacher and 3 student is 20 years, right? So there is a teacher and 3 student, S1, S2 and S3. So their average age is given. See, this question can be considered as average question also, right? Because it is using the concept of average, right? If all the 3 students are of same age, so these 3 students are of same age, let the x is the age of each one, right? And the teacher age is y. The difference between the age of teacher and each student is 20 years. So the difference between the age of teacher and student is 20 years. Teacher की age हमने y ली है, right? Student की age x है, this is 20, right? Each student is written, right? So we will not take here 3 students, right? So this is 20 and the average is given 20. So the formula of average is equal to the sum of their ages. So this will be y plus x plus x plus x. So this will be 3x upon 4, right? So this is the formula of average. So this will be 4 will come this side. So this will become 80 is equal to y. Y की value we can put from here. Y is equal to 20 plus x. So this will be 20 plus x and this is plus 3x. So this will be 3x plus x will be 4x. 20 will come this side. So this will become 60, right? 80 minus 20. So x is equal to 50, right? So what they are asking the age of teacher. So age of teacher, we will put the value of x here. So y is equal to here. So y is equal to 20 plus x is 15. So y is equal to 35, right? So the answer is option C. So I hope आपको समझ आ गया होगा how we will approach in this problem. We are using the concept of average, right? Now let's see this question from topic problem on ages asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2020, right? 3 statement S1, S2, S3 are given below followed by a question. This is again a statement based question. So here 3 statements are given, right? Now the question is who among A, B, C and D is youngest? So we have to find इनमें से youngest कौन सा है, ठीक है। ए बी सी डी में से 4 है, 4 लोग हैं, यंगेस्ट का मतलब सबसे छोटा कौन सा है, हु इज द यंगेस्ट। तो उसके बेसिस पे हमें बताना है कि इनमें से कौन से स्टेटमेंट से वी कैन आंसर दैट क्वेश्चन, राइट। फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट देखते हैं, सी इज यंगर। अब सी इज यंगर देन डी, राइट। इट मींस डी इज like this, C is younger than D, it means D is elder than C, right? But older than A and B. अब ये वाला जो कॉमे के बाद ये चीज आई है बट ओल्डर देन ए एंड बी, ये किसके बारे में बात कर रहा है, सी के या डी का। आई हैव सीन मैनी स्टूडेंट गेट कंफ्यूज कि दिस इंफॉर्मेशन इज अबाउट सी और अबाउट डी, राइट। सो दिस इंफॉर्मेशन इज अबाउट सी बिकॉज वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट सी, राइट। अगर आप इसको हिंदी में समझें, सी छोटा है डी से, बट लेकिन राइट बड़ा है किससे, ए एंड बी से। तो किसके बारे में बात कर रहे हैं, सी के, राइट। बट सी इज ओल्डर, सी ओल्डर है किससे, ए से भी ओल्डर है और बी से भी ओल्डर है। बट वी डोंट नो इनका सीक्वेंस, ए और बी किस ऑर्डर में आएंगे ये हमें नहीं पता है, बट वी नो दैट सी इज ओल्डर देन ए एंड ओल्डर देन बी, राइट। नाउ तो इससे तो हमें कैन वी फाइंड आउट फ्रॉम द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट हु इज यंगेस्ट, बिकॉज ए और बी का हमें रिलेशन नहीं पता है। अगर हमें ए और बी का रिलेशन पता लग जाए, बिकॉज 4 लोग हैं, चारों यहाँ पे अवेलेबल है, बट ए और बी के बीच में क्या रिलेशन है, दैट थिंग वी आर नॉट नोइंग, राइट। सो इफ वी नो दैट थिंग वी कैन फाइंड आउट विच वन इज द यंगेस्ट। तो यंगेस्ट यहाँ पे कौन हो सकता है, या तो ए होगा या बी होगा, सी और डी तो नहीं हो सकते, राइट। नाउ सेकंड स्टेटमेंट से देखते हैं। सेकंड स्टेटमेंट में वो बोल रहा है डी इज ओल्डेस्ट, डी सबसे बड़ा है, बट यहाँ पे तो हमने यंगेस्ट पूछा है, तो सिर्फ डी से तो हम आंसर नहीं निकाल सकते, राइट। अगर फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट और सेकंड स्टेटमेंट को भी हम कंबाइन करते हैं, S1 एंड S2 को, तब भी यहाँ पे फर्स्ट से ही हमें पता लग रहा है दैट डी इज द ओल्डेस्ट। तो सेकंड स्टेटमेंट की जरूरत ही नहीं है हमें, राइट, क्योंकि फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट से वी आर नोइंग दैट डी इज ओल्डेस्ट। नाउ थर्ड स्टेटमेंट को देखते हैं। A इज ओल्डर देन B, राइट। यहाँ पे और B का रिलेशन हमें फाइंड आउट करना था, वो मिल गया, दैट A इज ओल्डर देन B। तो अब इक्वेशन क्या बन जाएगी हमारी, सीक्वेंस क्या हो जाएगा, सीक्वेंस विल बी A एंड B। नाउ वी नो हु इज द यंगेस्ट, यंगेस्ट इज B, राइट। तो हमें बोल सकते हैं दैट अगर हम फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट ले रहे हैं और थर्ड स्टेटमेंट ले रहे हैं तो उससे हमारा आंसर आ जाएगा, क्योंकि सेकंड की तो हमें जरूरत ही नहीं है, राइट, बिकॉज डी इज ओल्डेस्ट, ये तो हमें फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट से ही पता लग गया, ठीक है। और अगर हम सेकंड और थर्ड को कंबाइन करेंगे तब भी हम आंसर नहीं निकाल पाएंगे, बिकॉज हियर इज सेइंग डी इज ओल्डेस्ट, बट कोई रिलेशन नहीं दिया है, और जितने भी लोग हैं उनके साथ ए और बी के बीच में हमें रिलेशन पता है। सपोज हम S2 और S3 को ले रहे हैं, तो यहाँ पे हमें पता है डी इज ओल्डेस्ट, राइट, और ए के बारे में पता है ए इज ओल्डर देन बी, बट सी कहाँ पे आएगा, यहाँ भी आ सकता है, यहाँ भी आ सकता है, राइट। तो स्टेटमेंट सेकंड और थर्ड से भी आंसर नहीं निकाल सकते, तो आंसर कैसे निकलेगा, आंसर निकल रहा है हमारा स्टेटमेंट 1 एंड स्टेटमेंट 3 से, राइट। अब ऑप्शन में देखते हैं क्या क्या है, S1 अलोन इज सफिशिएंट, नो दिस इज रॉन्ग। S1 एंड S2 टुगेदर आर सफिशिएंट, नो, राइट। थर्ड, S2 एंड S3 टुगेदर आर सफिशिएंट, नहीं, ये भी रॉन्ग है। S1 and S3, yes, this is correct, are sufficient to answer the question, right? So the answer will be option D. Now let's see this question from the topic problem on ages asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. In 2002, so they are talking about 2002, the Minu age was 1/3. Minu की age है, suppose the Minu age is X. So Minu age is how much, 1/3 of the age of Mira. So मीरा की एज कितना ले लेते हैं हम, लेट्स मीरा इज y, so this one, right, मीनू एज was 1/3 of Mira's age, whereas in 2010, now they are talking about 2010, or we can say after 8 year, right, 2010, the difference is 8 year, so we can say after 8 year, Minu age, Minu is X, Minu age, so X was in 2002, after 8 year this will become X plus 8, right, was half of the age of Mira. So Mira की age क्या होगी, so Mira की age we will not consider as y, Mira की age we will consider after 8 year, right, because the age of, they are talking about after 8 year, so when the age of Minu will get increased, so the age of Mira will also get increased, so this will be y plus 8, right. So now there are two equations, first is this, second is this, now we can solve this, right. So we have to find the Minu age, right, means we have to find X, right. So from here we can say y is equal to 3x, right. So this will be X plus 8 is equal to half y is 3x, right, plus 8. So we can write it like 3x by 2 plus 8 by 2, so this will be 4, right, 3x, 4 will come this side, so 4, this will be 3x upon 2 minus x, right. So this will become, 2 will come this side, this will be 8 is equal to 3x minus 2x, so this will be x, right. So x is equal to 8, right. So in 2002 the age of Minu is 8 years, right. So what they are asking the Minu's year of birth, in which year Minu is born. Minu is 8 years in 2002, the age of Minu is 8 years, right. So in which year born, so from the 2002 we will deduct 8 years, right. So this will be 1994. So Minu is born in years 1994. So the answer is option B. Now let's see this question from the topic problem on ages asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. Anna was born 4 years after her parents' marriage, right. Her mother is 3 years younger than her father, right. So mother is younger than father, so this will be m is equal to f minus 3, right, and 24 years older than Anna, and mother is 24 years elder than Anna, who is 13-year old, right. So currently Anna is 13 years, right. So the mother age will be 37 and the father age will be currently 37 plus 3, 40. So current age of father is 40 and the current age of mother is 37 and the current age of Anna is 13 years. Now, at what age did Anna father get married, right? So Anna is currently 13 years, right? So father age at the time when Anna was born will be 40 minus 13 is equal to 40, right? And this is 13. So this will be 27, right? When Anna born, right? But one more condition is given that Anna is born after 4 years, right? This one, parents marriage, right? So we will deduct minus 4 we will do from this, right? So the age of father when they married will be how much? They married because Anna is born 4 year after, तो 4 साल पहले शादी हुई है, right? So this will be 27 minus 4, so 23. So the age of father when he got married as 23 years, right? So the answer will be option B. See, the question is easy, right? But I have seen like many students get confused in this language, right? Otherwise, the question, there is no calculation as such, right? What we are doing, we are just doing plus and minus, right? So the major task is to understand it. If you can understand the question, you can solve it very easily. Now let's see this question from the topic problem on ages, asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. The sum of the ages of 5 members comprising a family 3 years ago was 80 years, right? So sum is given, right? 3 years ago. The average age of the family. See these questions, average age. So this is about average age. So these questions can come be considered as from the topic average also, right? So this question can be categorized in average also and the problem on ages also, right? The average age of the family today is the same as it was 3 years ago because of an addition of a baby during the intervening period. How old is baby, right? So what they are saying, first of all, the first thing what they are saying is that, okay, what was the sum 3 years ago? So that is 80, right? So what is the formula of average? Average is equal to sum of observation or the sum of item upon number of observation, okay, or items. Now he is saying, so we will find 3 years ago. First of all, we are talking about 3 years ago, right? So the sum is given, sum is 80 here, number of items are 5. So the average 3 years ago, right, is how much? This will be 60. Okay, now currently, now we have to find the current average because it is saying that current average and the average 3 years ago are same, right? So what is the formula for that? So we will do current average will be the number summation of age. So there are 5 members, right? So the age will get increased 3 years, right? Suppose the 5 member, the age was here, the age was x1, x2, x3, x4 and x5, right? But this summation was already given here 80, right? So the age will increase. So the age will be now for this one x1 plus 3, this will be x2 plus 3, this will be x3 plus 3 because we are talking about after 3 years, right? Because this 80 was 3 साल पहले किसी फैमिली की एज का जो समय 80 ईयर्स है, 3 साल के बाद कितना हो जाएगा? तो सबकी एजेस में 3 ईयर्स बढ़ेंगे, राइट? सो द सम, अगर हम करंट सम की बात करें तो करंट सम विल बी 80 तो आएगा ही जो पहले था, राइट? एंड 3 ईयर्स ऐड होंगे फॉर ईच पर्सन, सो देयर आर टोटल 5 पर्सन, राइट? So the total sum will be 80 plus 15 is equal to 95. So the current summation of their age will be 95, right? Either you can do from here also, right? Plus 3 plus 3 plus 3, right? So this will be 80 plus 15. Both are same thing. So this will be 95 and one is boy, baby boy, right? One is a baby. We don't know the baby is boy or girl, right? Upon now number of items are how many? Previously it was 5, but now currently this is 6. And the average is given is equal to the old average. Old average was 16, right? So now this will be how much? This will be 95 plus B is equal to 16 into 6. So this is 96. So the age of baby is 96 minus 95 is equal to 1. So the age of baby is 1 year. So the answer is option B. Okay. I hope ये आपको समझ में आ गया होगा. If you guys have any issue, so you can comment or WhatsApp us or call us, and I will explain you the question over the call. Right. Now let's see this question from the topic problem on ages asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2015. So this is an easy question, right? If father is 9 times as old as his son, right? So father is 9 times of his son, and the mother is 8 times, mother is 8 times as old as the son, right? So now we have converted the language into equation, right? Now the sum of the father and the mother's age is 51 year. So what is given? Mother and father की age का total दिया है, that is 51. So F is, from here we will put 9s plus M is 8s is equal to 51. 9 plus 8, 17s is equal to 51. S is equal to 3. Right? Now, what is the age of the son? The age of the son is 3 years. So the answer is option A. इजी क्वेश्चन है ना, इसको ऐसे सॉल्व करना है, राइट? आपको मैथमेटिकल इक्वेशन बनाना है, उसमें वैल्यू पुट करनी है एंड यू विल गेट द आंसर. ओके, नाउ लेट्स सी वन मोर क्वेश्चन asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2011, right? Consider the 4 age pyramid. So they have given the age pyramid as shown in the figure given below, namely A, B, C, D, representing 4 different countries. So these are the pyramid of different countries. Which one of them indicates the declining population, right? So which one is related to the declining population, right? So if you know, like we read these kind of pyramid in GS paper, right? जैसा एनवायरनमेंट का रहता है पिरामिड, राइट? सो दिस इज रिलेटेड टू द ज्योग्राफी और यू कैन से इकोनॉमी, राइट? सो मेनली इन द ज्योग्राफी इट विल कम, राइट? So age pyramid we are talking about. So which one is showing the declining population? So declining population will be when the base, see here the age is increasing as we are going up, the age is increasing. So the upper part will denote the, this part will denote the older population and this part will denote the younger population, right? So there will be a declining population when the base should be small. So base is a small in which one? Base should be smaller than the these older population, right? So यहाँ पे base आप देखो इस वाले फिगर में in C, here the base is small and this is the, if you see this figure, this one, this area, this is more, these are the younger population, yeah, and this is the middle age population, right? So the declining population will be when the younger population is less than the middle population, right? So the base is small here. In other, this base is large. Here also this is large, right? Here also this is large. Okay. So the answer will be option C. See, this question you can answer through common sense also, right? If you know about the pyramid thing, you can answer it directly, right? So there is no concept. If you know, if you can interpret this pyramid, you can answer it, right? And we should know this, like as we should know कि environment का pyramid कैसा होता है, right? Geography में जो pyramid होता है, age का pyramid. So this is about age pyramid, okay? So this is a question from chapter Order and Ranking in Reasoning, right? Asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. 3 persons A, B and C are standing in a queue, not necessarily in the same order. There are 4 persons between A and B, 7 persons between B and C, and if there are 11 persons ahead of C and 13 behind A, what could be the minimum number of persons in the queue, right? So see, this is a hard question. If you will try to do it in the exam without knowing the concept, it's very hard to find the solution, right? So I am telling you the best technique to solve this question. Okay, so see how we will approach it. So the question is saying there are 3 persons standing in a queue, not necessarily in the same order, right? So the first statement, there are 4 persons between A and B. So what I will write like this. So there are 4 persons between A and B. So the possibility is like this. The second possibility is B, 4, right? Now 7 persons between B and C. Now the second is there are 7 persons between B and C. So now from this one, this case, right? We are getting, this is case 1. Okay, suppose you are writing case 1 and this is case 2. So from here there are two possibilities. So this will be A, 4, B, and there are 7% between B and C. So suppose C is on this direction. So there are 7% between B and C, right? So this is also possible that C is on this side, right? On the left side of B. If C is on the left side of B, then it will become like A, 4, B. Now there are 7% between B and C. So this is 4 plus 1, 5 plus 2, 7. Then C will come here, right? And if the case is like this, so then from here also we will get two case. If C is on the right, so this will become B, 4A. So 4 और 1 5. Now 2 people, 7, and then C will come his side. If the C is on the left of B, then this will become C, 7, B, 4A. Okay. Now next, if there are 11% ahead of C, so there are 11% ahead of C. So C is here, right? There are 11% ahead of C. So this is 7 plus 8 plus 1, 8 plus 4, this is 12. So this is becoming, but the question is saying there are only 11, but here this is becoming 12 or 13. So this case is not possible, right? Now we will check this case. So there are 11% ahead of C. So this will become 11 C 2 A 4 B, right? And in this case 11% ahead of C. So this will become 2 plus 1 3 plus 4 7 plus 1 8. How many are remaining? Otherwise you can directly write like this. Okay. And 13 behind A. So behind A are how many? 13, right? The second statement I am reading. 11% ahead of C and 13 behind A. So here behind is how many? 2 plus 1, 3 we already counted. Total are 13. So the remaining are 10. So after C there will be 10 or more. So the 10 will come here, right? Because the question is saying there are 13%. From here till here there are 13. Okay, after A actually. So from here. So 3 people we already counted. So the remaining are 10. So we are writing C ke baad 10, right? Now in this one, in this case, what will happen? They are 11% ahead of C. So this will be 11% ahead of C. So this will be like this, right? And 13 behind A. So 13 will come here. Now what could be the minimum number of person in the queue? So हमें find out करना है कि minimum number of person कितने हो सकते हैं queue में. Suppose this is a queue. So कितने possible हुए? So in this case we have missed one thing, like there are 13 behind A. So there are 13 people behind A, right? So this is 4 plus 1, 5, right? But there are 13 people, right? So 5 we already considered here. Okay. So how many are remaining? So we can write it like this. We can write it like 11 C 2 A and 13. So no need to consider this here. Okay, we can directly write. So now the total number of people in this queue will become 11, 12, right? 14, 15 plus 13, right? So this will be 28. And in this case, this will be 21 plus 1, 22. And in this case, 11 plus 1, 12 plus 7, 19, 20, 24, 25. So this is 29, right? So the minimum is 22. So the answer of this question is option A. Okay. So the answer is option A. I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. मैंने आपको बेस्ट पॉसिबल वे में समझाने की कोशिश करी है दिस क्वेश्चन. ओके, सो दैट एग्जाम में इस तरह का कोई भी क्वेश्चन आएगा, सो यू गाइस कैन डू इट. नाउ सी दिस क्वेश्चन. Consider the following. A plus B means A is neither smaller nor equal to B. Okay, so they have given these things. So let's directly go to the statement. So the statement is this one, and what we have to do, which one of the following is correct in respect of the above statement and conclusion. So we have to find which conclusion is correct. So just draw the statement first. So the statement is P into Q, right? So into means multiply means not smaller than, right? So it means P is not smaller. It means it could be greater or equal to Q. Now the second, P minus T. So minus means not greater. So P is not greater. It means either smaller or equal to T. See, there are only three possibilities. Either the relationship will be of equal, or they are greater, or they are smaller, right? Okay, so now third, so T divided by R, divided by means from the fourth statement we can find, like it means neither greater nor equal, right? So this is saying nor greater, it means smaller to R, nor equal they have mentioned, otherwise we could have taken equal sign. Okay, now the fourth, R and S, so R plus minus S means neither smaller nor greater, so it will be इनकी वैल्यू ना तो बड़ी है ना छोटी है, इसका मतलब क्या होगा, इसका मतलब दे आर ऑफ इक्वल, सो दिस मीन्स आर इज इक्वल टू एस, राइट? सो नाउ द फर्स्ट कंक्लूजन, दिस इज क्यू प्लस माइनस टी, प्लस माइनस मीन्स neither smaller nor greater, it means that this q is equal to t. Now the second conclusion, s plus means neither smaller, so this is not smaller nor equal, it means s is greater to q. Okay, so now we have to find कि ये जो statement दिया है इसके बेसिस पे हम ये conclusion draw कर सकते हैं नहीं, right? So let's, we have to find the relation between q and t. So from these two we can find, so this is p is greater than or equal to q and p is less than or equal to t, right? So there is one possibility, if p is equal to q, right, and then t becoming, because we have equal sign also, right? So here also we have equal sign, so p can become equal to q, right, and this t can also become equal to p, so t is equal to q is possible, right, but this is not always possible. Okay, so we cannot conclude that it is surely it will be equal, right? So this is possible but in few cases. Okay, now the second statement, we have to find relation between s and q. So from here r is equal to s, we can put s here, so this will become s is greater than t. Okay, if s is greater than t, then we can put it here, so this will become s is greater than t, right, and this is p and then q, so it means s is greater than q also from this, so this statement is correct. So second statement is correct, but first conclusion is not sure, right? In few cases this is true, so the answer will be option B only. Okay, now let's solve this question. Consider the following statement, A is older than B, so A is older than B, right? C and D are of same age, C and D are of same age, E is youngest, so E will be the youngest, so the last one, right? F is younger than D, right? So now the fourth statement, that F is younger than D, right? And fifth, F is older than A, right? So now how many statements given above are required to determine the oldest person? So we want oldest person, right? So suppose we are taking these two, so we don't know the relationship between, see if we are taking these, so we will get that F is the oldest from this one here in the last, then D is the oldest, right? Then C and D are of same age, then C will be here. Okay, E is the youngest, so we don't need E because E is youngest actually, but we need oldest, so oldest will be what, right? So we can make the series only if we have all, right, because there is no linkages. Okay, because see E is here, right, then we have F, F is older than A, and we know about B also, that B will come here, right, and we also know that D is older than F, and C and D are of same age, so C will be here itself, right? So the oldest person are C and D. Okay, so we need all statement, so all five are needed, so the answer is option D. Okay, so this was easy question, okay, from order and ranking, but we can do this question in exam, right? Now let's see this question asked by UPSC in 2021. In the English alphabet, the first four letters are written in opposite order, and the next four letters are written in opposite order, and so on, and at the end y, z are interchanged. Which will be the fourth letter to the right of the 30th letter? So this question is not from ranking, this is arrangement question, right? पर इसको यहाँ पे अब आ गया तो इसको सॉल्व करते हैं. So what they are doing, Do you know how many letters are there in English alphabet? Right. इसमें what is happening? These are four letters group हो रहे हैं, ठीक है। तो ऐसे करके we will reach till 24 और जो लास्ट के दो लेटर है y and z, राइट, उनको इंटरचेंज कर देंगे। सो दिस विल बिकम zy, राइट। सो इट इज रिटन इन opposite order. So this will be like D C B A, right? Now this will be written as H G F E like this. Okay. So the question is saying what will be the fourth letter? Fourth letter पता करना है कहाँ से? To the right of 13th letter. इसमें हमें 13th letter पे जाना है और उसके राइट में फोर्थ लेटर को लेना है, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड फोर्थ। इट मींस 13 प्लस 4, तो हमें 17 लेटर पता करना है, राइट, चेंज करने के बाद। तो अगर 4 4 की ग्रुपिंग्स बनाते हैं तो 16 तक प्रॉपर ग्रुपिंग हो जाएगी, राइट, 16 तक, राइट, यानी यहाँ तक। तो ये जो 17 लेटर है दैट विल बी विच लेटर, इसको अपोजिट करके लिखा गया है, जैसे एच कहाँ पे आएगा, यहाँ पे आएगा, राइट। तो ये वाला जो ग्रुप बनेगा ये 17 लेटर, पहले पोजीशन क्या होगी, इसकी पहली पोजीशन होगी दिस वन, यहाँ पे ये पोजीशन क्या होगी 20th, राइट, बिकॉज 17 18 9 10 19 20, राइट। तो दीज आर 4 लेटर्स, इनको रिवर्स करके लिखा गया है। तो 17 पे जो आया है 17वीं पोजीशन पे जो लेटर आएगा वो कौन सा लेटर होगा ओरिजिनल अल्फाबेट में, 20 लेटर, राइट। तो 20 पोजीशन पे लेटर है वही होगा ना, 20th पोजीशन पे कौन सा लेटर होता है, राइट, टी होता है, राइट। सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन बी। ओके, ये बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन था, कॉमन सेंस से आप कर सकते हो, 4 लेटर्स की ग्रुपिंग बन रही है, उनको रिवर्स कर रहे हैं, राइट। तो वही पूछा है, तो आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन बी, ठीक है। आई होप आपको समझ आ गया होगा कि 4 की ग्रुपिंग हो रही है, तो 13 14 15 16, यहाँ पे 16 आएगा, ठीक है। तो ये तो इसके साथ हो गया, इसको हमें चेक ही नहीं करना है, हमें ना लिखने की जरूरत है, राइट। ओके, ये 17 वाली पोजीशन को अपने को देखना है, ठीक है। तो ये 17 वाली पोजीशन कौन सी है, ये वाली, क्योंकि इसको रिवर्स करके लिखा है, ठीक है। नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन आस्क्ड बाय यूपीएससी इन 2021, दिस इज फ्रॉम रैंकिंग, राइट। सो कंसिडर द टू स्टेटमेंट एंड ए क्वेश्चन। स्टेटमेंट दिया है, स्टेटमेंट फर्स्ट, स्टेटमेंट सेकंड एंड फिर क्वेश्चन दिया है, ठीक है। तो पहले क्वेश्चन देखते हैं क्या पूछा है, राइट। सो नॉर्मली मैंने देखा है स्टूडेंट्स को स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन जैसे ये है कि बहुत टफ लगता है, उनको लगता है ये क्वेश्चन तो हमसे होंगे ही नहीं। और मैं आपको सच बताऊं, अगर आपके कॉन्सेप्ट अच्छे हैं तो ये क्वेश्चन तो सॉल्व ही नहीं करने पड़ते, इसमें आंसर पूछा ही नहीं होता, इसमें से सिर्फ ये बोलता है कि आंसर निकाल सकते हैं या नहीं, ठीक है। तो इसमें आपको कैलकुलेट भी नहीं करना है, राइट। तो ये क्वेश्चन बहुत ईजी हो जाते हैं, पर आपकी अंडरस्टैंडिंग कॉन्सेप्ट की अच्छी होनी चाहिए, बस, राइट। जैसे ये क्वेश्चन देखते हैं, व्हाट इज द सीमा रैंक फ्रॉम द टॉप इन द क्लास ऑफ 40 स्टूडेंट। एक कोई क्लास है, ठीक है, क्लास में कितने स्टूडेंट हैं, 40 स्टूडेंट है, राइट, टोटल कितने हैं 40। अब ये पूछ रहा है सीमा है कहीं पे, हमें नहीं पता कहाँ पे, उसकी रैंक पूछ रहा है टॉप से, ये आगे से वो कौन सी पोजीशन पे है, ये दिस क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग, राइट। तो रैंकिंग वाले चैप्टर में आपको पता हो देयर इज ओनली वन फॉर्मूला इन दिस चैप्टर, टोटल स्टूडेंट और टोटल पीपल इन ए क्यू इज इक्वल टू, राइट। क्या होगा अगर किसी बंदे की रैंक है, राइट, किसी बंदे की रैंक आपको लेफ्ट से दी होगी और उसकी अगर आपको राइट से भी पता है, ठीक है, तो आप निकाल सकते हो कि टोटल कितने नंबर ऑफ लोग उस क्यू में है, राइट। तो इसमें बस एक यही फॉर्मूला यूज करना है आपको हर जगह, राइट। कि लेफ्ट से रैंकिंग निकालनी है उसकी, लेफ्ट से कितनी रैंक है, राइट से कितनी रैंक है, उसमें से -1 एक कर देना है, राइट। तो ये हमारे पास टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल आ जाते हैं इन ए क्यू और इन ए क्लास, राइट। तो यहाँ पे हमें ये पूछा है कि ये टोटल हमें पता है 40, तो हमें बस सीमा का क्या पता करना है, टी, ये टी हो गया 40, राइट। ये टॉप से पूछा है, राइट, यानी ये लेफ्ट से हो गई इधर से, राइट। राइट से हमें पता करना है, सिर्फ राइट से हमें पता होना चाहिए उसकी क्या है, तो हम निकाल देंगे, राइट। अब पहला स्टेटमेंट देखते हैं, प्रिया की बात कर रहा है, 4 रैंक बिलो सीमा, सीमा कहीं पे है, उससे 4 रैंक पीछे है प्रिया, राइट। तो यहाँ पे सीमा आ गई, तो 1 2 3 4, इस पोजीशन पे कौन है, इस पोजीशन पे प्रिया है, राइट। 4 रैंक नीचे हो गई इसकी, ठीक है। एंड इज 31st फ्रॉम द बॉटम, और जो ये प्रिया है ये बॉटम से कितनी पोजीशन पे है, बॉटम से 31st पे है। अब ये अगर 31st पे है प्रिया बॉटम से, तो ये कितने पे हो गया सीमा, ये आप इसमें ऐड कर दीजिए, 31 में आप 4 ऐड कर दो, 1 2 3 4, तभी तो उसकी पोजीशन आएगी ना। तो दिस विल बी 31 + 4, सो ये यहाँ से यहाँ तक कितना हो गया, दिस इज 35, राइट। अब ये हमें पता लग गया, अगर आप इस क्वेश्चन को देखो, बॉटम से हमें पता लग गया 35, टोटल हमें पता है, तो राइट से निकाल लेंगे, हाँ निकल जाएगी, ठीक है, इस फॉर्मूले को लगा के, तो निकालने की जरूरत ही नहीं है, तो इससे हमें पता लग गया फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट से वी कैन गेट द आंसर। अब सेकंड देखते हैं, एना इज 2 रैंक अबव सीमा, सीमा यहाँ पे है और एना 2 रैंक अबव है, सो एना इज हियर, एन इज 37 फ्रॉम द बॉटम, और ये यहाँ पे एना हो गई। एना की पोजीशन कितनी दी है बॉटम से 37, राइट। अगर 37 पोजीशन पे एना है तो सीमा कौन सी पोजीशन पे हुई, सीमा हुई 35th पोजीशन पे, राइट, क्योंकि 2 कम कर देंगे इसमें, उससे आगे है, ठीक है। तो सीमा की पोजीशन हमें बॉटम से पता लग गई, राइट, राइट। टॉप से अपने को निकालनी है ना, टोटल अपने को पता है, ठीक है। अगर आप टॉप और बॉटम यूज कर रहे हो तो आप ले सकते हो टोटल इज इक्वल टू टॉप प्लस बॉटम माइनस 1, राइट। यू कैन यूज एनी फॉर्मूला, बोथ आर सेम। तो ये अगेन वी कैन इसको सॉल्व कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पे 35 रख देंगे, है ना। टॉप से अपने को निकालना है, बॉटम से अपने को आपको पता है व्हाट इज द पोजीशन ऑफ सीमा, राइट, 35, ये टोटल है 40, तो इससे भी आंसर आ जाएगा, राइट। सो वी कैन गेट आंसर फ्रॉम बोथ स्टेटमेंट, राइट। अब अपने को बस सेलेक्ट करना है। यहाँ पे देखो, अब ऑप्शन यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा ध्यान से पढ़ना है। स्टेटमेंट फर्स्ट अलोन इज नॉट सफिशिएंट टू आंसर द क्वेश्चन, ये गलत हो गया। सेकंड, स्टेटमेंट सेकंड अलोन इज नॉट सफिशिएंट। आइदर स्टेटमेंट फर्स्ट अलोन और स्टेटमेंट सेकंड अलोन इज सफिशिएंट टू आंसर द क्वेश्चन, तो यही इसका आंसर हुआ। इसी से भी अपन निकाल सकते हैं, दोनों स्टेटमेंट की अपने को जरूरत नहीं है, राइट। सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी। नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम रैंकिंग। दिस इज आस्क्ड इन CSAT 2020, right? So this topic is very important and very easy. If you understand the concept, you can solve it. But if you don't understand the concept, एग्जाम में ये सॉल्व नहीं होगा, राइट। मतलब दिस इज अ ट्रिकी वन, राइट। फर्स्ट टाइम आप सोचेंगे इसको हम कर लेंगे तो बहुत कंफ्यूजन होगा एग्जाम में, और उसकी वजह से क्या होगा, आपका बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस डाउन हो जाएगा, राइट। तो इट इज बेटर कि आप प्रिपेयर होके ही जाएं, राइट। ए इज 60th फ्रॉम द लेफ्ट हैंड इन ए रो ऑफ बॉयज। वी इज, अब जैसे जैसे क्वेश्चन है वैसे वैसे ड्रॉ करना है। इसमें मैंने बताया आपको कि नॉर्मली वी विल यूज ओनली वन फॉर्मूला इन दिस, राइट। किसी की रैंक है अगर हमें लेफ्ट से पता है, राइट से पता है, तो हम उसमें निकाल सकते हैं कि टोटल कितने लोग हैं उस रो में, है ना। ये सेम बंदे की होनी चाहिए, लेफ्ट रैंक और राइट रैंक, राइट। सेम पर्सन की बात हो रही है यहाँ पे, ऐसा नहीं है कि आप डिफरेंट पर्सन की को ले ले, राइट। द पर्सन शुड बी सेम। नाउ ए कहाँ पे है, ए इज एट 60th पोजिशन फ्रॉम लेफ्ट, राइट। सो दिस इज 60th पोजिशन इन ए रो ऑफ बॉयज एंड वी इज 18th फ्रॉम राइट हैंड। राइट हैंड से ये राइट हैंड हो गया हमारा, यहाँ से वी आएगा, पर हमें वी पता नहीं है कि ए के राइट हैंड साइड पे है लेफ्ट हैंड साइड पे, तो अभी इसको ड्रॉ नहीं कर रहे हैं, राइट। आगे देखते हैं। जी इज 11th फ्रॉम ए, जी इज फ्रॉम 11th ए टूवर्ड द राइट, राइट। सो जी की पोजीशन है राइट में, ए के राइट में जाएगा, तो ए के राइट में सपोज जी इज हियर, राइट। और ये जी की पोजीशन क्या है, यहाँ से लेके यहाँ तक अगर आप देखें, दिस पोजीशन इज 11th, राइट, ओके। अब एक ए के बाद से स्टार्ट होगा ये पोजीशन, है ना। इसमें आप ए को काउंट नहीं करना है, क्योंकि अगर आप रैंकिंग कर रहे हैं, मैं बोल रहा हूँ ए जी इज एट सेकंड पोजीशन, तो फर्स्ट और सेकंड जी यहाँ पे आ जाएगा, तो ये सेकंड हुआ ना, राइट। तो ये पोजीशन होंगी 2, ए से काउंट नहीं होगा, ठीक है। इसमें कंफ्यूज होते हैं बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट, तो इसको याद रखना है आपको, ठीक है। नाउ सो जी की पोजीशन 11th हो गई टूवर्ड्स राइट, राइट। एंड थर्ड फ्रॉम वी, अब वी से पोजीशन जी की कितनी है, थर्ड टूवर्ड राइट, तो इसका मतलब वी इज ऑन द लेफ्ट हैंड साइड, राइट। सो यहाँ पे थर्ड पोजीशन पे है जी, यानी वी अगर यहाँ पे है, राइट, दिस इज वी, दिस इज फर्स्ट पोजीशन, दिस इज सेकंड एंड दिस इज थर्ड, राइट। तो ये पोजीशन क्या हो गई, यहाँ से होगा, ठीक है, दिस इज थर्ड, राइट। और वी की पोजीशन अपने को दी हुई है फ्रॉम द राइट हैंड, कितनी दी हुई है, 18th, राइट। वी की पोजीशन अपने को दी हुई है फ्रॉम राइट, दिस इज राइट एंड दिस इज लेफ्ट हैंड, राइट। सो नाउ दे आर आस्किंग हाउ मेनी बॉयज आर देयर इन ए रो, टोटल रो में कितने लोग हैं, राइट। तो हमको क्या इन्फॉर्मेशन है, हमको पता है वी की राइट हैंड साइड से 18 है, राइट। सो ये यहाँ से लेके वी की पोजीशन अगर मैं यहाँ से लेके यहाँ तक निकालता हूँ, ये वाली पोजीशन कितनी हो गई, राइट। टोटल 11 है, 11 में से ये थर्ड पोजीशन पे है, ठीक है। सो ये वाली पोजीशन कौन सी हो जाएगी, दिस वन, दिस इज 10th, दिस इज 9th, तो वी की पोजीशन कौन सी हो जाएगी यहाँ से, 8th, राइट। वी की पोजीशन 8th है, ठीक है। तो यहाँ से लेके यहाँ तक टोटल कितनी हो जाएगी लोग, राइट। टोटल लोग कितने हो जाएंगे, ये फॉर्मूला यहाँ पे लगा लो, राइट। सो दिस विल बी 8 + 18, राइट, -1, राइट। तो दिस विल बी 8 + 18 माइनस, पहले आप इनको ऐड कर लो, राइट। 8 और 8 16, दिस इज 26, तो दिस इज 25, राइट। अब यहाँ से लेके यहाँ तक की हमें पता है ए का 16 पोजीशन है, और इसके आगे के भी हमें पता है, तो इसको क्या करना है, आपको इसको जस्ट सिंपली ऐड करना है, 16 + 25, राइट. सो 1 और 2 3 प्लस 4, सो टोटल पीपल विल बी 41. राइट. देखो यहाँ पे हम -1 नहीं करेंगे, ठीक है, क्योंकि ए तक का हमें पता है, ठीक है, और ए के बाद के लोगों का पता है. राइट. ये -1 कब करते हैं कि सपोज ए है, ए की पोजीशन हमें लेफ्ट से पता है एंड राइट से भी पता है, तो ए 2 बार काउंट होता है, ठीक है, इसलिए एक कम करते हैं, ठीक है. पर यहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है, ये आगे से काउंट हो रही है बी की पोजीशन यहाँ से, है ना, दिस ये हो रही है, ठीक है. ए इसमें इंक्लूड नहीं है, इसलिए यहाँ पे जब हम ऐड कर रहे हैं तो माइनस नहीं कर रहे हैं. सो टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल विल बी 41, सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन बी. Now let's see this question from ranking asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2017. Right, 15 students failed in a class of 52. टोटल क्लास में कितने लोग हैं 52, उसमें से 15 है जो फेल हो गए. आफ्टर रिमूविंग द नेम ऑफ फेल्ड स्टूडेंट, ए मेरिट order list has been prepared in which the position of Ramesh is 22nd from the top. What is his position from the bottom? Right. तो पहले तो टोटल क्लास में कितने लोग हैं 52, उसमें से फेल कितने हो रहे हैं 15, उनको हमने निकाल दिया. राइट. तो बचे कितने क्लास में, तो दिस विल बी 52 माइनस 15. राइट. सो दिस विल बी 37. राइट. सो अब 37 की एक मेरिट लिस्ट बनाई गई है और उसमें रमेश, राइट, मान लो हमने लिस्ट ऐसे बनाई टॉप टू बॉटम. राइट. दिस इज टॉप, दिस इज बॉटम, so this here is Ramesh position is 22nd from the top. राइट. टॉप से उसकी पोजीशन क्या है, राइट, ऐसे नहीं ऐसे बनाता है ना, रमेश को इंक्लूड करके. सो दिस इज 22nd. राइट. तो हमें पूछा है कि उसकी बॉटम से पोजीशन क्या होगी. राइट. सो वी विल नाउ यूज द सेम फॉर्मूला, टोटल इज इक्वल टू लेफ्ट प्लस राइट -1 और टॉप प्लस बॉटम -1. राइट. टोटल हमको पता है टोटल नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट कितने हैं 37. राइट. टॉप से पोजीशन उसकी कितनी है 22nd, बॉटम से अपने को निकालनी है -1. राइट. सो दिस विल बी बी इज इक्वल टू 37 माइनस ये 21 रह जाएगा यहाँ पे, है ना, तो 21 डायरेक्ट ले जाते हैं. so this will be 21 माइनस करेंगे, so this will be 7 minus 1660. right, so the answer will be option C. Now let's see this question from ranking topic asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016 in a class of 60 students where the number of girl is twice that of boy. Right. So in a class is of 60 students, there are girls and boys, but this is given that girls is twice that of boys, so we will put this here. Right. So 60 is equal to girls is 2b plus b, this will be 3b is equal to 60, so b is equal to 60 upon 30, so b is 20. So if b is 20, girls is 40. Right, क्योंकि यहाँ पे रख देंगे या यहाँ पे रख दो आप, डबल है, so we will get girls are 40 and boys are 20. ठीक है. Now Kamal, a boy, this is important. Right, ranked 17th from top. कमल की पोजीशन टॉप से दी हुई है, सपोज ये टॉप पोजीशन है, ये बॉटम है. राइट. कमल इज समवेयर हियर. राइट. तो कमल की पोजीशन एंड कमल के बारे में दिया, दिस इज बॉय, इज 17th फ्रॉम टॉप. देयर आर 9 गर्ल्स. अब यहाँ पे ऊपर 9 गर्ल्स हैं, तो बॉयज कितने हो गए. राइट. तो जो टोटल 17 है, राइट, 9 गर्ल्स हैं, तो बचे बॉयज कितने 8. राइट. और ये जो बॉयज 8 हैं उसमें कमल भी इंक्लूड है. राइट. There are 9 girls ahead of Kamal. The number of boys in a rank after him. उसके बाद कितने बॉयज बचे, उसके बाद कितने बचे होंगे बॉयज. टोटल बॉयज कितने हैं हमारे पास 20, उसमें से 8 हमने यूज कर लिया ऑलरेडी, तो नीचे कितने बॉयज आएंगे 12. 20 माइनस 8 इज इक्वल टू 12. राइट. सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन बी. देखा कितना इजी क्वेश्चन था. राइट. इसी तरह से आपको अप्रोच करना है जैसे मैं बता रहा हूँ, देन यू कैन सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन वेरी इजीली. राइट. अदरवाइज काफी इश्यूज होंगे इसमें. Now let's see this question from the ranking asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. A person is standing on the first step from the bottom of a ladder. कोई सीढ़ी है अपने पास, ठीक है, ऐसे करके. राइट. ओके, सीढ़ी अच्छे से नहीं बनी है बट आई समझ में आ जाएगा कॉन्सेप्ट. राइट. ये फर्स्ट स्टेप है. राइट. कोई बंदा यहाँ पे है फर्स्ट स्टेप पे. राइट. इफ ही हैज टू क्लेम 4 मोर स्टेप, 4 और स्टेप चलता है, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड फोर्थ. राइट. यहाँ पे आ जाता है वो, है ना. पोजीशन क्या होगी बंदे की अभी, वो यहाँ पे खड़ा होगा. ठीक है. टू रीच एग्जैक्टली द मिडिल स्टेप, दिस इज द मिडिल वन, दिस इज द मिडिल. हाउ मेनी स्टेप डज द लैडर है, तो उसमें पूछा है कि लैडर में टोटल कितने स्टेप्स हैं. दिस इज द मिडिल वन, तो इसका मतलब ये मिडिल में है, तो जितने नीचे होंगे स्टेप उतने ही ऊपर होंगे. नीचे कितने स्टेप है 1 2 3 4, इसका मतलब ऊपर भी 4 होंगे, 1 2 3 एंड 1 मोर 4. बिकॉज दिस इज द मिडल वन, राइट। तो इसमें पूछा हाउ मेनी स्टेप डज द लैडर हैव, लैडर में कितने स्टेप हुए, 4 यहाँ पे, 4 यहाँ पे हुआ 8, राइट, और एक ये वाला है 4 + 4 8 + 1 9, so the answer is option B. Okay, now let's see this question from the ranking topic asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2014. In a row, A is in the 11th position from the left and B is in the 10th position from the right, right. So A की पोजीशन क्या है 11th, right. तो ये पोजीशन कितनी है 11th and from the left, right, and B is in the 10th position from the right. B की पोजीशन कितनी दी हुई है 10th, right, from the right hand. This is the right hand. If A and B interchange, A और B ने अपनी पोजीशन चेंज कर ली, तो यहाँ पे B आ गया और यहाँ पे A आ गया, right. Then A becomes, now A की पोजीशन बता रहे, now A becomes 18th from left. This is 18th from left. How many person are there in the row other than A and B, right. तो सबसे पहले इसमें टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल कितने हो जाएंगे, राइट. सो टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल के लिए आई टोल्ड यू वन फॉर्मूला L + R - 1, राइट. सो इसमें ये वाली जो पोजीशन है इसका हमें लेफ्ट भी पता है राइट भी पता है, राइट. तो इस वाली पोजीशन से हम इजीली निकाल सकते हैं टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल. सो टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल विल बी 18 + 10 - 1. So this will be 27. So total 27 people are there in this row. But the question is asking, अगर देखो आपका 27 आ गया, I have seen many people they just see 27 and they mark it. But this is wrong answer because the question is asking how many person are there in the row other than, this is very important, A और B को हटाने के बाद कितने लोग हैं. A और B को मिला के A एक बंदा है, B एक बंदा है, तो टोटल 2 बंदे हो गए. इसमें से 70 - 2 आपको करोगे, so you will get 25. So the 25 is the correct answer. So the answer will be option C. Okay. Now let's see this question from the ranking chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2013. In a class of 45 students, a boy is ranked 20th. Boy की rank कितनी है 20. When the two boy joined, his rank was dropped by 1. दो लोगों ने ज्वाइन किया और उसकी रैंक एक कम हो गई. What is his new rank from the end, right? तो मानो ये इस तरह से अरेंज है, राइट, टॉप टू बॉटम. उसकी रैंक कितनी आ रही है इनिशियली द रैंक इज 20, राइट. सो द बॉय इज हियर, राइट. टोटल है हाउ मेनी 45 इनिशियली. नाउ दो लोगों ने और ज्वाइन किया, तो अब कितने लोग हो गए 45 + 2 47. अब बॉय की रैंक पहले 20 थी, अभी कितनी हो गई, एक कम हो गई, ड्रॉप बाई 1, राइट. एक रैंक कम हो गई, राइट. तो बॉय की एक रैंक कम हो गई का मतलब है कि अब नाउ उसकी रैंक 21 हो गई, राइट. यहाँ पे रैंक कम हो गई का मतलब ये नहीं होगा ड्रॉप बाई 1 का मतलब कि यू टेक इट 19, राइट. वो तो रैंक इंप्रूव हो जाएगी, राइट. अगर वो ऊपर की तरफ चलता जाएगा तो उसकी रैंक इंप्रूव हो रही है, रैंक ड्रॉप हो रही है मतलब नीचे जा रहा है, राइट. तो द रैंक ऑफ बॉय नाउ इज 21, राइट. तो ये पहले यहाँ पे था, अभी बॉय यहाँ पे आ गया, राइट. सो नाउ दे आर आस्किंग कि अब उसकी बॉटम से क्या पोजीशन है, राइट, व्हाट इज द रैंक. सो नाउ वी विल अप्लाई द फॉर्मूला T इज इक्वल टू, या आप इसको ऐसे ले लीजिए, टोटल इज इक्वल टू टॉप प्लस बॉटम -1, राइट. टोटल आर 47. From the top his position is 21, from the bottom we have to find -1, right. So this will be B is equal to, this will be 47 - 20, so this will be 27. So the answer is option C, right. देखा कितना क्वेश्चन इजी हो गया इफ यू अंडरस्टैंड द कॉन्सेप्ट. अगर आपको ये छोटी छोटी चीजें नहीं पता है सो दिस क्वेश्चन यू कांट सॉल्व, राइट. सो इसलिए मैं आपको बोलता हूँ कि फोकस ऑन द कॉन्सेप्ट, राइट. अगर आपके एक बार कॉन्सेप्ट क्लियर हो गए देन यू कैन सॉल्व एनी क्वेश्चन एंड यूपीएससी इज फोकसिंग ऑन कॉन्सेप्ट. जिसको कॉन्सेप्ट आते हैं उनका सीसेट का पेपर बहुत इजीली क्रैक हो जाता है, राइट. और अगर आप सोचेंगे कि ये क्वेश्चन है इसको मैं रट लेता हूँ मगअप करके जाता हूँ एंड आई कैन सॉल्व इट, तो ऐसा सिमिलर क्वेश्चन तो आएगा नहीं बिल्कुल भी एग्जाम में, राइट. थोड़ा सा ट्विस्ट होके ही आएगा. ओके, प्रीवियस ईयर के क्वेश्चंस हमें फायदा करते हैं, कई बार रिपीट भी होती है, पर इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप सोचें कि सारे के सारा क्वेश्चन ही रिपीट हो जाएंगे, ठीक है. थोड़ा सा ट्विस्ट होके आएगा, राइट. तो कॉन्सेप्ट आपको पता होना चाहिए. Now let's see this question from the ranking topic asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2011, right. In a queue, Mr. X is 14th from the front and Mr. Y is 17th from the end, while Z is exactly in between X and Y. If X is ahead of Mr. Y, this is very important. Mr. X is ahead of Y. X आगे है, right? Y के, और x की पोजीशन कितनी दी है फ्रॉम द फ्रंट 14th एंड y की पोजीशन दी है फ्रॉम द बॉटम, है ना. from the end, right, from the end this is right, or from the right it is 17th, right, and z is exactly between x and y के बीच में है, right, and there are total how many person are there in a row, 48 persons in a queue, so how many person are there between x and z, so z यहाँ पे बीच में कहीं पे इन दोनों के मिडिल में है exactly, right, this is z, this is in the middle, right, so this is equal, मिडिल में है तो ये दोनों इक्वल हैं, इनके बीच में जितने लोग हैं उतने ही x और z के बीच में जितने लोग हैं उतने ही y और z के बीच में, राइट, बिकॉज दिस इज इन द मिडिल, राइट, सो टोटल इज हाउ मेनी, टोटल दिया हुआ यहाँ पे 48 पर्सन है, तो यहाँ पे बीच में कितने पर्सन हो जाएंगे, देखो 14 प्लस 17 को ऐड करते हैं, राइट, सो नाउ 7 प्लस 4 11, राइट, सो दिस इज 1 प्लस 1 प्लस 1, सो दिस इज 31, तो टोटल आर 31, तो बीच में कितने लोग हो गए, राइट, सो ये लोग कितने हो गए जो बीच में है, दिस वन, टोटल आर 31, राइट, so this will be 48 minus 31, right, so this is 17, so total number of people in between are how many, 17, one is x, right, एक तो सॉरी नॉट x z, राइट, टोटल यहाँ से लेके यहाँ तक कितने लोग हैं, 17 लोग हैं, वन एक पोजीशन तो z ऑक्यूपाई कर लेगा, टोटल बचे कितने, बिकॉज z इज इन द मिडल, राइट, तो टोटल बचे 16 16 में 8 इस साइड होंगे और 8 इस साइड, राइट, टोटल 17 है, z मिडल में है, राइट, इस साइड कितने लोग हो गए, z के राइट में 8 और z के लेफ्ट में, राइट, तो नाउ व्हाट द क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग, क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग हाउ मेनी पर्सन आर देयर बिटवीन x एंड z, x एंड z के बीच में कितने लोग हैं, 8, और अगर y और z के बीच में पूछेगा तब भी 8, बिकॉज z इज सिटिंग इन द मिडल, राइट, सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी, राइट, तो देखो इसमें कुछ सॉल्व ही नहीं किया अपन ने, अगर आप देखो तो, राइट, दिस इज आपने जस्ट इसको ड्रॉ किया है अच्छे से, आपको ये ड्रॉ ही करना है एग्जाम में, तो आप इजीली सॉल्व कर पाओगे, अगर ड्रॉ नहीं करोगे तो कंफ्यूजन होगा, इसमें ड्रॉ आपको करना ही है, दिस इज मस्ट, राइट, और अगर आप ये सॉल्यूशन देख रहे हो तो इस टाइप का सॉल्यूशन आपको किसी बुक में नहीं मिलेगा, आप कोई भी बुक उठा लो मार्केट में, आपको लगेगा पता नहीं क्या क्या कर रखा है, कैसे कैसे कैलकुलेट कर रहे हैं, अदरवाइज अगर आप इसमें देखो वी आर नॉट इवन सॉल्विंग, राइट, इसमें हमने कुछ सॉल्व ही नहीं किया एंड वी गॉट द आंसर, राइट, तो ऐसी ही अप्रोच आपको रखनी है, ओके, और हमने सारे क्वेश्चंस में ट्राई किया है कि आपको बेस्ट और इजी वे में क्वेश्चन समझाएं, सो दैट आप एग्जाम में उस अप्रोच के थ्रू कर पाओ, बिकॉज अप्रोच इज इंपॉर्टेंट, आंसर इज नॉट इंपॉर्टेंट, राइट, सो यहाँ पे रैंकिंग का टॉपिक फिनिश होता है, अगर आपको हमारे वीडियोस अच्छे लगते हैं तो प्लीज वीडियो को लाइक करिए, सब्सक्राइब करिए एंड शेयर करिए, राइट, देखिए आप अगर वीडियो को लाइक करते हैं, कमेंट करते हैं, राइट, हमसे बात करते हैं तो काफी अच्छा लगता है हमको, हमको भी मोटिवेशन आता है, और इससे फिर हमें और नए वीडियोस बनाने में काफ़ी प्रोत्साहन मिलता है, राइट, तो इसलिए मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि अगर आप आते हैं हमारे चैनल पे वीडियो देखते हैं तो प्लीज़ सब्सक्राइब कर लीजिए, लाइक करिए और अपने फ्रेंड्स के साथ भी शेयर करिए, और हमसे कमेंट करिए और हमसे बातचीत करिए, रिमेन इन टच, आप टेलीग्राम पे आप हमसे कनेक्ट हो सकते हैं, व्हाट्सएप कर सकते हैं, हमें कॉल कर सकते हैं, ओके, थैंक यू एवरीवन। This is a question of syllogism asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2011. Each of the following two items consist of four statements. Of these four statements, two cannot both be true, right? But both can be false. Study the statement carefully and identify the two that satisfy the above condition. So we have to find out statement which cannot both be true, right? Select the correct answer using the code given below. Each of set of statement, examine the following statement. So we have to find which two statement cannot both be true. Okay, मतलब वो साथ में ट्रू नहीं होंगे, अलग अलग ट्रू हो सकते हैं, ओके, सो द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट, ऑल एनिमल्स आर carnivores. So we'll draw the Venn diagram, right? So suppose this Venn diagram is representing animal, right? So all animals are carnivorous, so this is C. Okay, now the second, so this is a diagram for first statement, so we will draw Venn diagram for each statement separately. Okay, some animals are not carnivorous, some animals are not carnivorous, so this one, this is animal and this is carnivorous, so this shaded area, these are animal which are not carnivorous, right? The third, now we will draw the third statement, animals are not carnivorous, so animals is here, animals are not carnivorous, so there is a separate Venn diagram for both, so there is no link between them, right? Some animals are carnivorous, now this one, fourth one, some animals are, suppose this is animal and this is carnivorous, So this area, some animals are carnivores. Okay, so now as you can see from this diagram, the first statement is saying there is a relationship, all animals are carnivores, but the third statement is saying there is no relationship between animals and carnivores, right? So they both cannot be true, so one of them will be true only, right? So this condition is getting satisfied, two cannot be true at the same time. Now the second, but both can be false. Can they both be false? So let's check. So here the first statement is saying all animals are carnivores. So if it is false, it means not all but some animals are carnivores. So this will become like this. Okay, now this is like this. Okay, now the second, animals are not carnivores. So that statement is saying there is no relationship. If this is false, so it will become like there is a relationship between them, right? So the relationship will become like this, that some animals are carnivores. So it means both can be false, right? Because both diagram are same, right? So both can be false, but both cannot be true together, right? So the answer of this question will be option A. Okay, so the answer is option A. In these kind of questions, if they are asking like both cannot be true and both can be false, so the answer will be where we are getting all or no, right? Only those statement will come. Okay, so here we have all and here we have no animals is carnivores kind of statement is this, right? So only that pair will be answer where we have these two combination, right? So this is the only combination, first and third. So the answer is option A. Okay, this is a question of syllogism asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2011. Consider the following argument. In order to be a teacher, one must graduate from college. So we will draw the Venn diagram. So this is Venn diagram is for teacher. In order to be a teacher, one teacher बनने के लिए क्या जरूरी है? One must graduate from college. So college graduate का जो Venn diagram होगा, that will cover the teacher, right? So these are college graduate. Okay. Now second, all poets are poor. So जितने भी poet होते हैं, they all are. So this is Venn diagram of poet. They all are poor. Some mathematician are poet. So some mathematician are poet. So this will be like this. Mathematician Venn diagram will go inside poet one, right? So this is a Venn diagram of mathematician, right? Because they have given that some mathematician are poet. So this one, this dotted area is representing that some mathematician are poet. Okay. Now, no college graduate is poor. So no college graduate is here, poor is here. So it means there is no relationship between them, right? So they don't have any relationship. Now, which one of the following is not a valid conclusion? So we have to find the wrong one. We have to find which conclusion is wrong regarding the above argument. So let's check the first option. Some mathematicians are not teachers. So some mathematicians, so mathematician circle is this one, Venn diagram, right? So they are going inside poor and poet. So these are mathematician, right? So this area who are crossing with poor and poet, right? So they are not teacher, right? We are sure about it, they are not teacher because there is no relationship between college graduate and poor, right? So this is correct, but this cannot be the answer, okay, because we have to find the wrong one, right? So this is correct, but this is not answer, so let's leave it. Okay, now the third option, let's check. Teachers are not poor. So teachers are not poor, they are separate circles, so this is also correct. Poets are not teachers. So poets are not teachers. So poet is inside poor circle and teacher is here. So poets are not teacher. So this is also correct. The second option, some teachers are not mathematicians. So the relationship between teacher and mathematicians is not given, right? It is possible that this mathematician circle will go like this and it will overlap with this teacher, but the information is not given, right? So this is possible that all teachers are mathematician. This is also possible, but the relationship between teacher and mathematician is not given. So we cannot conclude this, right? So this is wrong. If this is wrong, so this is our answer. So our answer is option B. Okay. This is a question from Syllogism chapter of Reasoning asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2011. Consider the following three statements. Only student can participate in the race. So only student can participate in the race. So the Venn diagram of this will be, suppose this is a Venn diagram of student. So who can participate in the race? Only student. So the race will be inside student, right? So this is inside is race Venn diagram. Okay. And this is a student. Now the second, some participant in the race are girls. So some participant in the race. So this Venn diagram is representing the girls, right? So some participant in the race are girls. So this area, right? So they are participating in the race and they are girls. Okay. All girls participant in the race are invited for coaching. So this area. So the third statement is talking about all girls means who are participating in the race. It's not talking about all girls. It's talking about only particular specific group. All girls participant in the race means this shaded area are invited for coaching. So only this shaded area is invited for coaching. Okay, not all girls are invited for coaching. Okay, now let's check which one of the following conclusion can be drawn from the above statement. So first option, all participants in the race are invited for coaching. No, only girls are invited. So this is wrong. Second, all students are invited for coaching. All students, ये इतने सारे student हैं, they are not invited. So this is also wrong. Third option, all participants in the race are student. So all participant. So these are the all participant in the race. This circle, race Venn diagram. So they are all participating in the race, right? So they all are inside student Venn diagram, right? So this is correct. So option C is correct, right? So the answer of this question will be option C. This is a question of syllogism asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2011. Each one of the following two items consists of four statements. Of these four statements, two cannot both be true. So we have to find out which two statements both cannot be true, but both can be false, right? So in 2011, around two questions are asked from this type, right? So where they have said that we have to find a statement which both cannot be true, right? So we have to find which are those statements which cannot be true but which can be false. So I will tell you the shortest answer also at the last, but let's first read the statement. Now, all trains are run by diesel engine. So this is a Venn diagram of train. So all trains are run by diesel engine. So diesel will be outside, right? So this is the Venn diagram of first statement. So we will draw the Venn diagram separately for all four statements because we have to see out of these statements which are two cannot be true but both can be false, right? Now second, some trains are run by diesel engine, right? So these are some trains run by diesel engine. Now the third, no train is run by, there is no relationship between train and diesel. No train is run by diesel engine. Some trains are not run by some trains. So this is some trains are not run by diesel engine. So this is that area that some trains are not run by diesel engine, right? So as we can see directly from this figure, like these two, first and third, are opposite because here first and train and diesel are inside, they have relationship, and here in the third statement they are apart, there is no relationship between them, right? So they both cannot be true, one of them will be true only, right? But both can be false. They can be false how? Like suppose here it's saying like all trains are run by diesel engine. So suppose not all trains are run by diesel engine, then what will happen? It means some trains are run by diesel engine, right? So this statement is right, okay, but both can be false. Now this statement, there is no train is run by diesel engine, right? So the false of it will be that some trains are run by diesel engine, right? So both cannot be true together, but both can be false. Okay, so the answer will be first and third. So the option C is the correct answer, right? So in these kind of question, you can directly mark first and third because these questions in the first statement all is coming and here the no is coming. So only these statement will be, they cannot be both come together, but they can be false together, right? Because in the case of some, the false of some will be some are not, some trains are run by diesel engine, so it will become some trains are not run by diesel engine, right? So here some trains are not run by diesel engine, then it will become some trains are run by diesel engine. So they both can be true at the same time, right? But here the first and third cannot both be true at the same time. Okay, so the answer will be option C. This is a question of syllogism asked by UPSC and CSAT exam of 2012. Examine the following statement. Only those who have a pair of binoculars can become the member of the bird watchers club, right? So the Venn diagram of this will be, suppose this is a bird watcher club, right? So these are the people who are the member of bird watchers club, right? So who can become the member of that club? Only those who have a pair of binoculars. So the outer circle will represent the binoculars, right? Because they have written that only those who have a pair of binoculars can become the member of the bird watchers club, right? Now the second statement, some member of the bird watchers club have camera. So some member of this bird watcher club have camera, right? So the Venn diagram will be like this. So they are having camera. Okay, now the third statement, those member who have cameras can take part in photo contest. So who can take part in photo contest? Who are having cameras. So these people are taking part in photo contest, right? But we don't know the relationship between photo contest and binoculars or bird watcher club, right? Now which of the following conclusion can be drawn from the above statement? So पहला option क्या है? Let's read the first statement. All those who have a pair of binoculars are member of the bird watchers club. So this is saying all those who are having a binoculars, they're saying these are binoculars, are member of the bird watchers club. So जो पहला option है उसके हिसाब से this will be the Venn diagram. So this is just opposite of the given. So this is wrong. Okay. So this first option is wrong. Second, all member of the bird watchers club, all member of the bird watchers club, right, have a pair of binoculars, right? So this, the Venn diagram of this will be this one. So this is right because this is representing this one, right? The given only. So this Venn diagram is representing what is the given statement only. Now there is no need to check the third and fourth, but if you want we can check, right? Let's check the third option. All those who take part in the photo contest, so these are the people who are taking part in photo contest, are member of the bird watchers club. So this information is not given, right? So we cannot make any conclusion. So C option is wrong. So we already got B. So the answer of this question is option B. Okay. This is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. Consider the following statement. So these three statements are given. So from the above three statement, it may be concluded, right? So which conclusion we can draw from these statements? So we will solve it through Venn diagram. So all artists, so the first statement is all artists. So this is a Venn diagram of artists are whimsical, right? So all artists are whimsical. Now some artists are drug addicts. So some artists are drug addicts. Okay. Now frustrated people, the third statement is frustrated people are prone to become drug addict, right? So the frustrated people, so this is a diagram of Venn diagram of frustrated people, right? Frustrated people are prone to become drug addicts. Okay. Now the first conclusion, let's check. Artists are frustrated. So artists or frustrated people. So no relationship is given, right? So we are not sure about it. Okay. So we cannot draw any definite conclusion. So this is wrong. Now the second, some drug addicts. So this is drug addicts, right? Are whimsical. So some drug addicts are whimsical. They are inside this whimsical Venn diagram. So this is correct. Okay. So option B is correct. Now let's check the C also. All frustrated people. So this is frustrated people are drug addicts. So this is also wrong, right? Because the statement is given that they are prone to become drug addicts, but not all frustrated people are drug addicts. So this is also wrong. Now the last statement, the last conclusion, option D. Whimsical people. So this is whimsical Venn diagram are generally frustrated. So no relationship between whimsical and frustrated people is given, right? So we cannot draw any conclusion. So this is also wrong. So the answer of this question will be option B. Okay. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. Consider the following statements. So these statements are given. Which one of the following inference, right? So it is asking which of the following inference can be drawn from the above statement. Okay, so we will try to solve it through Venn diagram. First statement, all machine, so this is a Venn diagram of machine, all machine consume energy, right? Electricity provide energy. So electricity is providing energy, right? So the electricity will be like this or it can be like this. Okay. Electricity operated machine. So he's talking about electrically operated machine. So about this one, this shaded area, right? So we don't need this diagram, right? So this one talking about electrically operated machine are cheap to maintain. So this shaded area are cheap to maintain. Maintenance is cheap. Okay, now fourth statement. Electrically operated machine. So about this area, shaded area only, because this is electrically operated machine, right? So this area only. But saying electrically operated machine do not cause pollution. So no pollution due to this, right? Now let's check. Option A. All machine are run by electric energy. So only this shaded area are run by electric energy, not all, right? So this is wrong. The first statement is wrong. Now there is no form of energy other than electricity. So the question is talking about only electrical energy, but there can be other form of energy. So we cannot conclude, right? We are not sure about it. Okay, so this is not possible. We cannot draw it from the given statement. Okay, this is not definite. Now third, most machines are operated on electric energy. So most machine are operated on electric energy. ऐसा भी कुछ नहीं है, right? They may be operated on other form of energy also. So this option is also wrong. Electrically operated machine are preferable to use, right? So because we have to find out the inference, right? So this is possibility, right? Because in the statement these machines are they have cheap maintenance and there is also no pollution. That's why they will be preferable to use, right? So the answer of this question will be option D, right? So we have to find the inference, right? So the inference of this question will be option D. Okay, so this is the only inference we can draw from this statement because other are all wrong. Okay, so this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. Examine the following statement. So these statements are given. So which one of the following conclusion can be drawn from the above statement? So we have to check which conclusion, right, we can draw from these statements. So we will solve it through Venn diagram. So none but the rich can afford air travel, right? So who can afford the air travel? Only the rich can afford the air travel. So this is air travel and this is the Venn diagram of rich. So none but the rich can afford the air travel, right? So this will be the Venn diagram of this statement. Now second, some of those who travel by the air become sick. So some are becoming sick. So this is a Venn diagram of sick. Some of those who become sick require treatment, right? So some of those who are becoming sick require treatment. So this will be a Venn diagram of treatment, right? So that treatment can be, the Venn diagram for treatment can be from here also, right? This is also possible. Now let's check. All the rich person travel by air. So only these people are traveling, these people are not traveling by air, right? So they are traveling by other mode. So this is wrong. Now those who travel by air become sick. Only these people are becoming sick, right? Not all, because this is a Venn diagram of sick. So this is also wrong. Now the third, all the rich person, so this is a rich person, all the rich person become sick. No, this is not possible because only few are becoming sick who travel by air travel, right? So not all. So this all is wrong. So this conclusion is also wrong. Now the last, all those who travel by air, so this is air travel, this one, right? So this is representing air travel. All those who travel by air are rich. So this is right, because this is the first statement itself, right? Because air travel is coming inside the Venn diagram of rich. So all who travel by air are rich. So this is correct. So the answer of this question is option D. Okay. So this is a question of reasoning from chapter Syllogism asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. Examine the following statement. None but student are the member of the club. So these statements are given. Then we have to find which one of the conclusion can be drawn from the above statement. So we will solve it through Venn diagram. So the first statement is none but student are member of the club, right? So it means only the student can be the member of club, right? So this the Venn diagram will be like this, right? So none but student are the member of the club. Okay. Now the second statement. Some member of the club are married. So some member of the club are married. So these are married. All married person are invited for dance. So all these married person are invited for dance. Okay. So all these married person are invited for dance. Right. So this is married one. Now, which one of the conclusion we can draw? So the first conclusion they have given, all student. So this is all student are invited for dance. This is wrong, right? All students are not invited because students are here and dance are here, right? So these are the people who are not invited, right? So they are not dancing. Now, second, all married student. So this is married and this is married student, right? All the married student are invited for dance. So these people are also in dance also, right? So this statement is, this conclusion is correct because this is in all three, this area. It is in married also, right? Student also and dance also, right? So this is right. Now third statement, let's check. All member of the club are married person. This is wrong, right? Because here itself is given that some member. So this is also wrong. This is also wrong. So the answer will be option B. So the answer of this question is option B. So this is a question of syllogism asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. Consider the following statement. Though quite expensive, television is not a luxury item, as one can learn many things through televisions. Which one of the following is a valid inference from the above statement? Right. So this thing we can do directly from the options itself. Right. So first option, all expensive things are regarded as luxury. See here itself in the first statement saying though quite expensive, television is not a luxury item. It means okay, television is costly, right? Television is costly, but still we are not regarding it as luxury. So, but the option A is saying all expensive things are regarded as luxury. A TV is not regarded as luxury. So this is wrong. Now the second, all essential things for learning are not luxury. So here they have given that one can learn many things through televisions, right? But there can be other things from where a human can learn things, right? So they may be cheap or costly. That thing is not given. So we cannot infer these things, right? So all essential, he is talking about all essentials. But here it is talking about only televisions. Okay. Because it is going for particular to universal, right? They have given particular statement, but now they are inferring universal. So this is wrong. We can't do that. Okay. So this is wrong. Option B. Now option C. Television is essential for learning. ऐसा नहीं है बिल्कुल भी, right? Because there are other sources also for learning. So this statement is also wrong. Now the last option. Television is not a luxury item. So this thing is directly given, right? In the statement. Television is not a luxury item, right? So the answer of this question will be option D, right? So the answer is option D. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. Consider the following statements. So these statements are given, and then which one of the following conclusions can be drawn from the above statement? So these are the conclusions. So we have to check which conclusion we can draw, right? So we will solve it through Venn diagram. So all X brand car. So this is Venn diagram of X brand car. So all X brand car are parked here are white, right? Some of them have radial tires. So out of these, some are having radial tires. All X brand car manufactured after 1986 have radial tires. So these are having radial tires, this shaded one, right? Because this is X brand car and having radial tire, right? So this is saying that, so out of these, some are manufactured after 1986. Okay, because the statement is saying all X brand car manufactured after 1986 have radial tire, right? Now all cars are not X branded. So all cars are not X branded, right? Because here may be some other car, right, which is not of X brand car, right? So we are talking about in a parking lot. Okay, now the conclusion, let's check. Only white car are parked here. So this is not the case. अदर कलर्स की भी गाड़ी वहां पे पार्क है, राइट? हो सकती है. ओके, सम वाइट एक्स ब्रांड, सो सम दे आर वाइट एंड एक्स ब्रांड cars with radial tires are parked here, so this is right. Cars other than X brand cannot have radial tires, so this is wrong, because there may be possibility that there are some other brand car which are having radial tires. Okay, most of the X brand car are manufactured before 1986, so this statement is also wrong. ऐसा कुछ information नहीं दिया हुआ है, is just talking about that after 1986 all the X brand car are having radial tires. So the answer of this question is option B. Okay, so this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2015. Consider the following statement followed by two conclusions. So these statements are given and these are conclusions. So which one of the following is correct? So from these statements, which conclusion we can draw? So the first statement is some men are great. So we will solve this question through Venn diagram. So some men, so this is a Venn diagram of men. Some men are great. Some men are wise. So some men are wise also. But there is no relationship between wise and great is given. 8. Now the conclusion is men are either great or wise. So men are either great or wise. So the conclusion is saying कि man will be या तो great होगा या wise होगा, right? But दोनों भी हो सकता है, वो great भी हो wise भी हो. So this conclusion is not possible, right? This is a possibility but not 100%, right? Surety about it. So this is not definite. That's why we cannot consider this conclusion. Now some men are neither great nor wise. So this conclusion is saying that there are some men who are not great and they are not wise, right? So there are some men who are neither great nor wise. So this is possibility, right? So there can be some men which are not in both, right? So they are not great, they are not wise. Okay, but we cannot be sure about it, right? So this is not definite conclusion. And one more thing, like the statement given are positive, so these are affirmative statements, so we cannot draw a negative conclusion from them, right? Because this is a negative conclusion, neither. Okay, so this conclusion is also wrong. So the answer of this question will be neither of the conclusion is valid. So the answer will be option D. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2015. Consider the following statement. Some claim to have seen UFO, right? So they have claimed to have seen UFO. So this is not verified, right? So this is not verified fact. Okay, they have seen. So they claim to have seen. Life on other heavenly body is considered to be a possibility. So life on other heavenly body is a possibility. Voyage to space is now an established fact. So this is a fact, right? So we can go in the space. Now from the above statement, it may be concluded that UFO are heavenly bodies. So this is not given, right? So this is not possible. So we cannot draw this conclusion. UFO are sent from the other heavenly bodies, right? So we are also not sure about it, right? So this is also wrong. Some living species in other heavenly bodies are more intelligent than man. So about intelligent or other living species, no information is given. So this conclusion is also wrong. Now, nothing definite can be said about the UFO, right? So this is correct. Okay, so we cannot say anything definite about UFO. So the answer of this question is option B, right? So see, in exam, this look tough actually, right? So what the examiner is trying to do, the examiner is trying to confuse the student. Okay, so if you will see to common sense itself, so the answer will be D itself. Okay. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2017. Consider the given statement and the two conclusion that follows. Statement: morning walk is a good for health. The conclusion. First conclusion is all healthy people go for morning walk, right? So here this is just given about that morning walk is good for health. They are not talking about that all healthy people go for morning walk. So this is wrong, right? Because this statement is just suggesting that morning walk good for health, but it doesn't mean that all healthy people go for morning walk. So there is no healthy person who don't go for morning walk, right? तो यहाँ पे ऐसा बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. The person can be healthy without going for morning walk, right? Now the second conclusion: morning walk is essential for maintaining good health, right? So ऐसा भी बिल्कुल नहीं बोला है statement में, right? So what the statement is saying that morning walk is a good for health, but this is not essential or necessary. That if you don't go for morning walk, you won't be healthy. This is not like that. Okay, so both conclusions are not possible. So the answer is neither first nor second. Okay, so the answer of this question will be option D. This is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2017. Examine the following statement. So these four statements are given, and then given the statement 4 is true. So statement 4 is, this statement 4 is true. What can be definitely concluded? So then which conclusion we can draw? So these options are given, right? So we will solve this question through Venn diagram. So because statement 4 is correct, so we will start from the statement 4. So statement 4 is some color are not pleasant. So this is suppose a diagram of color, and some color are not pleasant. So this is a pleasant. So this, there are some color which are not inside pleasant, right? So some color are not pleasant. Okay, so this is given. Now we have to check other statement. All color are pleasant. So it means this is a color and this is pleasant, right? So this is not possible. Okay, so first is false. In the option D, this is given that first is false, right? Because the question itself is saying that some color are not pleasant. So both are contradictory. So first statement is wrong, right? Now we will check the second also. Some color are pleasant. So the question is saying some color are not pleasant, right? It doesn't mean vice versa. Okay. So now third statement, no color is pleasant. So from this we cannot say that no color is pleasant, because there may be possibility that this area, dotted area, in which there are some color which are pleasant. So this case is also not possible. Okay, so the answer is option D. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. Consider the following statement and conclusion. So the statement are given. Three statements are given and then conclusions are given. Three conclusion are given. Which one of the above conclusion are drawn from the statement? So which conclusion we can draw from the given statement? So we will solve this question through Venn diagram. So we will read the statement and we will draw the Venn diagram. Some rats are cat. So some rats are cats. So this is a Venn diagram of rat and this is of cat. Some cats are dog. Some cats are dog. So this is a Venn diagram of dog. Right. So some cats are dog. This area will showing some cats are dog, right? No dog is a cow. So there is no dog which is a cow, right? So this will be cow. Okay. So there is no relationship between dog and cow, right? But there may be some relationship between cow and cat, cow and rat. So this is not given. So now conclusion. No cow is a cat. No cow is a cat. So this is wrong because no relationship between cat and cow is given. So no dog is a rat. But there can be some relationship between dog and rat. They have not given the relationship between, right? So we cannot draw any conclusion. So this is also not possible. Now, some cats are rat. Some cats. So this is cat. Some cats are rat. Right. So this is already given here in the statement itself. Right. So this is possible. So which is conclusion we can draw? Only conclusion 3. So the answer of this question will be option C. Right. So इसका आंसर क्या होगा? Option C. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. So these statements are given and then these two conclusions are given. So which one of the above conclusion logically follow from the two given statement disregarding commonly known fact, right? So we have to check that which conclusion we can draw from this statement. So we will solve this question through Venn diagram. So all cats, so this is a Venn diagram of cat, are dogs, right? All cats are black. So all cats are black. So these are black also, right? So this is also possible, right? And there may be possibility that this is cat, this is dog, and this is black, right? So both these two Venn diagram we can draw, right? So now all dogs are black. All dogs are black in this case, but in this case, first case, we cannot be sure about this. This is the first case and this is the second case, right? So we cannot make this conclusion. Some dogs are not black. So some dogs are not black. In first case this is possible, but in second case this is not possible, right? Because here all dogs are black. So we cannot make this conclusion also. So this is also wrong, right? So now the answer will be neither conclusion first nor second. So the answer of this question will be option C. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2021. So these statements are given, two statements are given, and then 4 conclusions are given. So which one of the following is correct? So we have to check that which conclusion we can draw from these statements, right? So some green, we will draw the Venn diagram, we will solve it through Venn diagram. So some green, suppose this is green, some greens, this is a Venn diagram of green, are blues. This is a Venn diagram of blue, right? Some blues are black. These blues are black. Some blues are black. So one is this case is possible, right? There may be some relationship between green and black also, right? So we don't know that. So let's see the conclusion. Conclusion first. Some greens are black. This is not given, so we cannot draw. We are not sure about it, right? So this conclusion is not possible. No green is black. No green is black. We don't have any relationship between. This is not given, so we cannot draw this conclusion. All green are black. This is also not possible because the relationship between green and black is not given. All black are green. All black are green. This is also not possible, right? So the answer is neither conclusion first nor second nor 3 nor 4, right? So option D is the correct answer choice. Okay. So this is a question of reasoning from chapter Syllogism asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. So these statements are given, right? And then conclusions, 2 conclusions are given. So we have to check which conclusion we can draw from these statements, right? So which one of the following is correct? So we will solve this through Venn diagram. So the first statement is some radios are mobile. This is a Venn diagram of radio. Some radios are mobile. All mobiles are computer. So all mobile. So we will cover this. This is a Venn diagram of mobile. So this all will, because this is given, all mobiles are computer. So all the mobile are computer, right? Now some computer are watches. Some computer are watches, right? So these are watch. Okay, we don't know the relationship between mobile and watch and radio and watch, right? So now, certainly, some radio or watches. This is radio and this is watch. So this conclusion is saying certainly some radio or watches. We don't know that, right? So this is wrong. Certainly some mobile or watches. Some mobile. This is mobile, right? And this is watches. There may be some relationship between mobile and watches, but we don't know the relationship between these, right? Because this is not given. So we cannot draw this conclusion also. So this conclusion is also wrong, right? So the answer will be neither conclusion first nor conclusion second, right? So the answer of this question will be option D. This is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. So these statements are given, three statements are given and three conclusions are given, right? So we have to find which one of the following is correct. On the basis of these statements, which conclusion we can draw, right? So we will solve this question through Venn diagram. So first statement, some doctors, this is a Venn diagram of doctor, are teachers, right? So this is a Venn diagram of teacher. All teachers are engineers. So these all are teachers and all these teachers are engineer. All engineers are scientists. So all these engineers are scientists, right? Now the conclusion is some scientists are doctor. So this is correct, right? Because this is representing scientist and this is a Venn diagram of doctor. So they are, this area is common between them, right? So some scientists are doctor. This is right. All engineers, all engineers, this is engineers, all engineers are doctor. This is wrong, right? Because some engineers are doctor. Some engineers are doctor. So some engineers are doctor. So this is right. Okay. So first and third is following. So the answer is this one. Both conclusion first and third follow. So the answer of this question is option C. So this is a question of reasoning from Syllogism chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. So in these kind of questions, the statement is given, right? This is statement 1 and 2 is given and we have to find, and these are the conclusions. So we have to find which conclusion is right. So which one of the following is correct? So which conclusion we can draw from these two statements, right? So we will solve these questions through Venn diagram, right? So we will use the Venn diagram to solve these questions, right? So all pen are books. So all pen. So suppose this is a Venn diagram of pen. So the question, statement is saying that all pen are books, right? So this is a Venn diagram of books, right? No chair is a pen. A pen is inside, right? So this statement is saying that no chair is a pen. So the chair can be here. So this is a Venn diagram of chair. So one possibility is this. Other possibility is that chair is not touching the pen, but books and chair has some relation, right? So this is chair. So both possibilities are there, right? So now we will see which conclusion we can draw. All chairs are book, right? So we don't know the relationship between books and chair, right? So this conclusion we cannot draw. Some chairs are pen. The relationship between chair and pen is asking, right? But they have given in the statement that no chair is pen. So this conclusion is also wrong. All books are chair. All books, जितने भी books हैं, so it means जितने भी books हैं, all books are chair, like this, right? So this is also not possible. Otherwise, all pen will also become chair, right? This is also wrong. No chair is a book. No chair is a book. So this relationship is also not given. No chair is a book, right? Because the relationship between chair and book is not given, right? So we cannot conclude this also. So all four conclusions are wrong. So the answer will be none of the conclusion follow, right? So the answer of this question will be option D. Okay. So this is a question of reasoning from Venn diagram chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2011. there are 100 students in a particular class. 60% student play cricket, 30% student play football, and 10% student play both the games. What is the number of students who play neither cricket nor football? Right. So we will make Venn diagram of cricket. So this box will represent total number of students. Total number of students are 100. So now this Venn diagram, this circle is representing who are playing cricket. So how many are playing cricket? 60%. So 60% of 100 will be 60 only, right? And this circle is representing who are playing football. How many are playing football? 30%. 30% of 100. So this will be 30 only, right? And 10% are playing both. So this will represent 10%. 10% of 100. So this will be 10 only, right? So this is 10. Total is 60. So this will be 50. This total is 30. This is 10. So this will be 20, right? So total number of students who are playing one or two games will be 50 plus 10 plus 20, right? So this will be 80 students. So 80 students are playing either cricket or football or both, right? Now we have to find who are not playing cricket or nor football. So this will be outside this. So this circle is representing total 80. Outside is 100. So 100 minus 80. So this will be 20. So 20 are here. So 20 are not in this circle. They are not in this circle. So these are 20 students, right? So 20 students are not playing cricket and they are not playing football. So the answer is option B, right? So these are easy question. Okay, Venn diagram के questions easy होते हैं. So you should always attempt them, right? So this is a question of reasoning taken from Venn diagram unit asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. In the above figure, so they have given this figure, P represent hardworking people. So this P is what? Write it like hardworking, right? So they have given P, but we will mention with it hardworking, right? Circle Q represent intelligent people. This Q is what? Intelligent people, right? This circle R is representing what? Truthful people. So these are truthful people, right? Circle S represent honest. So this S is honest. So these are honest people, right? So let's change the color because it's not visible, right? Okay, let's make it red, right? So now what we have to do? We have to find which reason represent the people who are intelligent. So this circle representing intelligent, this one, right? This Q. So we have to find who are intelligent, who are in Q, who are honest and who are truthful. So we have to find which are in circle Q, S and R, right? In all three, right? But not hardworking, but it should not be in the circle of P, right? So this in this circle, and in this circle, but not in this. So this circle we will remove because we don't want anything from this circle. If you remove this, so these numbers are remaining, right? We want like the number should be in all three. So this is the only number 6 is in all three circles, right? It is in circle Q also, it is in circle S also, and it is in the circle R also. So the answer will be 6. So option A is the correct answer. This is a question of reasoning from unit Venn diagram asked by UPSC in CSAT paper. See, this question is asked in 2 years. This is asked in 2013 also, and the same question is asked in 2014 also, right? तो प्रीवियस ईयर के क्वेश्चंस भी कई बार रिपीट होते हैं यूपीएससी में. सो वी शुड ऑलवेज सॉल्व द प्रीवियस ईयर क्वेश्चंस. ओके, सो नाउ देयर आर 50 स्टूडेंट्स एडमिटेड टू ए नर्सरी क्लास. सम स्टूडेंट कैन स्पीक ओनली इंग्लिश and some can speak only Hindi. 10 students can speak both English and Hindi. If the number of students who can speak English is 21. So let's make a Venn diagram, right? So this circle is representing who are speaking English, and this circle is representing who are speaking Hindi, right? So 10 students can speak both. So we will put 10 here because this area comes in both circles, right? And how many can speak English? 21. So this is 21. This whole circle is 21. 10 are here. So the remaining here will be 21 minus 10. So this will be 11. So this 11 is representing what? It is representing number of student who can speak only English, right? And what they have given, the total number of students are 50, right? So this is 11, this is 10, so total, right? So this, suppose this is A, right? So this will be 11 plus 10 plus A, so this will be total number of students. So this is given, how many students are there? 50. So this will be how much? 50 minus 21, right? So this will be how much? 29. So this is 29, right? So now the question is asking what? The question is asking, we have to find how many can speak Hindi. So this Hindi circle, so this Hindi circle is 29 plus 10, so this is 39. How many can speak only Hindi? Only Hindi will be this much, so this 29 is speaking only Hindi. And how many can speak only English? So only English is 11. So the answer is option D. So this is the answer, right? See, sequence matter here, right? So you have to keep in proper sequence. Okay, so this was very easy question. So from option also you can easily do it. Let's suppose you got 11, so 11 is here, right? And this is the last thing they are asking, so you can directly take without even calculating. Okay, so that smartness is altogether a different thing, but first of all we should know the concept, like how we will solve. Okay, this is a question of reasoning taken from chapter Venn Diagram, asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2014. Out of total 120 musicians in a club, 5% play all the three instruments, guitar, violin and flute, right? So there are three instruments. If so happen that the number of musicians who can play any two and only two of the above instrument is 30. The number of musicians who can play the guitar alone is 40. What is the total number of those who can play violin alone or flute alone, right? So we will make Venn diagram of all three, because here we have three instruments, right? So this circle is representing guitar, right? So this will represent violin and this will represent flute, right? So total is given 120, right? So 5% can play all, so we will make 5% of 120. So this will be how much? This 0 will cancel this 0, right? 5 2 times 2, say this will go 6 times, so 6. So this area, right? This area represent who are in all three circle, right? So this will be 6, right? Now they have given guitar alone is, so this is guitar alone, this area, right? This area is guitar alone, so this is given how much? 40. So this is 40, right? So in these kind of question, normally what we do, we will write like this. Here this is given, this is A, you can write if you want. So A, B, C, this will be D, this will be E, this will be F, and this is G. G is given 6, right? A is also given 40. So here what we have to find out, we have to find out who are playing violin alone. So violin alone is B, or या तो वो violin बजा केवल, या flute. So flute is this C. So we have to find B plus C, right? And what is given? They have given like A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F plus G. So total is how much? 120, sorry, right? We know A is 40, so this is 40, right? So this is given like A is 40. What else they have given? They have given G, this is 6, right? So we will write this. This will be, one more thing they have given, like who can play any two and only two of the above instruments. So who are playing two? This one D, D is representing two who are playing guitar and violin. E is also representing who are playing only two, violin and flute, and F is also representing the number of musicians who are playing only two, guitar and flute. So they have given D plus E plus F is how much? 30, right? So this figure is also given, so we will put this figure also here, right? So we will put D plus E plus F. This figure is given how much? This figure is given 30, and G is almost how much? 6. This is 120, right? So this B plus C will become how much? Plus this 40 plus 30, 70, this will be 76, plus equal to 120. Now 76 will go that side, right? So B plus C will be equal to 120 minus 76, right? So this will be how much? This will be B plus C will be equal to 44, right? So this is the answer, because we have to find B plus C only. So the answer is option B. So B is the answer, right? So this is a reasoning question taken from chapter Venn Diagram, asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2015. In a group of person traveling in a bus, 6 person can speak Tamil, 15 can speak Hindi, and 6 can speak Gujarati, right? So there will be 3 Venn diagram for each language. In that group, none can speak any other language. Means there is no other person who is speaking any other language or not speaking any other language. Means all are speaking some language, right? If 2 person in that group can speak 2 language and 1 person can speak all the 3 language, then how many persons are there in the group? So we have to find out the total number of people in the group, right? So let's draw. See, there will be 3 circles. This will represent the Tamil language. This circle will represent the Hindi language, and this will represent the Gujarati language, right? So this will show the total number of, so this outside is 0. So they have given that, right? And there is 1 person who can speak all language. So this will be 1 inside, right? Now they have given 6 person can speak Tamil, and the 15 can speak Hindi, and 6 can, so Tamil will be 6, Hindi will be 15, right? And the Gujarati will be 6. So now they have given that there are 2 person who speak 2 languages, right? But they have not given like which languages. So they may be speaking Tamil and Hindi, right? So here could be 2, or here could be 2, and here. So, but they have not mentioned, right? And it is also possible that it is 1 and it is 1, because total are 2, right? So there are only 2 people who are speaking 2 languages. But it will not affect us, because we have to find the total number of people, right? So it will not make any sense like what language they are speaking, because in the end we have to find total number of people. Yes, पर अगर ऐसा होता कि द क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा होता कि तमिल और हिंदी कितने बोल रहे हैं, तब कंफ्यूजन होता, राइट? पर अभी ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, अभी तो हमें टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल फाइंड आउट करना है. सो लेट्स एज्यूम 2 हियर, राइट? और यू कैन एज्यूम 1 1, right? So you can assume as you wish, the answer will remain same, but I am assuming 2 here, and I am assuming if this is 2, then this will be 0, because they have given like there are only 2 people who can speak 2 language, right? So now this total Tamil who can speak are 6, right? So this is 2 plus 1, 3 is inside, so the outer will be who can speak only Tamil will be 3. Similarly here this is 3, total who can speak Hindi are 15, so this will be 12. Similarly here the 6 people can speak Gujarati, so 1 we already considered here, right? So the person who speak only Gujarati will be 5, 6 minus total of this, so this will be 5. So now we will add them all and we will get the answer, because the question is asking how many people are there in the group. So here 3 plus 2 plus 1, so this is 6, 6 plus 12 plus 5, right? So this will be how much? This will be 23. So the answer is option C. So this is the answer, right? Because outside is 0, otherwise we will add this also, but in this question they have given like there is no other person who speak any other language, right? So this is 0, so the final answer will be 23 only, right? This is a question of Venn diagram asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2015. In a town, 45% population read magazine A, 55 read magazine B, and 40% read magazine C. 30% read magazine A and B. 15% read magazine B and C. 25% read magazine A and C. And 10% read all the 3 magazine. What percent do not read any magazine? So see, whenever you see Venn diagram question, just draw this kind of figure, right? So this circle is representing the person who are reading magazine A, right? And this circle is representing who are reading magazine B, and there will be person who are reading magazine C. and this box will represent the total number of population of the village, right? So see here percentage is given, okay, so it will not matter, like, so we will solve in percentage itself and we will get the answer. So what they have given, like this is 45%, so I am removing the percentage sign because everywhere we will get that, right? So I am writing directly the 45. And B is how many are reading magazine B, this is 55, and 40% are reading magazine C, right? Now they have given this here 10% read all the three magazine, so this part, right? So this will represent the part or the those people who are reading all three magazine, because this part is coming in all three circle A. So it is coming in the circle A, circle B and circle C. So there is no other part which are coming in all three. So this is how much, this is 10%, right? So this they have given 10%, right? And now here 30% read magazine A and B. So this area, this, right? So this area is representing what? The person who are reading magazine A and B, right? So this is given 30%. We know this is 10%. So the remaining here will be 20. Similarly, they have given B and C is 15. This is 10. So this will be how much? This will be 5. And A and C they have given is 25. 10 is here. So this will be 15. Right. Now, total number of people who are reading magazine A are 45. 20 is this, 10 is this, 30 and 15 is this, right? So this is 45. So the number of person who are reading only magazine A is 0. Similarly here number of person who are reading only magazine B, so this part, this wala, right? So this will be how much? This is 20, right? And this is 10 and this is 5. So the remaining will be 30, 35. So 55 minus 35 will be 20. So this will be 20. Similarly this one, this is 5, this is 10 and this is 15. So 20 plus 30. So this will be 10, right? So are you getting this? If you guys have any issue in this, you can directly contact with me and I will explain you this question personally, right? So you can comment or you can call us or you can WhatsApp us, right? So now we got all the figure in this, right? So now the question is asking what percentage do not read any magazines. So he is asking this one, who are not in any circle, they are not reading magazine A, they are not reading magazine B, they are not reading magazine C. So he is asking out of these circles. So what we will do, we will add them all, right? Because total is 100%. If we will add them all, we will get who are reading any magazine, right? Or 2 magazine or 3 magazine. So the remaining will be not reading any magazine. So let's add them all. So circle A is 20, it will be 45, right? Here from directly we can calculate 45, right? And from here we can add 20 plus 5, this figure already added, so 25 we will add, right? Now we have added all, so we will just add 10 here, right? So we will add them, this will be how much? This will be 80, because this will be in percentage, so 80%, so total are 100%. So 80% are inside. So how many are remaining? 20. So 20% people are not reading any magazine. So the answer will be option D. So this is the answer. This is a question of reasoning asked from chapter Venn Diagram, asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2015. Out of 130 students appearing in an examination, 62 failed in English, 52 failed in mathematics, whereas 24 failed in both English and mathematics. The number of students who passed finally. So we have to find the number of students passed. So number of students passed will be equal to who are passing in both subject, right? So they are passing in English also and they are passing in math also, right? So this will represent the total number of students, right? So this is 130. So I am making the Venn diagram of failed student, right? So here this is a Venn diagram of failed student in English, right? And this is a Venn diagram, this circle is representing the failed student in mathematics, right? So now it is given that 24 failed in both, so that this is showing who failed in both, so this is given 24, right? So the number of student failed in English is, this is given 62, right? And this is given 52, right? So if this total circle represents 62, out of this are 24 are here, so the remaining is how much? The remaining is 62 minus 24, so this will be 38. Similarly, the total circle is representing 52, 24 is this, so the remaining is 28, right? So this is representing the number of failed student in, this is 38 is representing failed in English, 20 is representing failed in math, and this 24 is representing failed in both. And this outside will be what? They are passed. Like, so this outside of this circle will show the pass student who passed in both subjects, because the student will be called passed when they are passing in both subjects, right? So now we will say how many are failed students. So this will be 38 plus 24 plus 28, right? So this will be the total number of student who failed, right? So this will be how much? This will be 90, right? So these are 90 student failed. So total student are 130. So how many student are passed? 130 minus 90. So 40. So the 40 student passed. So the answer is option A, right? If you guys have any issues in this, so you can connect with us. I will explain you this question personally, right? This is a question of Venn diagram asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2018. 19 boys turn out for playing hockey. Of these, 11 are wearing hockey shirts and 14 are wearing hockey pants. Right. So there are no boy without shirt and pants. What is the number of boy wearing full uniform? So the question is asking, like, there are 19 boys playing hockey, right? So we will draw the Venn diagram. So this is the total number 19, right? So this is a Venn diagram. This circle is representing the hockey shirts, right? So we can write shirts, and this another circle is representing the hockey pants, right? So now they have given, like, let's write it A, B, C and D. Okay, so they have given like the total number is 19, right? So we always write the total number outside of this rectangular box, right? So they have given the total number of student are, or the boys wearing shirts are 11, and how many are wearing pants? This is 14, right? And they have given like there are no boys without shirt and pants. So ऐसा कोई भी बच्चा नहीं है जो ना तो शर्ट पहन रहा है ना पैंट पहन रहा है, राइट? तो ऐसा कौन सा है? डी. सो दे हैव गिवन डी इज 0, right? Because this circle is representing the number of boys wearing shirts, and this is representing pen, and this B representing who are wearing both shirts and pant. So the question is asking that only, the number of boy wearing full uniform. So full uniform means they are wearing hockey shirts and hockey pants. So we have to find B. ठीक है, एक तो ये क्लियर होना चाहिए कि हमें क्या फाइंड करना है, कि ये पता होना चाहिए यहाँ पे जो कंडीशन दी है इसका मतलब है कि D is 0. So now we know like A plus B plus C is how much? 19. And now we know A plus B is 11. If this is 11 plus C is equal to 19, then C will be how much? C will be 8. Right? If C is 8, total are 14, so B will be how much? B will be 6. Right? Because the total B plus C is 14. Right? And if B is 6, what will be the A? A will be 5. Right? Because A plus B is equal to 11. So B is how much? B is 6. So the answer is option C. This is the answer. This is a question of reasoning taken from unit Venn diagram asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. All members of a club went to Mumbai and stayed in a hotel. Right. On first day, 80% of went for shopping and 50% went for sightseeing, whereas 10% took rest in the hotel. Which one of the following conclusion can be drawn from the above data? Right. So this is a Venn diagram question. So we can draw a Venn diagram. This rectangular will represent the total number of people member in a club, right? And this circle is representing who the people who are went for shopping, and this is representing, this circle is representing for the people who went for sightseeing, right? So here in percentage they have given, all the figure is in percentage, so we will leave that, right? So it will not affect our answer, right? So how many are going for shopping? 80%. And how many are going for sightseeing? It is 50%. And 10% are here, right? Because 10% took rest, sorry, 10% took rest, so 10% will be outside. They are not going anywhere, they are not going for shopping, they are not going for sightseeing, so the 10% will be outside, right? And the total will be 100%. Okay, so this is 10% rest in the hotel. Which of the following conclusion can be drawn from the above data? So suppose this is A, this is B, this is C, right? So what we have information like A plus B is 80. I am assuming it 80. I am removing the percentage sign, right? And we have B plus C is how much? 50, right? And we have, so the total will be A plus B plus C plus this 10%. So these are total number of people. 10 is equal to 100, right? A plus B is 80. So A plus B is 80. This is C, this is 10, and this is 100. Then C will be 10. So C is 10%, right? So C is 10%. If C is 10%, then what will be this? This will be 40 because the total is 50. This is 10, so this will be 40, or we can say 40%. If this is 40, total is 80, so A will be 40. So this will be 40, right? Now we will see 40% member went for shopping as well as sightseeing. So 40%, so see this 40% are going for both, they are going for shopping as well as sightseeing. So this is right, this is correct. 20% member went for only shopping. So 20% went for shopping, so this is wrong. So went for shopping is this A, this is 40, right? So this is wrong. So the answer is A. Okay, so because only statement first is right, right? So answer is A. This is a question of reasoning from chapter Venn Diagram asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019, right? In a conference, out of total 100 participants, 70 are Indians. If 60 of the participants are vegetarian, then which of the following statement are correct? So we have to find which of the statement are correct, right? So there are total 100 participants, and they have given out of it, this 100, 70 are Indian. So we have this information. And what other information we have? We have information like out of this 100, 60 participants are vegetarian, right? We have this information only. Now we have to find which statement is correct. At least 30 Indian participants are vegetarian, right? So we will draw a diagram of the Venn diagram of Indian and vegetarian. So Indians are total 70, right? And the vegetarian are total 60. So this circle is representing vegetarian and this circle is representing Indians, right? So in this, suppose this is A, this is B, this is C, right? So A plus B plus C will be 100, right? Because total participant are 100. Okay, and this is given that A plus B is 70. If this is 70, then C will be how much? So C will be 30, right? C is 30. So this C is 30 is total is 60. If this C is 30, then B is 30. 60 minus 30, right? So B is 30. Now we will check the statement. At least 30 Indian participant. So this B is representing Indian participant who are vegetarian. So this is 30. So this is correct, right? Now the second statement. At least 10 Indian participants are non-vegetarian. Now we have to find a relationship between Indian and non-vegetarian. So non-vegetarian are how much? 60s are vegetarian, then 40 are non-vegetarian, because total we have 100. So 100 minus 60, will be 40. So 40 are non-vegetarian, right? So this circle is representing Indian, so Indians are 70, and this is representing non-vegetarian. Non-vegetarian are 40. So here also let's suppose A, B, C. So we will say like A plus B plus C is how much? 100, because total we have 100 participant, right? A plus B is 70. Then C will be how much? C will be, this 70 will go this side, so minus 70. So C will be 30. If C is 30, then B will be 10, right? And A will be 60. Okay, because total is 70. So there are 10 Indian participant who are non-vegetarian, because this 10 is representing is the common part, right? So it is showing, it is representing the number of person who are Indian and non-vegetarian. So this statement is also correct. So the answer would be C. Both A and B are correct, right? So this is a question of Venn diagram asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. In a group of 15 people, 7 can read French, 8 can read English, while 3 of them can read neither of these two languages. The number of people who can read exactly one language is, right? So now we will draw the Venn diagram. Okay. So this is a Venn diagram. So total number of people are 15, right? So suppose this circle is representing French, right? Who can read French, and this is representing English, right? So this circle is representing English. So English is how many? Total 8, and total French who can read is number 7, right? So I am telling you from the basics, you can assume like this is A, this is B, this is C, and this is D, right? So the total number of people means A plus B plus C plus D is 15, because total number of people we have is 15 given. Now A plus B is how much? A plus B means this A and B. So the people who are in this circle A and B are representing what? They are representing who can read the French. So the total number of people who can read French are 7. Similarly, total number of people who can read English are 8. And D is what? D are those people who can read neither French, they are not in a circle of French, and they are not even circle of English. So D will be the number of people who can read neither of these two languages. So they have given these are 3 here, right? So D is 3. If D is 3, like A plus B plus C plus D, we know is 15, right? D is given 3. So total number of people who can read languages are 12, right? Now they have given A plus B 7, B plus C 8. So now if you will see in this diagram, A plus B plus C is कितना होना चाहिए? 12 होना चाहिए, right? बट अगर हम इन दोनों को ऐड करते हैं तो ये कितना हो जाएगा? ये हो जाएगा A plus B plus C plus B is equal to 7 plus 8 15. A plus B plus C कितना है? 12. This is B, not D, right? This is 12 because we are having 2B here, right? So 1B I am keeping here. So this is 12 plus B is equal to 15. So B कितना हो जाएगा? 3, right? So B is 3. So this B is 3. If this B is 3, अगर ये B 3 है, टोटल हमें पता है टोटल नंबर ऑफ पीपल हु कैन रीड फ्रेंच आर 7. अगर ये 3 है तो A कितना होगा? A होगा 4. Similarly, B plus C कितना है? 8 है, right? If B is 8, then C will be 5, right? So now the question is asking what? The number of people who can read exactly 1. So exactly 1 वाला कौन सा होगा? A. A is showing to the people who are reading only French, but B is showing the people who are reading both. They can read French also and they can read English also, but A is the number of people who can read French, right? And C is representing those people who can read English. So the question is asking the total number of people who can read exactly one language. So this will be A plus C. So A is how much? 4. C is how much? 5. So this is 9. So the answer will be 9. So option B is the correct answer, right? So see, मैंने आपको बहुत बेसिक्स से बताया है A plus B plus C लिख के. If you want, you can skip this, right? But I wanted you to know कि how we are getting the answer, right? इसलिए आपको ऐसे बताया है. Otherwise, you can do it directly. Okay. This is a question of reasoning asked from unit Venn diagram asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. See, in every question I am telling you like this is from which unit, which chapter, right? Knowing this is very important because अगर आपको ये नहीं पता ये कौन से चैप्टर्स है तो आप तैयारी कैसे करोगे, राइट? तो ये पता होना बहुत ज़रूरी है. So now, in a school, 60% student play cricket, right? A student who does not play cricket plays football, right? It means everybody in the school is playing, right? So either they are playing cricket, otherwise they are playing football. Every football player has got a two-wheeler, right? So now we will draw the circle or the Venn diagram representing cricket. So this is representing cricket. So this is 60%, right? And the football player, they have given the information about football player. Then we have to find which of the following conclusion cannot be. See, this is very important, right? People make the mistake here, right? So we have to find those conclusions which are not following, right? Which are wrong actually. So we know like there are students who are playing cricket and we know there are students who are playing football. So the football could be outside also, right? This could be football, and the football there may be students who are playing both football and cricket. So this information is not given, but they have given information that every football player, so these are football player, so these every football player has got a two-wheeler. So all these people having a student having two-wheeler, right? So this could be right this. So either the case will be this first case or this is second case, right? Now 60% of the student do not have two-wheeler. So we know like football player will be like 40% because 60% are playing cricket, right? So the remaining 40% are playing football. So we know that, but we don't know that there may be a student who are playing cricket and having two-wheeler, right? So from this diagram, if this is the case, so you can say, right, there are a student who are playing cricket and they are having two-wheeler, right? So this statement is wrong. No cricketer has a two-wheeler. If this is the case, right, then the student who are playing cricket having two-wheeler, but in this case we are not sure, right? So we cannot conclude this conclusion, right, with certainty, right? So if this is the case, we consider it as wrong, right, because we cannot make a conclusion. Okay, now the third statement, cricketer players do not play football. Like a student who are playing cricket, they are not playing football. This information is also not given. So this could be the case, right, where the Venn diagram of football will be different from and it will not overlap, right? So we cannot say. So this is also wrong. If all three are wrong, then the answer would be C. I have seen many students who are able to solve till here, but when they mark here, they make a mistake, right? So the answer will be D, option D, right? So this is the answer. This is a question of reasoning from Venn diagram asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2021. Half of the villagers of a certain village have their own house. 1/5 of the villagers cultivate paddy. 1/3 of the villagers are literate. 4/5 of the villagers are under 25 years of age. Which one of the following statement is certainly correct, right? So let's suppose we have 100, like the total number of people in village is 100, right? So this is total people in a village, right? So now the first statement is saying half of the villagers of a have their house. So house कितनों के पास है? House है 50% के पास, right? Half means 50. Now second, how many are cultivating paddy? So cultivating paddy is how much? 1/5, right? So 1/5 of 100 because total are 100. So this will be 20. Now the third, 1/3 of the villagers are literate. So how many are literate? So literate are 1/3. Total are 100. So 1/3 of it means it will be 33.3, right? Now the fourth statement, 4/5 of the villagers are under 25 years of age. Now under 25, how many are under 25 years of age, right? 4/5 of 100, right? So this will 5 will cut this 100 20 times, then this is 80, right? So this is the information they have given. Now we have to find out which statement is correct. all the villagers who have their own house are literate. So only 50 people have their own house, right? And this is saying all the villagers who have their own house are literate, right? So how many are having house? 50. So there will be another 50 who are not having house, right? So they are not having house. So total number of literate are 33, right? So there may be some are having house and some are not having house. So we cannot surely say like all of them have, all the villagers have who own house are literate. This is not possible. Why? Because only 30 people, right? 33 people are literate, but here 50 लोगों के पास घर है, बट यहाँ पे हम बोल रहे हैं सिर्फ 33 लोग ही लिटरेट है, राइट? और ये स्टेटमेंट बोल रहा है कि जितने लोगों के पास भी घर है वो सारे लिटरेट है. ऐसा तो बिल्कुल नहीं है, बिकॉज वी हैव लिटरेट आर ओनली 33, राइट? सो दिस स्टेटमेंट इज रॉन्ग. नाउ सेकंड स्टेटमेंट, सम विलेजर्स अंडर 25 year of age are literate. Some villagers. So how many? So out of this 80, some may be literate and some will not be literate, right? So they are not literate. So this is possible, right? Because total we have 80 people. So here the statement is saying some, not saying all, right? So this is correct, option B. Now let's check C. Only half of the villagers who cultivate paddy are literate. So how many are cultivating paddy? This is only 20 people. So he's saying half of the villagers. So half of 20 will be 10, right? So he's saying this 10 are literate. So we cannot and saying only कि सिर्फ ये जो 10 लोग हैं ना यही लिटरेट है, ऐसा तो नहीं है, बिकॉज वी हैव 33.3 people who are literate, right? So this statement is also wrong. No villagers under 25 year of age has his own house. No villagers under, so there are 80 people who are under 25, right? Total we have 100 people, right? Total we have 100 people. उसमें से 50 लोगों के पास हाउस है एंड 50 के पास घर नहीं है, राइट? एंड हम बोल रहे हैं टोटल 80 लोग ऐसे हैं जो अंडर एज है 25. सो 50, so this 80 will get divided between here and here, so we don't know in which ratio, right? So but here the statement is saying no villagers under 25 year of age has his own house, right? Own house नहीं है. सपोज यहाँ पे 50 के 50 यहाँ पे हमने कंज्यूम कर दिए 80 में से, बट स्टिल देयर आर 30 रिमेनिंग who are under 25 and they are owning house, right? So this case is possible here, right? So because all 80 we cannot put here, because here the number of people who are not owning house are can be only 50, but here we have total number of literate people are 80, right? So this statement is also wrong. So only statement D is correct, right? So the answer will be option B. Now this question is from cube and dices in reasoning, right? 125 identical cubes are arranged in the form of cubical block. How many cubes are surrounded by other cubes from each side, right? So each side means what? Each side means same thing what we normally do when we say that all sides are painted and we want to know which side is not painted, right? So there are 125 identical cubes, right? So the dimension will be 5 cube, right? So this dimension is 5, this is 5, this is 5, right? So there is one direct formula if you remember how to find out those cubes which are not painted. The same formula we can apply here, because inner cubes are surrounded by other cubes, so they have just given a different language. Okay, so here they are saying surrounded by. Okay, so the formula is n minus 2 whole cube, right? So here n is 5 minus 2 whole cube, right? So this will be 3 cube means 27, right? So total cube which are surrounded by other cubes are 27. So the answer is A. Now see this question. This question is from cube and dices. A cubeboard of dimension 753 is painted red, green and blue color on each pair of opposite faces of dimension 7553, right? So let's draw a cubeboard first, right? So then we can see better. So like suppose like this. Okay. So now this is suppose 7, this is 5, and this is 3, right? So now what they are saying, that 7 5, this 7 5 is painted red, green, blue, right? This one. So this is painted, 7 5 is painted as, so this is red, right? 5 3 is this one, right? Because this is 5, so this is painted as green, and this is painted as blue. Okay, then the cuboid is cut and separated into various cubes, each of side 1 centimeter. So now this is being cut, right, of size 1 centimeter. So 1 2 3 4 5 6, right, like this, and this is 5. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5, fine. Okay, into various cubes, each of side 1 centimeter. Which of the following statement are correct? There are exactly 15 small cube with no paint at any face, right? So see here what will happen, this is 3, so there will be 3 layers, right? One layer is this side, then in the middle layer, okay, and next will be this one, right? So this will be 1 2 3, right? And the color is painted on the opposite faces. So this is red, so the back side will be red here, right? This upside is blue, so this side will be blue. This is green, so this back side will be green. Okay, so there are exactly 15 small cube with no paint at any face. See, all sides are painted. So this middle side is also painted, but in this middle side, the middle one, so middle one will be this one. It will be look like same like this. So this one, 1 2 3 4 5. So these are not painted. 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. So these are not painted. This is painted, this is painted, this is painted, this is painted, right? So I am talking about the middle layer, not this layer. This layer is painted, but the middle layer will be look like same. Okay, वो भी सेम दिखेगी जैसे ये है, तो उसके जो मिडिल के जो है, उसके जो 4 साइडेड है वो हमने निकाल दिया. सो जो मिडिल साइडेड है वहां पे इतने में कोई पेंट नहीं होगा, राइट? सो कितने होंगे वो 15. ओके, नाउ सो द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट इज करेक्ट. Otherwise you can use one formula also, right? Because we are removing this side and this side, right? So on the each side we will remove 2 cubes. So this will be 7 minus 2, and for this 5 also we will remove 2. So this will be 5 minus 2, and for this also 3 minus 2. This will be 5 into 3 into 1. So this will be 15. Okay. So anyway you can do. Now second, there are exactly 6 small cube with exactly 2 faces. One painted with blue and the other with green. So blue is this side. So this one we are talking about. So they are talking about blue and green, right? So here will be, this is painted blue and green, and here also blue and green, and here also blue and green, and this one also blue and green. So total will be 1 2 3 4. So there will be 4, but they are saying there are 6. No, there will be only 4. So the second statement is wrong. So the answer will be only A. So A is the correct answer choice. Now let's see this question from the Cube and Dice chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2019. Each face of a cube can be painted in black or white color. In how many different ways can the cube be painted? So if you see, this is a question from permutation and combination, but इसमें cube use किया है तो इसको cube में भी categorize कर दिया है. But this is a question from PNC, right? Because we have to find in how many ways the cube can be painted, right? So that there are 2 colors, right? Black and white. So this is a cube, right? So this cube can be painted either black or white, right? So suppose all 6 faces, cube has 6 faces, so all 6 faces are painted black and there is no white color, right? So how many ways it can be done? It can be done in 1 ways, right? Now we will see all the possibilities. Suppose there are 5 black and 1 white, right? Because this is a cube, so all faces are same, right? So if we are painting any face as white, so that will be similar to, अगर इसको twist करेंगे तो लगेगा कि ये वाला यहाँ पे है ये कलर या यहाँ पे है, राइट, बिकॉज ऑल फेसेस आर सेम, so there will be only one ways, right? Now if four faces are black and two faces are white, right, so there are now two possibilities, if you will see, right, like these two faces, like suppose these two we are painting as white, right, so they have edge common, this one, right, if we are doing at bottom then also we will get one edge common, if we are painting here then also, right, if we are painting here then also, but if we are painting the opposite side, this one, right, and this one, so they are on the opposite faces, right, so that will be a different combination. So one is when the edge is common and when on the opposite faces, right, so there is one ways and here also one ways, so total there are two ways in this case, right. Now the next possibilities is, right, three faces are black and three faces are white, right. So now what are the combination? Here also there are two possibilities, right. How? Suppose this is a cube, right. So now we are painting three faces, right. So we are painting this one first, second, third. So there this edge, this corner is common, right. So one is when this corner, right, 1, 2, 3. So one possibility is this, one possibility is that we are painting in sequence. One is this, and one is this next one, right. Or you can say this one, this one, this one in the same sequence, first, second, third, like this, right. And in the previous case it was a, like we are painting the edges are common here, right, but here this vertex is common, right. So there are two possibility, if the vertex or corner is common then one ways, and if edges are common then there is a one way, so total two ways. Now the next possibilities is two are black and four are white, so this is the same case like this, right. So here we was having two, so here also there will be two ways, right. The next is one black and five white, so there will be one ways. Now this will go just the reverse in this, right. Now there will be zero black faces and all are white faces, so total one ways. So now we will add them, so 1 2 2 or 2 4 or 2 6, right, 6 or 2 8 9 10, so there are total 10 ways. So the answer is option B, right. So this is a question from permutation and combination, right, the counting problem, right. So the answer is option B. Now let's see this question from the cube and dice chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2019. This is a good question. A solid cube is painted yellow, blue and black such that the opposite faces are of same color, right. So there is a cube, like this, right. So opposite faces, like if this is white, so here this back face will be white, right. So opposite faces are of same color. The cube is then cut into 36 cube, right. So we are making 36 cube out of this cube of two different sizes, right. So there are of two different sizes such that 32 cubes are of small and the other 4 cubes are big. So there are 32 cubes here and 4 are here, right. None of the face of the bigger cube is painted blue, right. So these 4 are not blue, right. So this will be yellow or black, right. Blue is not there, right. How many cubes have only one face painted? So we have to find how many cubes have one face painted. So here we cannot use the formula, right. So how we will do, because this is a cube, right. So we will cut it. So if we are cutting it, right, so if we are cutting it into two parts, so how many cubes we will get? So we will get 8 cubes, but we are getting 36. So if we are cutting it like this, we are taking two cuts, right, because they should be of equal size, right. So we will get, how many cubes we will get? We will get 27, right? But we are having more than 27, so there will be 4 parts, right. In 4 parts we will get 64 cubes, right. So this is more, but this is less, so we will consider this one, right, because then we will club them so that we will get a bigger cubes, right. So like this, suppose, okay, like this, fine. So like this, right. So there will be here in this face, right? So how many cubes we are getting? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 4 this side. So we are getting 16 here, right? So we are having 32. In one phase we are getting 16. So in the other phase we will get 16, right? So now these are 4 cubes. So we have to make these 4 cubes. They are cubes, मतलब equal size होना चाहिए, right? Length and breadth will be equal, right? Like this, okay? They should be equal size. So how this will be equal? This will be equal if we will make this one. Now see here, right? This one. Here the size will be double, right? So we are getting 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So in this way we can make cubes, right? But here what is happening? 1 second, right? So there are one layer here, right? So the size will be, if you will consider only this one, so this will not be cube because here we are taking 2 length, here we are taking 1 length, so we will take 2 length here, right? So this will go like this, okay? Right? So this 4 will come like that, okay? I will draw it again. I am removing it. So how it will look like, right? So there are 2, 3 concerns which you should understand. One is that the cubes will have 3 cuts or 4 parts, right? One concern is that, so there will be 2 16 16 layer, right? And there will be one more thing, that the bigger cube will never come on the corners. Why? They will never come on the corners. Why they will not come in the corners? Because if they will come in the corners, so what will happen? Here what is written? Like it should not be in the blue color. If we are putting them here in the corners, right? If the bigger cube is coming on the corners, so it will get painted from the 3 side, right? Here this will be yellow, blue and black, right? But it is given in the question itself that bigger cube is not painted blue, right? None of the face of the bigger cube is painted blue. So the bigger cube will never come on the corner. So they will come in the middle, right? So one thing this you have to understand, right? That the bigger cube will never come in the corners, right? So this is the one layer and this is the one layer, right? So where we will get the 16 cubes, right? So one concern was this, that the bigger cube will come in the middle. Right? So these are the 4 bigger cubes. 1, 2, one is this 3 and one is below this third one, right? So these are the 4 one, है ना? Because we are having 4 bigger size cube. ओके अब ये समझ में आ गया कि कॉर्नर्स में क्यों नहीं आएंगे, राइट? पहली बात तो कॉर्नर्स में नहीं आएंगे क्योंकि ब्लू कलर नहीं ले सकते बिगर क्यूब्स, राइट? तो अगर इनको हम कॉर्नर्स में रखेंगे तो वो उसमें ब्लू कलर आ ही जाएगा क्योंकि वो कॉर्नर्स पे आएंगे, राइट? अगर आप सोचो कि बिगर क्यूब और स्मॉल क्यूब का हम कॉम्बिनेशन बना सकते हैं, हम बना सकते हैं, बट उस केस में भी क्या होगा कि जो बिगर क्यूब है दैट विल कम ऑन द कॉर्नर्स, so that is not possible. So bigger cube will come in the middle only, right? अब यहाँ पे आपने क्या किया है, ब्लू कलर यहाँ पे पेंट किया है एंड यहाँ पे ब्लू कलर किया है, राइट? इस वाले पे, और यहाँ पे इस साइड व्हाइट है और इस साइड व्हाइट होगा और इस साइड टॉप पे ब्लैक है और नीचे ब्लैक हो जाएगा, राइट? तो जो बिगर क्यूब्स हैं उनपे ब्लू कलर नहीं आएगा, राइट? So now the question is we have to find how many cubes have only one face painted, right? So one face painted will be which one? If you will see, bigger cube will always get painted on the 2 faces. One is this, right? Here also and this also and behind that also, right? So this middle one, right? If you will see this 1, 2, 3, 4. So these 4 are painted only on one sided. If you will see, these are the middle one. So they will get painted on the 2 faces. These are the corner cubes. Corner cubes always get painted on the 3 faces. These are the middle one, right? They are painted on the 2 face. This will be also the middle one. These are the corners one, right? So these 4 on the one face will get painted only on the one face, right? अब यहाँ पे जो बैक वाला है, अगर आप देखो इसके जस्ट अपोजिट में जो होगा वहां पे भी देयर विल बी 4 cubes which will get painted on the one face, right? So we have to find only one face. So यहाँ पे इस लेयर में वी आर गेटिंग 4 और जो बैक लेयर होगी उस पे भी 4 होंगे, राइट? सो टोटल विल बी 8. So the answer will be option C. Okay. दिस इज a little bit tricky, you have to imagine, otherwise you take a one cube, right, और आप उस पर ड्रॉ करके देखो, right. So this is the only case possible, right. So the answer is option C. Now let's see this question from the topic cube and dices asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2018, right. So the question is, rotated position of a single solid are shown below. The various faces of the solid are marked with different symbol like dots, cross and line. The three item that इसके ऊपर, इस क्वेश्चन के ऊपर तीन क्वेश्चंस हैं, राइट. सो व्हाट इज द फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन, व्हाट इज द सिंबल ऑन द फेस अपोजिट टू दैट कंटेनिंग ए सिंगल डॉट. तो सिंगल डॉट है, उसके अपोजिट का हमको बताना है क्या होगा, राइट. तो आप फर्स्ट फिगर देखते हैं, फर्स्ट फेज में क्या क्या आ रहा है, सिंगल डॉट आ रहा है. सेकंड में क्या आ रहा है, तो अगर आप फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड को लेते हैं अपन, राइट, इनमें अगर आप देखो, देयर आर टू फेसेस विच आर कॉमन. वन इज दिस फेस, राइट, टू फेसेस आर कॉमन. One is this face, right, and one is this line, right. This is a single line. Don't consider it as a vertical and horizontal. Don't consider them as a different line, right. They are same, because if you will move, अगर आप जो डाइस है उसको मूव करोगे, सो वर्टिकल लाइन हॉरिजॉन्टल हो जाएगी, राइट. तो वहां पे एक ही लाइन है, राइट. यहाँ पे भी यही दिया हुआ है, राइट. ये डॉट्स हैं, क्रॉस है एंड लाइन है, राइट. तो यहाँ पे टू फेसेस आर कॉमन. सो नाउ वी विल यूज द concept of two faces. If the two faces are common, so here two faces are, one is two dot and line, right. So जो common faces हैं, two face common है, उसके अलावा जो faces बचे, they will be opposite. It means that single dot will be opposite to the three dot, right. So this is the concept we are using. अगर दो faces common है, जो third face बचा, that will be opposite to each other, right. So the answer will be option B, right. So directly we can take. So we should know that concept only. अब इस क्वेश्चन पे थ्री क्वेश्चंस पूछे गए, एक क्वेश्चन तो ये हो गया. अब आगे बढ़ते हैं, आगे नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन देखते हैं. व्हाट इज द सिंबल ऑन द फेस अपोजिट टू द दैट कंटेनिंग टू डॉट्स. नाउ ही इज आस्किंग कि टू डॉट्स जो हैं उसके अपोजिट में क्या आएगा, राइट. तो टू डॉट्स हम देखते हैं. तो अगर आप देखो, टू डॉट्स यहाँ पे भी आ रहा है, राइट. टू डॉट्स यहाँ पे भी आ रहा है, राइट. अब यहाँ पे हम इसमें हम क्या लेंगे, आपको यहाँ पे ये देखते हैं कि सेकंड और थर्ड अगर हम वन लेते हैं तो वी विल गेट द आंसर. हाउ, बिकॉज सेकंड एंड थर्ड में टू फेसेस आर कॉमन. कौन कौन से फेस कॉमन है, देखो. एक तो थ्री डॉट यहाँ भी आ रहा है, यहाँ भी आ रहा है, राइट. यहाँ पे भी आ रहा है थ्री डॉट, और यहाँ भी आ रहा है थ्री डॉट, राइट. और एक ये लाइन आ रही है, राइट. तो अगेन जो लास्ट क्वेश्चन में हमने लगाया वो हम सेकंड और थर्ड वाले फिगर में लगा देंगे, राइट. तो टू फेसेस कॉमन हो गए, कौन सा, लाइन है और टू डॉट्स हैं, टू नहीं थ्री डॉट्स, राइट. तो क्या क्या बचा, दैट विल बी अपोजिट, राइट. सो टू डॉट्स बचा, टू डॉट्स विल बी अपोजिट टू फोर डॉट्स, राइट. सो द आंसर विल बी फोर डॉट्स. तो आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन विल बी ऑप्शन सी, राइट. नाउ थर्ड देखते हैं क्वेश्चन. व्हाट इज द सिंबल ऑन द फेस अपोजिट टू दैट कंटेनिंग क्रॉस. नाउ वी हैव टू फाइंड क्रॉस के अपोजिट में क्या आएगा, राइट. तो अगेन हम लगाएंगे. अगर आप देखो, हमें दो फेजेस का पता लग गया है, राइट. तो अगर आप ये वाला आप चीजें यूज करो कि हमें एक तो ये चीज पता लग गई है, राइट. और एक चीज यहाँ से पता लग गई है कि वन के अपोजिट में थ्री डॉट्स है, ठीक है. टू के अपोजिट में फोर डॉट्स है. तो बचा क्या, बचा हमारे पे लाइन और क्रॉस. तो ये दोनों अपोजिट ही होंगे, राइट. एक तो आप डायरेक्टली कर सकते हो, अदरवाइज आप यहाँ से भी कर सकते हो कॉमन फेसेस के थ्रू. अगर आप फर्स्ट एंड फोर्थ फिगर देखते हो, राइट, तो यहाँ पे टू फेसेस कॉमन है, ये वाला फेस पूरा कॉमन है, सेकंड और वन, राइट. तो जो थर्ड फेस है, जो बचे दोनों में, दैट विल बी अपोजिट टू ईच अदर, राइट. सो इट मींस लाइन विल बी अपोजिट टू द क्रॉस, राइट. तो यहाँ पे क्रॉस के अपोजिट में पूछा है तो लाइन होगा. सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी. नाउ दिस क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द cube and dices asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of, this is in 2018, right, not 17. Okay, this question is asked in 2018. A solid cube of 3 centimeter side painted on all its faces, right, and is cut up into small cubes of 1 centimeter side. How many of the small cube will have exactly 2 painted faces, right. So there is a cube, right. Suppose this is a cube and this is 3 centimeter side. So this is cut into 1 centimeter side. So there will be like this, like this, right? Okay. So now this is directly formula based question. We can solve it through direct formula, right? So first of all, we need to find n. N is equal to side of bigger cube upon side of smaller cube, right? The side of bigger cube is 3 centimeter, side of smaller cube is 1 centimeter. So n is equal to 3. So this is directly formula based question. These are all are painted, right? So now if we want to know that cubes which are 3-sided painted, 3-sided painted will be these corner one. So this will be total 8. So there will be total 8 cube will be such which are painted all 3 side, or they are also called corner cube. Now cubes which are painted 2 side, right, or they are also called middle cube or edge cube, right? So formula for that is this is n minus 2, right? If we want to know the central cube, right, अगर हमें सेंट्रल क्यूब को जानना है तो सेंट्रल क्यूब कितने होंगे? तो देयर विल बी central cube, or we can say one side painted, this one, this is central cube, one side painted, so this will be 6 n minus 2 square, right? If we want to know the inner central cube, or we can say not painted, no side painted, so there will be inner cube. So one cube below this one, that is not painted, right? Because it will come behind this, right? Because behind this there are 2 more cubes, right? So that the formula for that will be n minus 2 cube. And if the question is about how many total cubes are there, so this will be n cube. So here the question is asking 2-sided painted, so we will use this formula, right? So this is 12, n is 3 minus 2, so this will be 12 into 1, so this will be 12. So the answer is option A, right? So this was direct question from formula based, right? So if you know the formula for this chapter, you can solve it. Okay, so I have told you all the formulas, so you have to remember this. Now let's see this question from the dice and cube chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2017. The outer surface of 4 centimeter by 4 centimeter by 4 centimeter cube is painted completely in red. It is sliced parallel to the face to yield 64 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter small cube. How many small cube do not have painted faces? So we have to find cubes which are not painted from any side, right? So this is again direct formula based. First of all, we will calculate the n. N is equal to, right, side of bigger cube, this one, upon side of smaller cube, this one, right? So this will be 4, and total cubes, this is given 64, n cube is 64, right? Now the formula for inner central cube, or this is also called inner central cube, or we can say the cubes not painted from any side. So the formula will be n minus 2 cube. N is here 4, so we will put this value 4 minus 2 cube. So this will be 2 cube. So this is 8. So the answer is option A. If the question will ask the painted on 3 side, so there will be 8 cubes. If they will ask you painted on 2 side, right? So this will be 12 n minus 2. If they will ask you painted on 1 side, right? So this will be 6 n minus 2 square, right? Or these are also called central cube, right? This one. These are the middle cube or edge cube. These are corner cube, right? And these are called inner central cube, or the cubes which are not painted at all, right? So the formula for this is n minus 2 cube, right? So this is direct formula based question. Nothing we have to do in this. So it will hardly take 20 seconds, right? You can solve in less than 20 seconds this question because no calculation is here, right? Now let's see this question from the cube and dices chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. A piece of tin is in the form of a rectangle having length 12 centimeter and width 8 centimeter. This is used to construct a closed cube. The side of the cube is. So this question can be considered as mensuration question, right? Because here we will use the mensuration concept, right? Because the cube is here, so they have put it in the cube section also, right? But this will use the concept of mensuration. So there is a piece of tin, right? Like this. This is 12 centimeter and 8 centimeter. From this, they have made a cube like this. Okay, so they are asking what will be the size of this side, right? ये side कितनी होगी, right? So we have to find that. So how we will find that? If you will see, the area of this rectangle, so area of this rectangle will be equal to the perimeter of this cube, right? So what will be the perimeter of cube? So first of all, if you don't know the perimeter of the cube will be 6a square, because this will be a square. Total there are 6 faces, so the total perimeter will become 6a square, right? The area of this will be equal to 6a square. So area is normally b into h. So this is 12 into 8 is equal to 6a square. So this will cut this. So a square is equal to 16. So a is 4. So the size, what will be the size? Size is 4 centimeter. So the answer is option C. Now let's see this question from the cube and dice chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. A cube has all its faces painted with different color. It is cut into a smaller cube of equal size such that the side of the small cube is 1/4 of the big cube. The number of small cube with only one of the side painted, right? So we have to find the central cube or one sided painted, right? So this is directly formula based question. So the challenge here is how to find, because the size is not given, right? So here we have to assume, let the size of bigger cube का size हम assume कर रहे हैं like 4a, right? Why 4a? Because so that the calculation become easy, because it is saying here 1/4, right? So smaller cube का size कितना दिया हुआ है? This is the 1/4 of the bigger cube. So this will be a. So what will be the n? N will be the side of bigger cube upon side of smaller cube, that is a. So n will be 4. Now we have to find one sided painted. So what is the formula? One sided painted, or we can say the central cube. Central cube are the middle one, right? Middle one means, suppose this is a cube, right? And this is cut. Right, like this. So this will go like this, right? So here also this will go like this, and here also this will go like this. Okay. So this one, these are painted only one side. So these 4, right? So the formula for that is, what is the formula? Right, because there are 6 faces. So if you can draw this diagram, you can directly solve, because there are, here on the one side we are getting 4, right? So total faces are 6, right? So this will become 6 into 4, so 24. Otherwise through formula you can do this one. This is the formula. So this is 6, n is 4, 4 minus 2 square. So this will be 6 into 2 square is 4. So this is 24. So see, from the both we are getting the same answer, right? So the answer will be option B. Okay. Now let's see this question from the topic cube and dices asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2015. Right. So this is a good question, and I have seen कि many students इस question में बहुत confuse होते हैं, right? Each of the 6 different faces of a cube has been coated with a different color. Y, I, B, G, Y, and O. Following information is given. So these are the statement are given. व्हाट इज आस्क्ड, व्हिच ऑफ द कलर ऑफ द फेस अपोजिट टू द फेस कलर्ड विद ओ। सो हमें फाइंड आउट करना है कि ओ के अपोजिट में कौन सा कलर आएगा, राइट। तो हाउ वी विल प्रोसीड, अगर आप देखो क्वेश्चन को नॉर्मली पढ़ते हैं, कलर वाई ओ बी आर ऑन एडजेसेंट फेसेस, कलर आई जी वाई आर ऑन एडजेसेंट फेसेस, राइट। तो इसमें स्टूडेंट गेट्स कंफ्यूज कि इसको कैसे करना है, कैसे अप्रोच करना है, राइट। सो आई एम टेलिंग यू वन वेरी इजी टेक्निक कि जैसे आप पहला वाला स्टेटमेंट देखो, इसमें क्या है, वाई ओ बी आर ऑन एडजेसेंट फेसेस। यहाँ पे क्या हुआ है, और क्वेश्चंस में क्या होता है कि आपको क्यूब देता है, राइट, क्यूब बना के देता है, तो आपके लिए जो फॉर्मूला है वो लगाना, राइट, कि कितने फेसेस कॉमन है वो ईजी हो जाता है। पर यहाँ पे उसने डाइसेस दिए ही नहीं है आपको, सिर्फ उसने इन्फॉर्मेशन दी है, ठीक है। तो हम क्या करेंगे इसमें कि जैसे पहला स्टेटमेंट है वाई ओ बी आर ऑन एडजेसेंट फेसेस, राइट। नाउ नेक्स्ट क्या दिया है उसने, कलर आई जी वाई आर ऑन द एडजेसेंट फेसेस, राइट। नाउ नेक्स्ट है बी जी वाई ऑन द एडजेसेंट फेसेस। अगर आप फर्स्ट एंड थर्ड को देखते हैं, इसमें टू फेसेस कॉमन आ रहे हैं, राइट। कौन कौन से फेसेस कॉमन आ रहे हैं, देखो इसमें भी वाई एंड बी है और यहाँ भी वाई एंड बी है, राइट। तो यहाँ पे अगेन वी कैन यूज दैट फॉर्मूला कि इफ टू फेसेस आर सेम देन द थर्ड फेसेस विल बी अपोजिट टू ईच अदर। तो यहाँ पे थर्ड फेस कौन सा हुआ, ओ, और इसमें कौन सा हुआ थर्ड फेस, जी। सो इट मीन्स ओ एंड जी आर अपोजिट टू ईच अदर, राइट। सो वी गॉट द आंसर डायरेक्टली, राइट। सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी, क्योंकि हमको यही बताना था कि ओ के अपोजिट में क्या आएगा, राइट। सो ओ के अपोजिट में क्या आएगा, जी। तो आपने देखा इसको हमने डायरेक्टली कितना इजी कर दिया क्वेश्चन को, राइट। तो हमें ये सेकंड स्टेटमेंट ऑफ फोर्थ की जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ी, right? So this question can be solved in many ways, but this is the easiest way we can solve, right? अदरवाइज आप क्या कर सकते थे इसमें, जैसे फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट दिया है कि y के एडजेसेंट में कौन कौन से फेसेस हैं, O है और B है, हमें नहीं पता किस सीक्वेंस में आएगा, राइट। सेकंड में क्या आ रहा है कि आई जी वाई आर ऑन एडजेसेंट फेसेस, इसका मतलब आई जी क्या है, दे आर ऑन द एडजेसेंट फेसेस ऑफ y, राइट। सो व्हाट इज लेफ्ट, लेफ्ट इज v, सो y इज अपोजिट टू v, राइट। तो ऐसे करके भी आप कर सकते हो, जैसे हमें यहाँ पे y का पता लग गया, राइट। सो और अगर आप ये थर्ड और फोर्थ को यूज करोगे, ठीक है, तो इससे आपको दूसरे का पता लग जाएगा, फिर यू कैन फाइंड आउट, राइट। सो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन सी। नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द क्यूब एंड डाइसेस, राइट, asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2013. A cube has 6 number marked 1 2 3 4 5 6 on its faces. 3 view of the cubes are shown below. So this is given. What possible number can exist on the two faces marked A and B? तो हमें ये जो फिगर दी हुई है ना, ये वाली, इसमें हमें बताना है A and B क्या हो सकता है ऑन द क्यूब, राइट। सो दीज आर द ऑप्शन आर गिवन। तो इसमें हमें बताना है 5 के एडजेसेंट वाले है ये A and B, राइट। तो इसमें हम अप्रोच करते हैं, सबसे पहले हम लेते हैं फर्स्ट फिगर एंड सेकंड फिगर। So first and second figure में there is only one faces is common, this one, right? Only one is common. Is it visible? Right. So this one is common in both faces, right? तो यहाँ पे हम concept use करेंगे, one से start करेंगे and we will move clockwise, then 4 and then 6. तो 1 के बाद 4 and then 6. अब इसमें भी वैसे करेंगे, 1 and then we will move clockwise, then 3 will come and then 2 will come, right? So 4 and 3 will be opposite to each other and 6 and 2 will be opposite to each other, right? So what is remaining? 2 हो गया, 3 हो गया, 4 हो गया, 5 बचा. So 1 is opposite to 5, right? तो 1 के अपोजिट में क्या आएगा, 5 आएगा, राइट। तो यहां से अगर आप देखो, अगर 5 के अपोजिट में 1 आएगा यानी 1 इधर होगा, तो इसका मतलब 1 ए और बी पे नहीं आ सकता। तो 1 वाले जो ऑप्शंस हैं आप वो कट कर दो, ये ऑप्शन कट हो जाएगा, ठीक है, बी, सी भी कट हो जाएगा, डी भी कट हो जाएगा। सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए। तो इस क्वेश्चन का आंसर क्या हो जाएगा, ऑप्शन ए, राइट। तो इसका डायरेक्ट हमने निकाल लिया ऑप्शन के थ्रू, राइट। तो आगे हमें इसको सॉल्व करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है एग्जैक्टली कि व्हाट विल बी द एग्जैक्टली ए एंड व्हाट विल बी द एग्जैक्टली बी, राइट। Now let's see this question from the cube and dices chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. Three of view of a cube following a particular motion are given below. What is the letter opposite to A? तो हमें बताना है A के अपोजिट में क्या आएगा, राइट। सो आप इसको ऑब्जर्व करो, अगर फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड फिगर को अगर हम देखें, हाउ मेनी फेसेस आर कॉमन, ओनली K इज कॉमन, राइट। और अगर हम देखें सेकंड और थर्ड को, एच एम के, तो यहाँ पे भी एच आ रहा है, राइट। सो दीज आर कॉमन। तो फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड को देखते हैं पहले। फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड में ओनली के इज कॉमन, सो वी विल स्टार्ट फ्रॉम के एंड वी विल मूव क्लॉकवाइज, देन बी विल कम एंड देन ए विल कम, राइट। सेकंड में देखते हैं, के से स्टार्ट करेंगे क्लॉकवाइज, एम विल कम एंड देन एच विल कम, राइट। So it means B and M are opposite to each other, A and H are opposite to each other, right? तो हमें A and H, हमें A के अपोजिट का ही चाहिए था, सो A के अपोजिट में क्या आएगा H, सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए, ठीक? तो अगर आप देखो आपको ये कॉन्सेप्ट पता है देन यू कैन इजीली सॉल्व, अदरवाइज आपको बहुत दिक्कत होगी ये क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करने में, इट्स वेरी हार्ड इफ यू डोंट नो दिस कॉन्सेप्ट, राइट? So without knowing this concept, it's very hard to solve this question. So it is better that you know this concepts. तो आपको कॉन्सेप्ट्स सारे चैप्टर्स के रिवाइज करके ही जाना है एग्जाम में, राइट? ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए कि कोई भी क्वेश्चन किसी चैप्टर से आता है और वो इजी है पर आपको उस चैप्टर के कॉन्सेप्ट ही नहीं पता है, राइट? नाउ दिस इज अ क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम क्यूब एंड डाइसेस asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2012. 6 square are colored front and back, red, blue, yellow, green and white and orange, and are hung together as shown in the figure given below. If they are folded to form a cube, what would be the face opposite to the white face, right? So this is the figure is given, right? So now this is converted into a cube, right? Like this cube is formed, right? So the question it is asking is के white के opposite, this white, what will come opposite to white color, right? जो white face होगा, right, उसके opposite में कौन से color वाला face आएगा, right? So we have to tell that. So this is the easy question, but you should know the concept. The concept in this is that the alternate face are opposite to each other, right? So one way is to solve this question is like you imagine, suppose you are making this G, right, this part as the base and you are folding all these things here, right? So y will come this side on the right hand side, right? B will come this side, right? Then R will come this side, O will come on the top, right? And this W will come this side. Okay, so what this will become? It means y is opposite to R, B is opposite to W and O is opposite to G, right? So one way is to imagine like you are folding it, other way is like the alternate face will be opposite to each other. So these are the alternate, O and G will be opposite to each other, right? Y and R will be opposite to each other and this B and W will be opposite to each other, right? So both are same thing. So now we can answer. The question is asking white is here, so which will the black color will the blue color, this B is representing blue, right? So the blue color will come opposite to white color. So the answer is option C. So this is a question from clock chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2014. Assume that the hour and the minute hand of a clock move without jerking, right? Second, the clock shows a time between 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock. टाइम कितना हो रहा है 8 और 9 के बीच में हो रहा है, राइट? तो यहाँ पे बोला है दे आर नॉट जर्किंग, ओके? सो ये तो ये बोलना चाह रहा है कि क्लॉक सही है, ओके? नाउ थर्ड, द टू हैंड ऑफ ए क्लॉक आर वन अबव द अदर, राइट? सो इट मींस दे आर कोइंसाइड, राइट? सो इट मींस दे आर कोइंसाइड, यहाँ पे आपको याद रखना है, राइट? सो द फॉर्मूला like they are talking about between 8 and 9, right? Between 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock, what will be the time when they will coincide? So they will coincide at, I told you the formula will be 60 upon 11 into h. If this is h plus 1, right? So this will be 60 upon 11 into 8, right? So this will be the answer. Okay, now after how many minutes will the two hand be again lying one above the other? ये बोल रहा है कि एक बार तो ये मिल गए, कब मिल गए? दे विल मिल गए एक दूसरे के ऊपर 8 और 9 के बीच में, कब आ गए? एट दिस टाइमिंग, राइट? सो दिस इज 8 past or this is minute after this minute, right? And when they will meet again, so it is like they, so now the timing will be 9 or 10. So when they will meet again, we will again use this formula. They will meet again at 60 upon 11 into 9. So this is again minutes, right? So this is minute, 9 past and this much minutes. Okay, we will calculate this minute. So now the question is asking what's the difference between these two, right? बिकॉज द क्वेश्चन इज सेइंग आफ्टर हाउ मेनी मिनट्स, ये इतने बजे मिले 8 बज के कुछ मिनट में, उसके बाद अगेन ये कब मिलेंगे, ये इतने बजे मिले, राइट। सो वी विल डिडक्ट this timing from this timing, right? So this is an hour, right? No hour or 8 hour, so this will be 1 hour is here, and we will minus this, right? So this will become 60 upon 11 and 9 minus 8, right? So this will be 1, and this 1 hour will be like 60 minutes, okay? And this 60 upon, so this will become 60 upon 11 into 1, 60 upon 11, आप इसको नॉर्मली आपको डिवाइड करना है, राइट? आप ऐसे करके डिवाइड कर सकते हैं, दिस विल गो 5 टाइम 55, okay? Then we will get 5 here, then again 0, then go 4. So this will be, this is 60 minutes and we are getting 5.4 minutes from here, so this will be 65.4 minutes. So they will meet again after, or they will coincide again after 65.4 minutes. So the answer will be, so this will be equivalent to 65 minutes. So the answer of this question is option C. So they will coincide after 65 minutes, okay? So I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues, so you can contact me and I will explain you this question personally. Okay. So this is the question of clock asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2015. Between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. the minute hand of a clock will be ahead of the hour hand by 3 minutes. Right. So बोल रहा है कि देखो 6 बजे क्या होगा, 6 बजे अगर आप घड़ी की सुई देखो तो hour hand will be at 6 and minute hand will be at 12, right? So the question is asking that ऐसा कब टाइम आएगा कि जो मिनट हैंड है वो जो आवर हैंड है उससे 3 मिनट आगे हो जाए, राइट? वो यहाँ पे ऐसे कुछ आ जाए और इनके बीच में जो दूरी है वो कितना हो, एंगल नहीं दे रहा है यहाँ पे, राइट? ये टाइम बता रहा है कि इनका डिफरेंस कितना हो, 3 मिनट, राइट? ओके, सो सी यहाँ पे भी हम एक फॉर्मूला यूज करेंगे, ओके? जैसे हम और फॉर्मूला यूज करते हैं व्हेन द डिफरेंस इज, जब हम फाइंड आउट करना चाहते हैं कि उनके बीच में जो डिफरेंस हो कितना हो, राइट? या तो वो अपोजिट हो या कोइंसाइड कर रहे हो, राइट? या राइट एंगल हो, तो यहाँ पे हम द फॉर्मूला यूज करेंगे. सो द फॉर्मूला इज कि सपोज द टाइम इज h एंड h प्लस 1 आवर, h और h प्लस 1 आवर आप समझ रहे हैं. सपोज दिस इज 3 एंड दिस इज 3 प्लस 1 4, 3 और 4 के बीच में ऐसा कब टाइमिंग आएगा, राइट? सो अगर आप देखो तो ऐसा 2 बार टाइमिंग आएगा. एक तो टाइमिंग तब आएगा जब ये जो मिनट हैंड है इट इज बिहाइंड दिस आवर हैंड, तो यहाँ पे भी तो ऐसा टाइम आएगा जब इनके बीच का डिफरेंस 3 हो, राइट? और बाद में भी आएगा, ठीक है? सो द फॉर्मूला इज 5h प्लस माइनस एंड कितने मिनट का डिफरेंस बोल रहा है, तो दैट मिनट एंड 12 अपॉन 11, राइट? तो ये फॉर्मूला आपको यूज करना है इसमें, राइट? सो जैसे मैं आपको इसमें यूज करके दिखाता हूँ. द क्वेश्चन इज अबाउट 6 p.m. एंड 7 p.m., राइट? So this will be 5 into h is 6 plus, right? So we will use plus here because this is after that one, okay? क्योंकि ahead लिखा है, अगर before लिखता तो minus यूज करते, but here we will use plus. So the difference of minute is 3. m is representing the minute actually, कि कितने मिनट का डिफरेंस होना चाहिए दोनों के बीच में, right? And this is 12 upon 11. So 5 6 are 30 plus 3, so this will become 33 into 12 upon 11. 11 will cut this 3 times, 12 3s are 36. So this will be 36 minutes, right? So the final answer will be 6:36 पे ऐसा टाइमिंग आएगा जब मिनट हैंड विल बी अहेड ऑफ आवर हैंड by 3 minutes. So the answer is option C. Okay, so the answer of this question is option C. Okay, so I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा, ठीक है? मैंने आपको सबसे इजी वे में बता रहा हूँ, राइट? So there is another method also you can use to solve these kind of question. Okay, so the how we can do it, let me tell you. Then we will use the concept of relative speed. So what is the concept of relative speed? The concept of relative speed is that our hand gets 55 minutes gain in how many minutes? 60 minutes. एक घंटे में, राइट? जो मिनट हैंड है, ठीक है, वो कितना गेन करता है? 55 मिनट्स, राइट? सो सिमिलरली हियर वी वांट अ गेन ऑफ हाउ मच? दिस विल बी 33 मिनट्स, राइट? व्हाई दिस विल बी 33? बिकॉज सी जो इनिशियल जब 6 बजे हैं इनके बीच में कितने मिनट का फर्क है? 30 मिनट्स का, राइट? बट द क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग कि उसको 3 मिनट्स और कवर करने हैं, राइट, क्योंकि वो बोल रहा है कि द डिफरेंस शुड बी 3 minutes between our hand and minute hand ahead when he will pass this our hand, right? So the 1 minute gain will be in 60 upon 55, and we are looking for 33 minute gain. So this will be in 60 upon 55 into 33. With 11 we will cut this 3 times, and this will 5 times. 5 will cut this 60 12 times, so 12 3s are 36, right? So we got the same answer. Okay, so you can use any method you want. Okay, I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. आप ये फॉर्मूला याद रखिए, so that will be the best, right? So this is a question from clock chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2017. A watch loses 2 minutes in every 24 hours, while another watch gains 2 minutes in every 24 hours. At a particular instant, the two watches showed an identical time. Which one of the following statement is correct if 24-hour clock is followed? Right. So see, understanding this question is important, like what the question is saying. Okay. So I am explaining you. First, the most important thing is the question is saying this is a 24 hours clock, right? So there will be no 6. This will not be 6 p.m. This will be 18, right? तो शाम के जब 6 बज रहे हैं तो उसको 6 p.m. नहीं बोलेंगे, उसको 18 बोलेंगे, राइट? तो रात के 11 बज रहे हैं, दैट विल बी 23, ओके, बिकॉज 24 घंटे की वॉच हम ले रहे हैं, राइट? सो सपोज दिस इज 12, राइट? तो ये उसने बोला एट ए पर्टिकुलर इंस्टेंट द टू वॉचेस शोड एन आइडेंटिकल टाइम. सपोज रात के 12 बजे है, ओके, रात के 12 बजे है, मतलब यहाँ पे 24 हो रहा है, ठीक है, दिस इज 24, और दोनों ने एक टाइम शो कर रही है, ठीक है. अब क्या हो रहा है, अगले 24 घंटे के बाद क्या होगा कि दिस इज गोइंग फास्ट, वन इज गेनिंग 2 minutes एंड अदर इज लूजिंग 2 minutes. तो 24 घंटे के बाद एक घड़ी यहाँ पे होगी, ठीक है, और एक यहाँ पे होगी, राइट? सो द डिफरेंस बिटवीन देम विल बी 4 minutes, ओके. सो ऐसे फिर अगले 24 आवर्स में ये और पीछे जाएगी और पीछे जाएगी, ऐसे ऐसे जाते रहेंगे, ठीक है, और ये आगे आगे जाएगी 2 minutes, राइट? सो इन दिस वे दे विल रीच हियर, राइट? एट सेम टाइम दे विल रीच हियर. तो देखो ये जब यहाँ से रात में 24 बजे, रात के 12 बजे मतलब 24, तो सुबह के 6 बजे ये सुबह के 6 पे होगी, और वो जो पीछे आ रही है तो यहाँ पे वो 18 बजे होंगे उसकी घड़ी में, ठीक है. तो ये यहाँ पे टाइम सेम शो नहीं कर रहे हैं, वो यहाँ पे मिल जरूर रहे हैं पर टाइम सेम शो नहीं होगा, ओके. फिर उसके बाद क्या होगा, ये ऐसे यहाँ पे आए, फिर ऐसे ऐसे करके ये रिवर्स होने लगेगी, ऐसे करके, राइट? 2 minutes का, एंड देन अगेन विल रीच हियर दिस 12. सो यहाँ पे अभी रात से स्टार्ट होके हम पीछे जा रहे हैं घड़ी में, ठीक है. तो ऐसे ऐसे करके वापस आ गए, तो ये दोपहर का टाइम होगा, तो यहाँ दोपहर के 12 बजे है, और ये वाली घड़ी ऐसे आगे जा रही है 2-2 मिनट करके, ठीक है. फिर ये यहाँ पे, ये भी यहाँ पे पहुंच गई दोपहर के 12 बजे. सो दोनों क्लॉक विल मीट अगेन, ठीक है. कब मिलेंगी? आफ्टरनून में मिलेंगी 12, राइट? दोनों में सेम टाइम शो होगा, ओके. तो यहाँ तक बात समझ आ गई, आई होप, राइट? सो नाउ in 2 minutes, like the first watch we are talking about, because both will take the same time, right? So we will calculate just for the one. This will gain 2 minutes, or the first watch will lose 2 minutes, will lose 2 minutes, losing in 24 hours, right? So in 1 minute it will lose in how many hours? 24 by 2 hours, right? But we have to calculate for, we have to cover this 12 hours, right? So 12 hours, because this is in minutes, so we will convert this 12 hours into minute, that will be 12 into 60. So 12 into 60 minutes will lose in how many hours? So this will be 24 upon 2 into 12 into 60 in this much hour, right? So 2 will cut this 60 30 times. So this is the total hour, okay. But now we will convert this hour into days. So in one day there are 24 hours. So we will divide this hours by 24, right? So this 24 will cut this 24. So this is 12 into 30. So 12 into 30 is equal to 360 days. So they will meet again. They will show the same time. They will show the same time again after 360 days, right? So the answer will be So the answer is not in the option first, second or third. So the answer will be option D. So option D is the correct answer of this question, right? So this is a question from clock chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2017. A clock strikes once at 1 o'clock, right? So at 1 o'clock, what is happening? Right, so suppose this is 12, this is 1, this is 2, and this is 3, right? So like this. Okay, so here at 1, it is strike once, and twice at 2 o'clock, and thrice at 3 o'clock, and so on. So it takes 12 seconds to strike at 5 o'clock, right? So how much time he is taking to strike at 5 o'clock? 12 seconds. So at 5 o'clock, how many times it will strike? It will strike 5 times, because this is going in that sequence itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So here he will strike 4 o'clock at 4 times, right? At 5 o'clock, he will strike at 5 times, right? So if it takes 12 seconds to strike at 5 o'clock, तो ये 5 strikes करने में कितना टाइम ले रही है? 12 seconds, right? What is the time taken by it to strike at 10 o'clock? So 10 o'clock पे कितना टाइम लेगी ये clock, right? So at 10 o'clock, it will strike 10 times, right? So if you will see, it is just the double of this one. Here 5 o'clock is striking at 5 times and taking 12 seconds. So at 10 o'clock, the clock will strike 10 times and it will take how many times? How many seconds? Just double of this. So this will be 12 into 2. So this will be 24 seconds, right? Otherwise, you can use the unitary method also, right? That how we will do? Like 5 strike, for 5 strikes, it's taking 12 seconds. So for 1 strike, it will take 12 upon 5. And for 10 strikes, because at 10 o'clock, there will be 10 strikes. So how much time it will take? 12 upon 5 into 10. So 5, 2, so this is 24, right? So the answer is 24 seconds. So he is asking what is the time taken by it to strike at 10 o'clock, right? So it will take 24 seconds. So the answer is option B. Okay. So this is a question from clock chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. A wall clock moves 10 minutes fast in every 24 hours. ठीक है. So what is happening? एक wall clock है, वो 10 मिनट फास्ट हो जाती है 24 आवर्स में. The clock was set right to show the correct time at 8 a.m. right? So 8 a.m. पे हमने इसको right set किया है, right? On Monday. This is very important actually. I will tell you why. When the clock show the time 6 p.m. on Wednesday, what is the correct time, right? So normally when we solve this question, we miss this information that we are setting this clock right at Monday and the examiner is asking or about Wednesday, right? 6 p.m. Normally we consider that in the morning 8 a.m. घड़ी को सेट किया गया और शाम में 6 बजे कितना फास्ट हो जाएगी, right? No, this question is not that. He is asking on Wednesday 6 p.m. What is the time, right? So if you will see, we are setting it at Monday, then Tuesday morning 8 a.m. This will be 24 hours. Then Wednesday morning 8 a.m. This will be 24 hours, right? So this is on Wednesday. Now Wednesday morning we are here. Now the examiner is asking about evening time, right? So this is 6 and this is morning 8. So the difference is 8 and 4, 12 plus 6, right? So this is 10 hours. So total hours are how many? 24 hours this, 24 hours this, and this is 10 hours, right? So we know that in 24 hours, this is getting late by 10 minutes. This is getting fast actually. 10 minutes or this is 10 minutes fast again, right? So in 10 hour, so we will calculate. We will use the unitary method here, right? So according to unitary method, that it is getting in 24 hours, the wall gets fast by 10 minutes. So in 1 hour, it will get fast by 10 by 24, and in 10 hour, this 10, right? This 10 hour, This we already know, right? This information. You can do it many ways. Like you can add total hours and then you can calculate. Otherwise, we know about 24 hours, how many minute it gets late. Directly we can write. So 10 hours we have to calculate, right? So the 10 hour, in 10 hour, it will be passed by how much, right? So now we will calculate this. Okay, so this will go 5 times, this will go 12 times, right? And then again we will solve this. This is 6. So this is 25 by 6. So we can write 4, right? So this will be around approximately 4 minutes. Okay. So this is 10 10 plus, and this 10 will be 4 minutes. So the total fast will be 10 plus 10 plus 4. So this is 24. Okay. So this will be the answer. So the answer will be, right, because they are saying when the clock show the time 6 p.m. on Wednesday, what is the correct time? So the correct time will be how much, right? So this is showing 6 p.m. So what will be the correct time? The correct time will be 24 minus from this actually, right? Because 24 मिनट फास्ट हो जाती है, फास्ट होने के बाद 6 PM दिखा रही है, तो करेक्ट टाइम क्या होगा, राइट? सो दिस विल बी 24 मिनट्स बिफोर. सो दिस विल बी लाइक, हम इसको यहाँ पे 60 आ जाएगा, 5 यहाँ से, ठीक है, ये आवर्स में है तो इसमें से एक आवर निकाल के हम इसके मिनट्स बना लेंगे, तो 60 मिनट्स बन गए, एंड दिस इज 5 आवर. नाउ वी कैन डिडक्ट, राइट? सो दिस विल बी 5 आवर. So we will deduct this 10 minus 4 6. Okay, so this will be 5 minus 2, this will be 3. So the correct time will be 5:36 in evening, right? So the answer is option A. Okay, so the answer of this question is option A. I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. मैंने आपको बहुत इजी तरीके से बताने की कोशिश करी है. If you guys still have some issues, so you can contact me and I will explain you this question personally again. So this is a question of clock asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. At which one of the following times do the hour hand and the minute hand? See, यहाँ पे ये जो keywords है ना, इसको फोकस करना है. hour hand की बात कर रहा है, minute hand की बात कर रहा है, कि second hand की बात कर रहा है, right? So they are talking about hour hand and minute hand of the clock makes an angle of 180 degree with each other, right? So ये क्वेश्चन बोल रहा है कि किस टाइम पे हमें फाइंड आउट करना है, किस टाइम पे जो आवर हैंड है और जो मिनट हैंड है उनके बीच में जो एंगल होगा वो कितना होना चाहिए, 180 डिग्री, राइट? सो इज टॉकिंग अबाउट कि एंगल उनके बीच में कितना होना चाहिए, 180 डिग्री. सो सी दिस काइंड ऑफ क्वेश्चन वी कैन डू इन टू वेज. यू कैन यूज डायरेक्ट फॉर्मूला. ओके, सो आई विल टेल यू विद डायरेक्ट फॉर्मूला. सो देयर इज a formula to solve these questions. Suppose the hour we are trying to find out between h hour and h plus 1 hour. So this h और h plus 1 hour is like we are trying to find out between 2 बजे और 3 बजे के बीच में वो कब coincide करेंगे. Not coincide, will make 180 degree angle, right? 180 degree angle means they are opposite to each other. Okay, so language कई बार 180 डिग्री बोल सकता है एग्जामिनर, और कई बार ऐसे बोल सकता है कि दे आर अपोजिट टू ईच अदर. तो ये दोनों लैंग्वेज में आपको फोकस करना है कि एंगल जो होगा 180 डिग्री की बात कर रहा है, या वो ये भी बोल सकता है कि स्ट्रेट लाइन होनी चाहिए. ओके, अगर वो स्ट्रेट लाइन बोल रहा है, 180 डिग्री बोल रहा है, या अपोजिट बोल रहा है, तो तीनों चीजें सेम है. ओके, सो डोंट गेट कंफ्यूज्ड. So what is the formula? The formula is 5h plus minus 30. Okay, and this will be 12 upon 11. Right? So when we will use plus and when we will use minus, if h is greater than 6, then we will use minus, and we will use plus if h is less than 6. Right? h means hour. Okay, जैसे यहाँ पे 2 और 3 के बीच में we are trying to find out. Okay, so which one we will use? This, because h is less than 6, so we will use plus sign. So this will be 5h plus 30. Okay, so I will show you how we are using in this question. So if you will see, the question is asking about the time 7, right? So 7 बजे के अराउंड का ऑप्शन है सब में. So we will try to find out at कि 7 और 8 बजे के बीच में कौन सा ऐसा टाइम होगा जब दोनों सुई के बीच में, आवर हैंड एंड मिनट हैंड के बीच में 180 डिग्री का एंगल होगा, या वो स्ट्रेट लाइन में होंगे, right, या वो opposite to each other होंगे. So the formula I told you. So we will put that 7 in this one. So this will become 5 into 7, right? We will use minus because h is greater than 6, minus 30, 12 upon 11, right? So this will become how much? This is 35 minus 30. So this will be 5 into 12 upon 11. So 12 5s are 60. 60 we will divide with 11. So this will go 5 times 55. Right. Remainder is 5. Then we will put decimal sign 50. This will go 4 times. Right. So the timing is 7 past 5.4 minutes. So this is the answer. Okay, now we will see in which option we are getting this answer. So according to option A is saying that at 7 के 7 बजे ही 180 डिग्री होगा, ऐसा बिल्कुल नहीं है. So the second option is between 7 and 7.5. 7 और 7 बज के 5 मिनट के जो बीच में होगा कहीं पे एंगल होगा, बट वी आर गेटिंग कि 5 के बाद आ रहा है, राइट, बिकॉज वी आर गेटिंग 7 पास्ट 5.4 मिनट, तो इट विल बी आफ्टर 7.5 मिनट. ओके, सो ये सो दिस ऑप्शन इज ऑल्सो नॉट देयर. सेकंड ऑप्शन, थर्ड ऑप्शन एट 7.05, वे बोल रहा है 7 बज के 5 मिनट पे, ऐसा भी नहीं है बिकॉज वी आर गेटिंग 0.4 हियर, राइट. सो 0.4 मिनट्स आर रिमेनिंग. सो अकॉर्डिंग टू डी ऑप्शन between 7.05 and 7.10 hours, right. So this is correct because after 7 बज के 5 मिनट के बाद आएगा वो एंगल जब there will be they are in straight line. Okay, so the answer is option D. Okay, so the answer of this question is option D. I hope ये आपको सबको समझ में आ गया होगा. मैंने आपको easiest way में बताया है, आप बस ये फॉर्मूला याद रखो और आपका क्वेश्चन हो गया, राइट. This is a question of clock asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. Consider the following statement. So they have given two statements. First statement, between 3:16 p.m. and 3:17 p.m. both hour hand and minute hand coincide, right? So we have to tell at what time, right? So between 3:16 and 3:17 they coincide. Whether this statement is correct or not, we have to find out. Okay, so we will do that. And there is also a second statement, between 4:58 and 4:59 p.m. both minute hand and second hand coincide. Which one of the above statement are correct? So we have to tell which statement is correct, right? So see, in these kind of questions, there are two ways to solve it, right? So I will tell you both ways, right? One is the formula. Whenever there is a question of coincide, so we can use the formula of to know the timing, right? When they will coincide. Suppose there is a time h and h plus 1, right? So this is like 2 and 3. So we want to know between 2 and 3 when they will coincide. So the formula is 60 upon 11 into h, right? So we will take h here, not h plus 1, right? So let's assume in this time. So they are asking between 3 and 4 because they are talking about 3:16 and 3:17, right? So we have to find out when the both hand, hour hand and the minute hand will coincide. See, in a, if you remember this clock, there are three kind of hand. One is hour hand, other is minute hand, and another is second hand, right? तो ये वाली सुई हुई आवर्स की, ये मिनट की और ये सेकंड्स की. ओके, सो नाउ वी हैव टू फाइंड आउट कि कब आवर हैंड और मिनट हैंड मिल रहे हैं. ओके, सो वी विल यूज दिस फार्मूला. सो दैट दिस फॉर अकॉर्डिंग टू दिस फार्मूला 60 upon 11 and we will take 3 because the formula is h, not h plus 1, right? So what it will be? It will be 180 and then we will divide it with 11, right? So this will be 11. Now we will get 8 minus 1, 7. Then it will go 6 times. So 66, we will get 4, right? Okay, then point, then 0, and then so they will coincide at 3 past, and this is minute, 16 minute, 16 by 3 minute, right? So they are meeting between 16 p.m. and 17 p.m. because this is in point 3 is there, right? So this statement is correct. Okay, so we have find it out, right? So there is one another method you can use. That method is of relative speed, right? So you know that the hour hand gain 55 minutes in 60 minutes, right? So he will gain 1 minute in 60 upon 55, right? So in this case we have to see like the timing is 3, right? So this is our hand at 3 o'clock, our hand is on 3 and the minute hand is on 12, right? So this is minute hand, this is hour hand, okay, and this is minute hand. So the difference between their timing is 15 minutes, right? So they are far apart by 15 minutes, okay. So we have to, because we are using the concept of relativity, so we have to consider कि ये जो 15 मिनट की दूरी है ये कितने टाइम में कवर कर लेगा मिनट हैंड, राइट? तो वी नो कि 55 मिनट्स में ये जो मिनट हैंड है वो कितना गेन करता है 60 मिनट, सॉरी 60 मिनट में कितना गेन करता है 55 मिनट्स, राइट? तो हमें फाइंड आउट करना है कि 15 मिनट में कितना गेन करेगा, ओके। तो वी आर यूजिंग द यूनिटरी मेथड, राइट? सो दिस विल बी इन 15 minutes it will gain how much 60 upon 55 into 50, right? So with 5 we will cut this 3 times and this is 11. If you will see, we are getting the same thing here, right? What we use in the formula, okay, this is the same thing, so we will get the same answer, okay. So the first statement is correct, okay. Now I am rubbing this space so that I can find the space to tell you about the second statement, right? What is the second statement? According to the second statement, between 458 and 459 both minute hand and second hand coincide, right? See, यहाँ पे क्या confusion होता है कि we assume this is, they have given minute hand and this second, ये second वाली सुई है, right? This is not our head, right? So जो this, ये जो second वाली सुई है ये आप अगर देखो हर मिनट में एक राउंड ले रही है, okay? तो ये पूछ रहा है that according to this statement, if you read it carefully, कि कोई वॉच है उसमें 458 पे, okay, 58 will be near to this one, right? 4 is this side, right? तो यहाँ पे 58 है, ठीक है, ये मिनट हैंड है, जब 4 हो जाएगा तो ये यहाँ पे आ जाएगा 60 पे, यानी 12 पे, राइट? तो 458 है, अब जो मिनट हैंड है वो भी 458 पे, यहीं पे होगी 12 पे, वो राउंड लेगी ऐसे ऐसे करके, ठीक है, क्योंकि एक मिनट में एक राउंड हो जाता है सेकंड हैंड का, ठीक है। तो अगर आप देखो 459 होने से पहले वो मिनट हैंड से कोइंसाइड करेगी, राइट? वो बस यही जानना चाह रहा है कोइंसाइड करेगी या नहीं, तो करेगी, ओके, क्योंकि दिस इज अ सेकंड, मतलब सेकंड वाली सुई है, ठीक है। तो यहाँ पे कंफ्यूज नहीं होना है, डोंट गेट कंफ्यूज विद दिस इंग्लिश, ओके। सो दिस इज आल्सो करेक्ट, सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी, बिकॉज बोथ स्टेटमेंट आर करेक्ट, सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी, ओके। सो आई होप ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा। इफ यू गाइस स्टिल हैव सम इश्यूज सो यू कैन comment and I will explain you this question personally again. So this is a question from clock chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. A man started from home at 14:30 hours, right? So 14:30 means 2:30 बजे, right? So अपने के suppose house है, यहाँ पे timing कितना है 14:30, right? And drove to a village, arriving there when the village clock indicated 15:15, right? So it's going village. So here is a village and here the timing is showing 15:15, okay. After staying for 25 minutes, so he is staying how many minutes? 25 minutes stay. He drove back by a different route of length 1.25 times of the first route. So this distance was d, suppose, so he is going with another way, suppose this one, and this is 1.25 of d, at a rate twice as fast, right, reaching home at 16 hours. So the speed here is, suppose the speed here was v, so here he is going fast like 2v, because they have given twice as fast, right, reaching home at, and he is reaching here again at 16 hours, right? As compared to the clock at home, the village clock is, so हमें बताना है ये जो village clock थी, this one 15:15 जो शो कर रही थी, right, ये स्लो थी या फास्ट थी और कितना, राइट? सो नाउ अगर आप देखो यहाँ पे स्टार्ट किया इसने और इतने पे रिटर्न आ गया, ठीक है, तो टोटल कितना हो गया, 1.5 घंटा हो गया, ठीक है, और वी कैन से 19 मिनट्स। सो 19 मिनट्स में वो वहां से गया विलेज, वापस भी आ गया और वहां पे 25 मिनट स्टे भी किया, राइट? सो दिस विल बी लाइक द टाइमिंग विल बी, सपोज जाने में T1 टाइम लग रहा है, आने में T2 टाइम लग रहा है, ठीक है, एंड 25 मिनट्स स्टे भी किया, एंड दिस इज इक्वल टू 90 मिनट्स, right? So this 90 minutes means, are you getting 16 minus total the difference between these two timing? So this is 1.5 hour, right? So 1.5 hour I am converting into minutes, right? So this will be 90 minutes, okay. Up T1 we know T1 is distance, we are using the formula speed, चाल बराबर दूरी बटे समय, okay. So this T1 will be T upon V, Now this T2 will be how much? T2 will be 1.25 D upon 2V, right? D upon V we already know. What is this? This is T1. So we can write 1.25 upon 2 and this is T1, right? So we can put here. So this will be T1. So T2 we will put here. 1 minute. I am writing as T1. Then this will be 1.25 T1 upon 2 is equal to 90 minus 20. Okay. So this will become how much? This will become T1. So this 2 will come this side. This will added into this. So this will become 3.25 upon 2 is equal to 90 minus 25. So this will be 65. Right. So now we will solve this. So T1 will be equal to how much? 65 into 2 upon 3.25. Right. So we will solve this. So this will go 5 times. Right. So 5 will cut this one 20 times. So this will be 20 into 2. So this will be 40. So T1 is 40 minutes. So T1 was this one, this timing. Right. This timing T1 from here till here. So here उसको जाने में कितना समय लग रहा है? 40 minutes. Right. So here he started at 14:30. So 40 minutes in this we will add. Right. So this will be 3 o'clock plus 3:10. So we will add. This will be like 14:30 और 2:30 बजे ही started. And after 40 minutes he will reach here. 2:30 बजे हैं. 2:30 बजे में अगर हम 40 minutes को ऐड करेंगे तो कितना हो जाएगा? Right. You can do directly. तो 3:10 हो जाएगा. 3:10 मतलब 15:10. Okay. Right. Otherwise you can add. Okay. In this way 14:30 plus 40. So this will become 70 here. Then the 60 minute will add into this one 14. So this will become 1 hour, right? So this will become 50. Okay. So now, so the answer is because the watch is showing 15:15, but the actual time is 15:10. 3:10 हुए हैं, but village की जो घड़ी है वो 3:15 बता रही है. इसका मतलब village की जो घड़ी है that is fast. So how much? 5 minutes. Okay. So the answer is option D. So the answer of this question is option D. So this is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2014. If the third day of a month is Monday, so there is a month and on third day there is a Monday, right? Which one of the following will be the fifth day from 21st of this month? So it's talking about this month only. So 21st, right? So he's asking fifth day after 21st. So this will be 21 plus 5. So this will be 26. Right. So 26 will be the fifth day, right? Because 22nd will be the first next day, right? So, but the question is asking fifth day, right? 23, 24, 25 and 26. So this is first, second, third, fourth, fifth, right? So this day we have to find, right? So this is Monday, right? So if you know, this is very easy question, right? So we know that the calendar gets repeated. So there is a Monday on 3rd. So the next Monday will be on 3 plus 7. That is on 10th. There will again be Monday. Then 10 plus 7, 17. There will again be Monday. Then 17 plus 7, 24. There again Monday, right? So on 24 there is a Monday. Then 25th will be Tuesday and 26th will be Wednesday, right? So the answer is option C. Right. So the answer of this question is option C. Okay. So this is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2017. If second and fourth Saturday and all the Sundays are taken as only holidays, right? For an office, what would be the minimum number of possible working days of any month of any year, right? So we have to find the minimum possible number of working days of any month. So if you will see, like minimum number of days will be in which month. So we have to select month and year. So we will select the minimum days are in February, right? We know if it's a leap year, then we have 29 days. And if this is ordinary year, right? So we have 28 days, because we have to consider the minimum working of days. So we will take 28 days, right? If the days are less, then the working days will also be less, right? So let's take 28 days. So in out of these 28 days, how many weeks are there? There will be, if you will divide it with 7, so you can get 4 weeks. We have 4 weeks in 28 days, right? And out of these 4 weeks, how many days of holidays are there? There will be, in 4 weeks, there will be 4 Sunday and 4 Saturday, right? All 4 Sunday they have given, there is a leave, right? So there is a holiday. And out of these 4 Saturday, there are only 2 holiday on the 2nd and 4th. So there are 2 holidays. So total number of holidays are 4 plus 2, this is 6, right? So there are 6 holidays. So how many working days are there? Their total days are 28. Out of it, 6 are holidays. So the working days are 22. Right. So the answer is option B. So this is the answer. So this is the minimum number of working days. Right. Okay. So this is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. Which year has the same calendar as that of 2009? Right. So कौन से year का calendar same होगा जो 2009 का था? So, right. So this is a question. So this is only a conceptual question. So there is one thing, if you remember, then you can solve this question in just a seconds. That if there is a leap year, then the calendar gets repeated after 28 year, right? And if this is a leap year plus 1, then the calendar gets repeated after 6 year. And if the year is leap year plus 2, then the calendar gets repeated after 11 year, right? And if this is a leap year plus 3 years, then the calendar gets repeated after 11 years, right? So you should remember this thing. If you remember this, you can solve this question in just a second, because see, 2009 is 2008 is a leap year plus 1, right? So this is this case. So the calendar will get repeated after 6 years. So 2009 plus 6 year will be 2015. So the answer of this question is option D, right? So option D is the right answer for this question. And why this happen? Because of odd day, right? Because of odd day this happens, because in leap year we have 2 odd days, and in ordinary year we have 1 odd days, right? So because of that this happens, right? So there is no need for explanation here why this happened. This is the work of class, right? So here you can just remember this table and you can solve this question. Okay. So this is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. Mr. X has 3 children. The birthday of the first child falls on 5th Monday of April. This is very good question. Just focus on it. Right. So Mr. X has 3 children. The birthday of the first child fall on 5th Monday of April. That of second one falls on 5th Thursday of November. On which day is the birthday of his third child, which falls on 20th December, right? So we have to find which day is there on 20th December, right? So they have given, I have seen like many students get confused. They feel like the question has given that the first child is on April, right? So they think that the second child is getting born on the next year, November, right? So here this question is not saying that they are getting born in the same year, right? So they are celebrating in a particular year the birthday of his 3 children, right? So here the birthday is celebration is going on, so that can happen in the same year, right? So now 5th Monday. So in April, how many days are there? In April there are 30 days, right? So the 5th Monday is talking about. So till 28th April there will be only 4 weeks will get completed, right? So the 5th Monday will fall on either 29th April or 30th April, right? So this thing is important, we have to know, right? That the question is talking about 5th Monday, right? So till 20th April there will be only 4 weeks will complete, and after 28th, after 28 April the 5th week will start, right? So the birthday will be either on 29th or 30th April, right? So suppose the birthday is on 29th April, right? And this is, they have given this is Monday, right? If this is Monday, then 30th will be Tuesday, right? And then now we have to count how many days are there till 5th Thursday of November. In the November also there will be 30 days. So same thing will apply, right? Till 20th November there will be only 4 weeks will get complete. So 5th Thursday, right? So the birthday will be on 5th Thursday, right? So the birthday will be either on 29th or 30th November. Okay, so we have to find on which day there is a Thursday, right? So we will start from this 29, right? So in 29 there is a Monday. So now we will count the odd days. So in April we are talking about. So in April there is a one odd day, right? This 30th, okay. And then May, June, July, August, September, October, and the November, right? So November we will take. So in the April there is a one odd day. In May there are 31 days. So there will be 3 odd day. June there will be 30 days. So 2 odd day. This will be 31, 3 odd days. August will be 31. So 3 odd days. September there will be 30 days. So 2 odd days. October there will be 31 days. So 3 odd days, right? So in November compute for 29th itself, right? So there will be one odd day. So how many odd days are there? One odd day is here, right? So 4 plus 2, 6 plus 3, 9 plus 3, 12, 14 plus 3, 17 plus 18. So there are 18 odd days, right? So 18 odd days means we will divide it by 7. So there will be 4 odd days. So there are 4 odd days. We started from Monday, right? So Monday, and we got 4 odd days. So after Monday 4 odd days will be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, right? First, second, third, fourth. So on 29th November there will be Friday, right? And 30th will be Saturday. But the question is saying that the 5th Thursday of November, it means we are getting Friday and Saturday, right? We are not getting Thursday. So it means the birthday we started from 29th April. We assume that the birthday is on 29th April. So it means this is not the case. The birthday is on 30th April, right? So this case is not possible, right? So we will leave this. Okay, so we will consider this one, that the first child is born on 30th April, right? If he is born on 30th April, now we will see the second case. So I am removing this and then we will solve for second case, right? Now suppose that in the second case, now we will consider the second case, that the first child is born on 30th April, right? And this is given that this is a Monday, right? So now the same thing we will do. So now in the April month there will be 0 odd day, right? So this will be 0 odd day and this will remain same. Okay, and we are computing for 29th November. So how many odd days are there? 3 plus 2, 5 plus 3, 8 plus 3, 11 plus 2, 13 plus 3, 16 plus 1, 17. So there are 17 odd days. 17 odd days means we will divide it with 7 again, right? So what we will get? The remainder will be 3. So there are 3 odd days, right? So we are on Monday, so we have to add 3. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So this is the third day, right? So on the 29th November there will be Thursday, right? So this is matching with the information given by the question, right? So the second child is born on 29th November, right? Now we have to compute for the third child. On which day he is born? He is born on 20th December, right? So we have to find which day is there on 20th December, right? So you can do directly right, there is a 29th November is Thursday, then the next Thursday will be on 6th December, 29 plus 7, right, and the next will be 6 plus 7 on 13th, and 30 plus 7, then the next Thursday will be on 20th December. He is born on 20th December, right, so that day is also Thursday, so the answer will be option B, right. Otherwise what you can do, you can see in the December month 20 days are there because we have to compute for 20th December, right, and one more day is there of November, 30th November there is a one day, right, so total 21 days. Okay, so the odd day will be 0. If the odd day is 0, it means that the day will be same as 29th November, so that is Thursday, right. So the third child is born on 20th December, and the day which day they are celebrating his birthday is Thursday, right, so the answer is option B. So I hope ये क्वेश्चन आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. So this is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2020. In a particular year, 12th January. So this question is talking about any particular year, right? 12th January is Sunday. Then which one of the following is correct, right? So 15th July is a Sunday. So we have to find, if suppose there is any year, we don't know which year is this. This is ordinary year or leap year. This information is not given, right? So what they have given? They have given that on 12th January, there is Sunday, right? So now we have to consider for 15th July is a Sunday if the year is leap year and not a leap year. So we have to consider both the cases, right? Then 12th July, right? So we will consider for 12th July, right? Because if we know 12th July, we can compute 15th July easily, right? But if we are going for 15th July, then we have to backtrack for 12th July. Both are possible, but I am doing with 12th July, right? So suppose this is an ordinary year. So now we will write January, February, March, April, May, June, July, right? So in January, 12th January we know. So how many days are remaining? Is 19 days are remaining, right? Because January have 31 days, right? Now in February, I am considering first ordinary year. So in ordinary year, there will be 28 days in February. So in March, there will be 31 days, right? In April, there will be 30 days. In May, again 31. June, 30 days. And in July, we are computing for 12th July. So 12 days we will write. So now the odd day will be here. How many odd day? We will divide with 7, right? 7 to the 14. How many are remaining? 5. Here 0 odd days, and here 3 odd days, and here 2 odd days, here 3, again 2, and this 12, how many odd days? 5, right? Now total how many odd days are there? These are odd days. 5 plus 3, 8, 8 plus 2, 10 plus 3, 13 plus 2, 15 plus 5, 20. So total 20 odd days. 20 odd days means 6 odd days, right? So 12th January is Sunday, this Sunday, right? So 6th odd day, it means there will be Saturday, right, on 12th July. Okay, so the 12th July will be Saturday, right? And what will be the 15th July? 15th July will be 3 days after it, right? So this will be Saturday, then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So 15th July will be Tuesday. So we are talking about ordinary year, right? Now we will consider for the leap year. If this is a leap year, then what will happen? If this is a leap year, all this will remain same. Just this here in the February, this 0 will get converted into 1 because there will be 29 days, right? So one odd day will be there, right? So total was 20. So this will become now 21, right? So if this is 21, then the odd day will be 0. Odd day will be 0 in a leap year. If the odd day is 0, then if on 12th January there is Sunday, then on 12th July there will also be Sunday, right? And then 15th July will be what? 3 days after it, right? So this will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So this will be Wednesday. Now we will check from the options. Now the first option, 15th July is a Sunday. This is wrong. This is not a Sunday, right? This is a, it's talking about leap year. So in a leap year, this is Wednesday. So this option is wrong. Now 15th July is a Sunday. If it is a not a leap year. So not a leap year, we have already considered here. So this is a Tuesday here. So this option is also wrong, right? Now the third option, 12th July is a Sunday. So 12th July is a Sunday, right? If the year is a leap year. So this is right. In a leap year, 12th July is a Sunday. So this option is correct, right? So the answer is option C. And what is the next option? Let's read it also. 12th July is not Sunday if the year is a leap year. No, this is also wrong because the year is a leap year. In a leap year, this option is saying not Sunday, but we are getting Sunday, right? So this option is also wrong. So the answer of this question is option C. I hope you guys got it, right? If you guys still have some issues in this, then you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. This is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. Which day is 10th October 2027, right? So on 10th October 2027, there will be which day, right? There will be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday or Saturday, right? So how we will solve it? Like we have, if you know the basics, like in 2000 year, there will be 0 odd day, right? So there will be 0 odd day. So now we have to calculate because we are talking about year 2027. So till 26 we will check, right? And then for 27 we will do it separately. So in 26 year, how many leap year are there? So what we will do, we will divide this 26 with 4, right? Because every 4 year we get leap year, right? So what we will get, 4 6 are 24, right? So this remainder we will leave. So how many, this thing we have to see. So there are 6 leap year, right? So in this 26 we are having leap year are 6 leap year, right? And the remaining year are 26 minus 6, right? So this will be 20. So 20 are ordinary year, right? So in every leap year there are 2 extra day or 2 odd days, right? So what we will do, we have to calculate odd days or the extra days, right? So 6 into 2, and in normal year we have only 1 odd day, right? So total odd day will be 12 plus 20. So this will be 32. This 32 we will divide with 7, right? So how many odd days we will get? We will get this 32. We will again divide with 7 to find odd day, right? So the odd day will be how much? 7 4s are 28, right? So 4 odd days are remaining. Why we are dividing it with 7? Because the calendar is cyclic, right? So after 7 days, the days get repeated, right? So that's why there is no point to consider all days, right? Because it will get repeated. So extra days we have to count. So extra days in 32 days are only 4, right? So now we will see for the month of, for the year 2027. For that year we will check, right? So there are how many months? January, Feb, March, April, right? May, June, July, August, right? September and October. So January we have 31 days. February will be, this is not a leap year, so this will be 28 only, right? So you can write the days also directly here, 31, then again 30, 31, 30, right? So this is 31, this is again 31, this is 30, right? And this we have to talk about October. So October, which date? 10th. So we will write 10 here, right? So in the January, how many odd days are there, right? So there are 2 ways. You can add all these days and then divide with 7. Otherwise, you can directly do it here, right? In the January, there are 7 4 28. So after 28, how many days are extra? Only 3 days, right? So you can directly calculate odd days here in the January month. So in January month, there are 3 odd days. February 0, and in March again 3, then 2, and this one 3, here 2, here again 3, here again 3, and here again 2. This 10, right? So now we will add all these days, right? So 3 3 6 plus 2 8 plus 3 11 plus 2 13 plus 6, 13 plus 6 19 plus 2 21 plus 10. So this total is 31. So there are 31 odd days, right? So we will again divide it with 7 and the remainder will be how much? The remainder will be 3. Okay, so there are 3 odd days. 7 4 are 28, right? So 31 minus 28 will be 3 odd days, right? So there are 3 odd days we got from this current year. So now 2027 we are talking about. So this is equal to 2000 plus 26 year plus current year, right? So in 2000 we are having 0 odd days. In 26 year we are having 4 odd days, and in the current year we are having how many odd days? 3. So total is 7, right? This 7 again will divided with 7. So the remainder or the odd day will be how much? Odd day will be 0. Odd day is 0. So 0 represent what? 0 represent Sunday. So on the 10th October 2027 there will be Sunday, right? So the answer is option A. So the answer of this question is option A, right? So I hope you all got this. If you guys still have some issues, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. Okay. So this is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. Joseph visit the club on every 5th day. Harsh visit on every 24th day, while Sumit visit on every 9th day. If all the 3 of them met at the club on Sunday, then on which day all 3 of them meet again? So if you will see, this is a question of HCF and LCM using the concept of calendar, right? So you can put this question in calendar also, right? So what they are saying, Joseph is meeting on 5th day, right? And Harsh is meeting on 24th day, while Sumit visit on every 9th day. So in this, we have to find when they will meet again, right? On which date, right? On which day they will meet. So this is day, not right. So you can consider date also, right? So now what we have to do, we have to find out the LCM, right? So they will meet again on their LCM, right? So the LCM we will compute. So there are many ways to compute LCM. So whatever suits you, you can do. I am using the prime factorization. So the factor of 5 will be 5 and the factor of 24 will be 8 into 3, right? And the factor of 9 will be 3 square. Okay. So now the LCM will be, the LCM of these number will be, the highest power we will take, the highest power of 2 is 3, the highest power of 3 is 3 square, and the highest power of 5 is 5, right? So this will be how much? This will be 8 into 9 into 5. So 8 5s are 40 into 9. So this will be 360. So they will meet again after 360 days. On the 360th day they will meet again, right? But the question is asking, what the question is asking, then on which day? So we have to compute, right? There will be Sunday, Monday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Sunday on that day, right? So how we will do? We know that they are meeting on Sunday, and again they will meet after 360 days. So let's compute the odd days in 360. So we will divide it with 7, right? 7 5s are 35, 10, right? So these are odd days are 3. So odd day are 3. So it means Sunday plus 3, right? So they will meet on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? 1, 2, 3. So they will meet again because Sunday plus 3 we have to do because there are 3 odd day, right? So they will meet again on Wednesday. So the answer of this question is option B, right? So the answer will be option B. This is a question from calendar chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2022. Which date of June 2099 among the following is Sunday, right? So बोल रहा है क्वेश्चन इज कि जो 2099 का जो साल होगा उसमें जून में, मंथ ऑफ जून इज टॉकिंग अबाउट, ऑन विच डेट देयर विल बी ए संडे. संडे कौन से दिन आएगा? सो सपोज द संडे इज कमिंग ऑन 1st June itself, right? So from the 1st June we will calculate and accordingly we will find the Sunday, right? So in calendar chapter we have to remember the odd days, right? So odd days means like if you will see in a year there are 365 days in a normal year. In 365 days there are how many weeks are there? There are 52 weeks. So this will be 52 into 7, right? So there is 1 day is remaining, right? So that 1 day, so there will be 1 odd day, right? So in 365 days we are having one extra day, right? So this extra day in here we call odd day, right? So one odd day in a 1 year, normal year. And if it's a leap year, then there will be 366 days, right? So there we will have two odd days, right? So this thing we have to remember. Okay, one more thing we have to remember, that's better if you remember, like in 100 days, how many odd days will be there? There will be 5 odd days, right? You can calculate it. And in 400 years, this is not days, this is year, in 100 year, right? In 400 year, there will be 0 odd day, right? So similarly, in 800 year, there will be 0 odd day. Similarly, for 1200 and 1600 and 2000, there will be 0 odd day, right? So now here we will use this thing. In 2000, there will be 0 odd day, right? So now we have to calculate for year 99, right? So before 99, there will be 98 year, right? So in 98 year, how many are leap year and how many are normal year? So what we will do, we will divide 98 with 4, right? So this will go how many times? This is 18, right? So 16. So the remaining is 2. So we will leave this thing. So there are 24 leap years, right? So in 98 years, there will be 24 leap years. So in every leap year, there will be 2 odd days, right? So how many years are remaining after deducting leap years? So 98 minus 24. So how many years are remaining, right? So 74 years. So 74 years are normal years. So in normal year, we are having 1 odd days, right? So this will be 74 into 1. So now we will calculate it, right? This will be 48 plus 74. So we will add this, we will get what? We will get 122 days, right? So now 120 days, 122 days, right? So we will find odd days in this. So again, we will divide this thing with 7, right? Because this is a cyclic, right? After 7 days, we will get the same week will start, right? Because Sunday to Saturdays, there are 7 days. So that's why it will get repeated. The days will get repeated, right? So that's why we will divide with 7. So again, we will divide this with 7 to find the odd day, right? So this will go how many times? This 7. So there will be 5, 2, 7, 49, right? So the odd days are 3. So the remaining is 3. So there are 3 odd days, right? So in 98 years, we are getting 3 odd day. Okay. Now I am removing this. Okay. So that I can get space, right? So now we will calculate for year 99, right? 2099 year we will calculate. So in the month of, how many months are there? So there will be month of January. There are how many days? 31 days. February, March, April, May, and then June, right? So in May, Feb will be 99 is a not a leap year. So this is a ordinary year. So there will be 28 days, right? March will be 31, then 30. This will again 31, right? June we have to calculate, right? So this for the first June we are calculating, right? So how many odd days are there? So see, 7 4s are 28, right? So after 28, how many days are extra? That will be odd day. So in January we have 3 odd days. In February there will be 0 odd day. In March again there will be 3 odd day, right? In April 2 odd days. In May there will be 3 odd days and 1, right? So we will, what you can do, like you can either remove 7 here directly, right? 336 plus 7, like this. Otherwise you can calculate and divide by 7. So here we are getting how many odd days? 5 odd days, right? Till 1st June we are getting 5 odd day, and here we was getting 3 odd day, right? So the year will be, in 2000 there are 0 odd day. In 98 year, this will be 0 odd day. This will be, we got 3 odd day, right? And in the month of June, 1st June year 2099, we are getting 5 odd day, So total odd days are 8. Total odd days are 8. It means we will divide by 7. So the remaining will be 1. Right. So 1 means what? Right. So 1 means Monday. So 1st June of 2099 is Monday. Right. So the next Monday will come plus 7. Right. So this will come on 8th. There will be again Monday. Then the Sunday will be on before this Monday, that is on 7th. So 7th June there will be first Sunday, right? So the question is asking the first Sunday. So on which date there will be the first Sunday? So on the 7th June there will be the first Sunday. So the answer is option D. So this is the answer, right? See, I explain you this question in very detail, right? So if you know the basics, you can solve it very fast, right? But here I wanted to give you the idea about the concept also. That's why this become lengthy. Okay.